We are live. Welcome, everybody. We are back with All the Stars in the Sky. This is season 2. How's everybody doing today?
Ah!
You guys ready?
Loud noises.
Yeah, sure, we're ready.
Sure.
Prepared
Sure.
for the
We'll
death,
go with
destruction,
that.
agony, and everything else.
Maybe nobody will die this time.
Hopefully.
Doom, doom, doomity doom.
Did you hydrate?
I did hydrate.
Thank you.
All right. So, who would like to give the recap from the last session?
I can.
Go for it.
So the last session that the primary group met in, we were concluding out being in the dreamscape. With inside of the dreamscape, we spent time calling and getting the voices present inside of the dreamscape, all of the voices that our kids were able to represent and were able to hold. In addition to bringing them in, we then realized we needed to get to the heart of the dream, because there was inside of the deep core of the maze, there was something maintaining the illusion that was being held there by the Eidolon, Circle the Dead. So after calling the voices for their aid and their assistance, while the majority of them were focusing on outside issues, sometimes in some cases, we went into that deep maze, and as we went into the deep maze, we began to be pursued by not just one shape, but actually, and I'll backtrack a little bit. Before we even got into that deep maze, Izzy, Jean's sister, had gotten taken into a mirror by what appeared to be a shape. And we first needed to bind and cleanse out that mirror to be able to get Izzy free from it. Once we had freed Izzy, that also helped Lincoln, who was in the maze, have a little bit less of a problem facing some of the conflicts that Lincoln personally was facing down there. We got into and went in and started diving into that deep part of the maze, and eventually, as the voices sacrificed themselves, in some cases the last fragments of what those voices had been sacrificed themselves for our capability to continue through the maze. We got to a central room where Lincoln was there with uh, a music box inside of a larger illusion. Lillian, who was with us at the time, managed to evade being cut down when she charged into the room. So she evaded being cut down by the strings inside of the room. And working together, everyone was able to destroy the construct inside of that dream, which was rooting the dream there for us and rooting us into the dream. Unfortunately, as the dream broke and as that construct broke, Lillian did not wake up and died after giving her life in the dream for everyone to be able to wake up from it.
That closed out season 1, which was the first couple of arcs. We had the Red Acre Exodus, the Virginia Town Mystery, and Circle the Dead. We are now moving onward into what has happened since that point. You guys awoke in a hospital outside of the radio quiet zone. Not far outside of the radio quiet zone. You're not in a terribly large city, but it is a city. Lincoln, you had fallen asleep in the same room as Lillian. When you had awakened, she had been removed. And you were told that she was not here any longer, that she had been, withdrawn due to her expiration. The rest of you had also awoken in various hospital beds up and down that same hall. You had slowly been checked out by a number of hosts of Lay on Hands, who has decided to take care of you. At least until you guys figure out what to do. With your waking, however, it has come to light that not everyone got out of the RQZ. Or you aren't sure how you guys got out of the RQZ, for that matter. You do know that you're out, but you are missing some people. Roll the Dice has lost contact, or rather, the other voices on the outside have lost contact with Roll the Dice, who had all of his hosts in the immediate area in the radio quiet zone. Since you guys were extracted, they haven't been able to contact Roll the Dice or any of his hosts. You're also missing a couple of people. Izzy and Adam and Benji are all still inside. You don't really know what's going on. You know that they're on the move and that something is going down. You have no idea beyond that. We start off about 2 weeks after you guys awakened. You don't really know how much time had passed when you had gone under. You know that it was around New Year's at the point where you had gone to sleep. It is now February, and you're not sure what happened. You're not sure what happened inside of the RQZ, what happened when you blacked out. Nobody's told you. At least, no one has directly approached you to tell you. Currently, you guys are staying with a host of Lay on Hands, who is getting ready to transfer you to another one so that you're able to keep moving, because as it happens, and one thing you do know, is that Circle the Dead is still on the outside, and it's still looking for you. So keeping you on the move has kind of been essential. We will start on the morning of February 8th. You've had time to recover. You guys had woken up with bruises all over you, cuts and scrapes. It looks like you had been into multiple fights and you're not entirely sure what had happened while you were under. And as far as the Lay on Hands hosts have been concerned, they're not really sure either. They found you and brought you out, but they couldn't tell you what happened in the interim. So you are staying with a friend of Krista currently. Her name is Martha. She's kind of a middle-aged woman. She's currently making you guys breakfast. It is pretty early in the morning. It's about 7 a.m. You guys have been allowed to sleep kind of in her second living room, and it's basically been turned into a giant sleepover room. It's full of sleeping bags and pillows and blankets and snacks while you guys have been in recovery. And so you start waking up. We're going to start off to see what everyone's doing. I'm going to go down the list. You're going to introduce yourself and your character, and you're going to tell me what you're doing today, or how you're waking up. We'll start with Storm.
Hey everyone, my name is Storm. I'm playing Alex Crow. Since all that's happened, Alex has been super withdrawn, so mostly she's like sticking by herself, listening to her music, not sleeping a whole lot on purpose, because she's been having pretty bad nightmares, so she tries to avoid sleeping.
Thank you. So where are you currently? Are you still in the sleeping bag room, or are you kind of leaving and wandering the house?
Is she able to just sit outside?
Yeah, she can do that.
Yeah, so she'd be sitting outside.
Okay. Senti, who are you?
Hello, I am Baxter. The door. My push to talk has been weird. the door kicker. Currently, Baxter is probably still in his sleeping bag, but awake.
Okay.
And not really wanting to move.
Okay. Hey, murder hobo, how about you? You're still muted. There you go.
We'll see how this goes. Hello, I am Connor. I also go by Marley. This is the character Chance McCormick. He's also known as the Murder Hobo for obvious reasons from last season. Chance is currently doodling on a piece of paper, and he's trying to figure something out that's going on in his head.
Okay.
He's clearly trying not to think and panic that his voice is now missing in action, and he is completely unaware of where he is, and that really bugs him.
Okay. Elta, what you up to? Who are you?
All right. Hello, everyone. I am Elta. I play Jack. Only Jack, never anyone else.
Pay no attention to the hat.
Yes. And currently, your good-hearted cowboy friend is, since he has an aspect that singles him out as a good cook, he's helping cook breakfast.
Okay. Raven.
Yeah, I'm Raven. I play Kaide. Um, Kaide is awake. She's not doing well. She's currently kind of in the corner, messing with some string that she has, making a bracelet.
Okay. So go ahead.
Finishing the bracelet up, rather.
Okay. Jade.
So I'm Jade. I go by many names. I am playing Kira right now. Kira, when she would wake up, is kind of considering this like it's right back to Red Acre business. So she's got her notebooks out. She's probably been working on her notebooks a lot more than sleeping, and is making lists and checking the charger on her laptop, and got everything open, um, probably slowly recreating the conspiracy corner from the boxcar and everything that she's trying to pull through. She's also probably spent time trying to ask folks like for any little details that they remember as they're all getting written down to see if she can piece anything together about the blackout. You know, those are some things she's pretty familiar with at this point.
Uh, the other one.
The other one.
Connor part 2. Who are you?
Connor Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, let's go. So Lincoln's not there. He's not
Oh.
in a sleeping bag. He's not in the house. But those that are looking around, they would actually probably see the El Camino roll in. He was out again. Whether or not he was with Wraith or Aurelia this time is to be determined. But clearly, he was out doing something. What he was doing, he was probably trying to collect information of the thing that he was given, and he asked Krista for help with.
Okay.
So he was probably at the hospital.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Ren, who are you?
I play Wraith, the man without a plan, but he thinks he has one, and that's important.
What you doing?
Wraith has been busy. He's been working on something in a corner, and he's just about done with it. But he hasn't really been sleeping all that much working on it.
Okay. Suma.
Hello, I am Suma and I play Skylar Aurelia Oakley. Sky or Aura or Skybeam, whatever you take.
And what you doing?
um, Probably just kinda waiting for things to happen.
Okay. So Martha and Jack are in the kitchen, making breakfast. They finish up. Martha comes into the room, looks around. She has a kind of a concerned expression on her face. And she says, "Well, I see that you guys didn't sleep very well last night, but let's get you some food. Is everyone hungry?"
Kira probably does not look up from where she's working on stuff. I'm fine. I've got stuff.
And Jack offers to lean over at Martha's. I can take him food. I don't mean to trouble you.
No
It's just
worries.
gonna look over and be like, "Oh yeah, man, I'll help too. Here we go. What do you need help with?"
Just grab a few plate everyone up and take everyone their plates. No one seems to have any energy right now.
Sounds about right. All right, cool. I got it.
All right. And Jack also starts grabbing a few plates and starts setting stuff down near everyone.
Okay. So Jack brings you guys food. You are able to eat. And the morning kind of proceeds pretty lazily. At some point, a knock comes from the door, and Martha goes to answer the door and allows in another roll the dice host. Storm, do you
Roll
want to
the
describe?
dice or lay on
Sorry,
hands?
lay on hands. Another lay on hands host. Not roll the dice. He is unfortunately otherwise preoccupied. Alec or Storm rather. Do you want to go ahead and describe Devin for everybody?
So At the door is standing someone who is kind of tall, lanky. He looks younger than he actually is, a bit of messy brown hair, has a coffee in hand, and looks like he doesn't get a whole lot of sleep. But he's still in his white jacket for just getting off work and going straight to there after being called in.
Okay. So she allows Devin inside, and she kind of pulls him aside to whisper to him kind of what's going on, and leaves the kids sort of in the room by themselves to recover for the most part. So you guys have breakfast. Does anybody do anything while you guys are in this fugue state?
I'll walk
Okay.
through the door after.
Okay.
So Lincoln just walks through and he just, not intentionally, but the door slams behind him as he just leans back and puts his hands in his pockets.
Anyone not eating?
I mean,
Kaide
Alex is outside away from all y'all, so that's why I was able
Oh.
to find her.
Oh, she is getting food brought to her. Don't worry. You will receive kindness, and you will accept it.
Kira's probably not focusing on it because she's working on what she would be liking to do, and what I'd like her to do is she's trying to see if, mostly just in one of the passive things that she's doing, she's just trying to see if she can identify like gestures and stuff as she's going over everything, and just if there's any patterns that might have been things that she could recall now that she's thinking back to the dream, like patterns or things that might be indicative of maybe like either old tongue that was being used or something involved in it.
Kira, you can go ahead and roll me an insight.
Friday is not eating.
Okay, give me a second.
As Martha and Devin are talking, Devin, your phone rings.
Hold on, this could be something important at work. And he pulls out his phone and takes a look at it to answer it.
Okay.
Hello?
On the other line is another Lay on Hands host, somebody that you're probably familiar with. You hear kind of broken. It's hard to make out because it's Krista. Devin, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. What's up?
I can't hear shit.
Yeah, it's bad.
We're in the RQC. It's bad. They're hunting the gamblers' hosts.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. Where are y'all? Do you need help? I have my trauma kit with me, and I'm apparently with a whole bunch of little kids who, it looks really, really depressing in that room.
They're children that have been sort of involved in the hosting wars, I guess, as a matter of speaking. And her voice washes out in static for a moment. It gets very, very faint, and then she's able to sort of come back. It's hunting them, it's waiting for them, but... shit. Hold on. And the line cuts.
He's gonna look at his phone, look up at Martha. So, that was bad news.
Martha nods.
Chris is in trouble. Gamblers, people getting hunted. It sounds like what's hunting them is waiting for these kids who look like they have been through hell and back.
That's not good.
It sounds to me like the perfectly baited trap. But way I hear it, these kids have some people who matter to them inside, which means they're going to want to go in to get the people they care about out, regardless of the danger.
It likely is a trap.
Still not used to that. Still not used to that.
Apologies.
Is
It's
that
like-
audible to the kids too?
Yes, it is.
You should like ring a little bell or something before you pop up and start talking. I could have had a knife in my hand. Not that I have a knife, but I could have.
Okay.
Yes.
You could say ring. Kira just pipes up as she's looking at stuff on her computer and notebooks and things.
Yes, the very little kid is true. You could, do the Foley of sound of a bell ring or something, Anyways, sorry, coffee, doing the thing.
Give me a break.
Is it related to the whole trap that the big bad hunting these kids is setting up?
It is. It's not great.
Surround sound, isn't it?
It is. They've expanded the entire radio quiet zone. And they're closing in on your friends. A number of my brother's hosts have been killed. They're trying to break out, but it's not easy, obviously. It would be a bad idea for you to go back, but we don't really know what else to do right now. We can't make contact. We can't break past the border. If we want you back, the chorus, they will let you in. But that would be sacrificing the freedom you've been working towards for the last several months. Ultimately, the choice is yours.
I mean, neither of them are technically good choices for these kids, but that's what it boils down to.
Kira is giving Devin probably the dirtiest look a kid can give an adult.
He's gonna look over here and just grin and give a thumbs up.
Martha frowns. She sort of folds her arms as she leans against the counter. So it's either that these children stay on the outside and lose contact with their friends, or they walk into an obvious trap in the hopes that they can get away from it and save those inside. Is that what I'm hearing?
Basically.
As I said, the options are not ideal. That said,
What else is fucking new?
even if they do choose to stay out here, they will be pursued anyway. The chorus is coming for all of you. Some of you are considered property to them. Some of you have seen things they would not like certain bodies to find. You have evidence of what they've been doing, and they will not let you live. If they can't bring you back, they will finish you and silence you. In all, it's not a good situation.
No, what it is at the end of it is we don't have a fucking choice. You're saying we can stay here or we can go back, but one way or another, they're coming. There's no choice here.
There's always a choice.
No, there's not.
You could keep running and leave this place as far behind as you could.
Oh yeah,
But-
that's an option.
Yeah, they're still gonna go after us no matter what.
You're not quite near their center of power, as it is.
Are you really
But-
sure about that? Because you don't know them the way we do. I have a feeling you're not familiar with surround sound, and that's a very long conversation I don't really want to have with you.
I mean, you could go to the West Coast, you could find a way to get out the country.
They'll still
Probably
follow us
legally.
no matter what.
Not entirely. The instrument is only so large. They have
Pretty sure they have people everywhere though.
No, they don't. they will have people following you. But most of their agents have been called home. They're preparing for the second ascension. Or at least they were when I lost contact with my hosts inside.
So we have no idea what's actually going on inside, how bad it can end up being. In addition to that, we have no contacts reliably with our friends anymore. We just lost another friend. Our allies are already split. And it's only getting worse if the walls are going back up around the instruments area and the instruments reach.
Yes, it's a bad situation, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Would you prefer that I lied to you? Because I
No.
will not. You are in a bad situation, one that I cannot simply stop. If I could, I would have already.
Greed's not fully bound anymore, right?
Not fully. Where he once had only one host, he now has 3. We know that 2 of them are inside Rediker itself. The 3rd is missing. If I had to guess, the Greedy Quiet Zone right now is likely a 3-way war between the Chorus, Greed, and the Infection, and those of us stuck inside. I have no idea how many of my hosts will survive, as they don't want me to.
War is always easier without compassion.
It is. But unfortunately, I don't have that luxury.
Compassion leads to hope. They hated that.
It does.
Kara's gonna look at everyone who's in. Let's get everybody in here because this is something that we need to talk about. We need everybody here. She's gonna look and see, make sure everyone, including Alex and especially Aurelia, Wraith, that they're all in there. And just also, hey, Jack, you're kind of stuck in the middle of this now, but you don't have to be. You saw stuff, but they probably don't have a lot on you. You don't have to stay.
Jack, who's been kind of looking up for a while with an interesting look on his face, just looks at Kira and he smiles genuinely. And he puts his hat back on and says, Red, I'm happy to help you out.
It can get you killed.
Wouldn't be the
That's
worst.
more than just help.
He winces a bit when he says that wouldn't be the worst thing.
She kind of narrows her eyes at him, but gives a nod. Okay, let's get everybody in here because we need to talk about this for all of us and figure out what everyone's comfortable to do. That way there's no surprises for any of us. Okay?
Good thing. Hey, Chance, you mind getting the others?
No problemo, mi amigo. I'll be right back.
Yeah. And he makes a pointed point at Kira. Now you,
Kara lifts an eyebrow slowly.
And then he points to the untouched plate next to her. Take a bite, you're hurting my feelings.
I'm not hungry.
And he gives her a strong look. Don't make me roll rapport to make her feel guilty.
Look, I rolled a 5 on her old tongue stuff. You can't come between that and knowledge.
As you guys are talking, there's a knock at the front door.
I hate that sound effect.
Is there a door hole or like an eye hole?
There is an eye hole. Martha looks a little bit concerned, as if she wasn't expecting anyone besides Devin. She
Lincoln?
exchanges a glance
Devin
with
looks,
Devin.
yeah, he looks just as confused and kind of slowly starts sidling over to peer through the peephole.
I'm right at the door.
Lincoln
Lincoln
is?
was just gonna, yeah, Lincoln's leaning on the door. He's just gonna look up and peer at it.
There are 4 people standing outside. They're all wearing kind of plain clothing. Lincoln, roll me an insight.
Okay. Six.
These people look fucking suspicious. They look like they're trying to play really casually, but they're all standing a little too close together. Roll me a notice.
Is this danger sense?
No, it is to notice something about these people.
Is it something in specific that I can use investigate on?
Sure.
5.
They're all making physical contact.
Oh no.
Lincoln's gonna look over at everyone and just sign, like, get down, be quiet.
Martha will exchange a glance with Devin. Will then lean over to whisper, "Get them into the other room and hide. Shut the door. I will deal with them." And then she will close off the door and wait for everybody to get out of the way before she goes to answer the door.
Slight
Kara-
problem. Alex was perched, like, just like laying up on top of the roof out of sight. Everyone just like keeping to herself.
Just stay there. Don't move.
Yeah, does she like kind of look over and see them? It's like lay low to the rooftop.
Alex, roll
Wow.
me a notice real quick. Let's see if you see them. You probably hear the knock, but let's double check.
Do I need to roll a notice as well because Chance is on his way?
Yes.
Okay.
For those who are wondering where Gene is at, Gene is here. He is probably sequestering himself because he is terrified for Izzy. Chance, you don't notice shit.
I don't know shit. I'm in the back. I'm making my way up.
Chance is you're on your way up the stairs to head towards the window that Alex would have crawled out of to get onto the roof. Alex, you hear the knock and you peer over and you see these 4 people. Alex, go ahead and roll me an insight. You also notice that they are all making physical contact. You can probably guess that this is not just a house call, and that this is a situation where you're probably going to want to lay low.
I get a sense of what voice might be at play here.
It's pretty obvious. Well, not super obvious, but the physical contact leads you to believe that this is probably Speak as One.
And there's an even number of hosts.
There's 4 of them.
So yeah, she's gonna lay low. She doesn't have any of her things up on the roof, so she's just kind of laying low and reaching for her. Can she safely use her phone anymore? Has she been unmarked from Circle of the Dead?
You are unmarked. Lay on Hands has spent some time removing the marks that were on you, and the same was done for Lincoln.
She's gonna get her phone, text Kira for the breeders.
Kara's gonna look at her phone. She's as soon as there was the other knock, she actually started. She like did one quick search of what she had been looking at on her screen and her notes, closed them all down. She's started to load out her bag and she's reaching for her crossbow, and she's gonna say to everyone, "Surround sound, 4 hosts." To everyone else inside of the room.
Yeah, so Devin's gonna move over to the all the kids, kind of like start ushering them into the room, and like, okay, lay low, hide, be quiet. If you can home alone this, we might need to.
Kara has a loaded crossbow and just makes dead eye contact with him.
Just
He
go,
just
go do
gives
your thing. Go,
awkward
go,
thumbs
go.
up. It looks a little concerned that a very tiny child has a crossbow.
Lincoln's just gonna help, like, just slightly push Devin out and to go do the thing before he closes the door behind him, and he just leans back against the door, sighs, and pinches the bridge of his nose. He looks fucking tired. He's not afraid to show it.
I wonder why.
It's almost like you guys have been chased across the countryside for the last 3 months straight.
Yeah,
On top
almost
of
that.
other things,
Yeah. What supplies do we have? Who's been out around this area enough if we need to run? Is there a window in the room that they're in?
There is not in this particular room. There are
Is
2
there-
doorways, but there are no windows.
God. So, the other doorway, does it go outside? Where does it go?
So one doorway leads from the kitchen, and the other one leads into a hallway that heads towards the front room.
Is the kitchen towards the back of the house? Like,
Yes,
feasibly?
The kitchen is at the back of the house, and the kitchen has a doorway out to the backyard.
Kara's
Okay.
gonna slowly open the other door, trying to keep it lifted up enough so that way, even if the hinges would squeak, they won't squeak. To get it so that they can get through to the kitchen. Be ready to run, guys. We should be able to get out through the back as long as we can get Chance and Alex. We can run.
Ours not parked too far away either. I can get you guys there.
I don't know how to drive, but I sure know how to run in some woods.
Baxter, what
I
are you
can
doing?
drive.
He is probably still in his sleeping bag.
Even with all this commotion, you're just gonna stay in the sleeping bag?
No, he's getting up out of it.
Okay.
was he just like hopping in the beanbag into the
Yes.
room?
He was.
Fucking sack racing.
Baxter!
What?
Surround sound. 4 hosts outside.
Okay, I have tripwire.
Great.
He gets dragged to his feet.
What supplies do we all have, everybody? What do we have?
Well, if somebody goes through Alex's bag, there are 2 trank darts, 2 flashbangs, and her bow and arrows.
Raven, what's Kaede doing?
Before all this happened, I was gonna do something.
What's up?
She made a bracelet for Wraith.
Oh,
She was gonna give it to him.
okay, go for it. You have a moment before shit hits the fan.
Okay. Where's Wraith right now? I know he's in a corner.
The corner.
One of the 4 occupied corners of this room.
All corners are occupied.
All corners are occupied with either a person or a person's junk.
She'll get up and walk over to Wraith. Hey,
Huh? What? Huh? Oh, hi.
I made you something, and she'll hand up the bracelet. It's a white and gray woven bracelet that she made. It's got like beads interwoven in the bracelet.
Oh, look at you paying attention in arts and crafts.
She'll smack him upside the head. I'm trying to be nice.
I didn't say it was bad. He's going
Okay.
to put it on and give her this little dog tag. Like, here, hold this.
Here, hold this.
Here, hold my beer.
Such romance.
Devin's gonna whisper, "Kid, we need to get you some romance novels to read to learn how to talk better to girls. Once we survive this."
I was gonna say, Jackson, say, I'm gonna talk to you later, Wraith.
Wow.
Lincoln's gonna make his way over and beckon to Wraith and Aurelia for them to huddle up.
Wraith is going to get to his feet and move to Lincoln and put something in his hand too. It's like, here, hold this.
Okay. So, Raven, as news that somebody's at the door and that it's probably surround sound comes in, what does Kaede do next after handing off this bracelet to Wraith?
Immediately wraps her knuckles.
That's probably wise. As the ghost of Ambria glares at all of you. Wrap your fucking knuckles.
Oh, fuck
Never.
yeah. I got brass knuckles. I'm fine.
No, that's even worse.
It's fine.
Wrap your fucking knuckles.
Fucking knuckles.
Who's that
It's
again?
fine.
You met her. You met her in the dreamscape.
Yeah.
All right, so Raven starts wrapping, or Kaede starts wrapping her knuckles. Kira's in the conspiracy corner. Lincoln is beckoning Wraith and Aurelia over. Aurelia, what are you doing?
Just following along quietly. She doesn't like this one bit. She has those, probably because she knows what SAO is like. She's just might just instantly be like quiet and just like, oh no, oh shit, I don't want this anymore.
How far away am I from the door?
If you're in a corner,
Well, if I like, got like, could I see the door from where I am?
The door that you guys are behind is closed, so
Okay.
the room that you're in is closed off from the front door because Martha didn't want them to see you guys. She's hoping that she can make them leave without having to get into a confrontation. But let's see how everyone's luck is gonna hold up. Everybody roll me a random.
Do I need
Things
to roll
kinda-
two?
Just the one for now.
Oh, yeah, this is going well.
Oh, good. We're off to a fucking smashing start.
Smash.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
no.
goodness.
We
Did
have
you
some.
recently wake
Oh, no!
We've got
Let
some
me join
great.
the oh my god!
Oh, fuck!
It can get worse.
Oh my
Somehow that
god!
wasn't the lowest.
Fucking
It's been an honor serving
hell!
with you guys.
The
How
bot
is
hates
the
us.
highest one a 688? Just outside of the fucking Hail Satan range, by the way. You're,
And
you're
the lowest
fucking
one is Baxter.
Great.
We're proud of you,
Kira,
son.
the last of fucking bad decisions, I guess.
So,
Well, Baxter's still in his sleeping bag too. So blood.
Jesus. So, before we proceed with the clusterfuck that is about to begin, this first luck roll was going to kick off exactly how the rest of this particular arc is going to go. I had 4 possible paths. Extremely good luck. Good luck. Not good luck. Terrible luck. Guess where you guys
know
ended
which
up.
one I know which one we got. Look at that terrible luck.
Oh,
Don't worry,
good.
Jackie Boy is gonna fix it.
Yeah. you
Can't
can-
fix some of this.
Yeah, I can.
Can I also beckon Jack over?
I
What do you
So
mean,
there's
need?
at least 4 of us in
Go.
this group.
what are you guys doing?
I'm literally huddling everyone up, and I'm telling them like, the minute there's an opening, sprint it to the Camino. We're getting the fuck out of here.
What about the rest of your friends?
No, they have their plan too. They're gonna go
Devin.
with Devin.
Devin has a vehicle.
Kira's trying to open the door for everybody. She's not involved on any of those locations.
So you got
No.
so Kira's at the kitchen door trying to usher people into the kitchen.
She's got the door from their room open to the kitchen. She's trying to get folks to the kitchen because that's where we can get out.
Okay.
Yeah, Kaide's going with Kira.
Hey, how many people are going to the Camino?
So it sounds like it's Lincoln, Wraith, Aurelia, and Jack at the Camino. So
How many
would
are left?
be Baxter, Kaede, Kira, and that's it.
And Alex and Chance.
And Alex. And Chance.
Kira-
Put Jean in the trunk.
We're
Jean-
leaving.
You can shove Jean in the trunk.
leaving
Jean's
Chance.
coming with them. Jean's coming with the Camino crew. Fuck it.
Jean's in the trunk. Okay, so I mean the Camino doesn't have that many fucking spots, my guy.
It's got a bucket seat.
Yeah, that's...
We've cleared this information
Jack's
before.
a big guy.
He's gonna have to sit in the
Okay.
passenger and get used to it.
Okay.
Jack's 2 people, but Skylar's half a person. It evens out.
That's true.
That's not how that math works at all.
Skylar can sit in someone's lap.
Christ.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So everybody roll me a notice. Not
Okay.
investigate, a notice.
I need to roll 2.
Yes.
Is this danger sense?
No.
Okay.
This is to hear something.
What?
Devin?
Can Can I use? How much fate do we have?
How
Because I don't
much?
have any of this.
You should have as much fate as you had refresh.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, no, never mind.
All right. So, Aurelia, Devin, Alex, Chance, and Lincoln. You hear elevating voices kind of in the other room. You can hear Martha trying to calm these people down, but it seems like they're getting agitated very quickly.
Alex be able to hear really well because she's outside and can hear them outside.
Not particularly. Their voices are muffled for some reason. And you're not entirely sure what they're saying, but it sounds like there's some urgency, and they're being very forceful with Martha, who's trying very hard to stall and stonewall them. So you guys are moving towards the back. So to keep everything a little bit more organized, we're going to split the teams, and I will be calling on individuals to get reactions just to make sure that everybody gets a chance to speak before we break out into teams to do our big mess. So, let's see, we got the 4s and the 6s and the 5. Okay. So, as you guys are preparing and you hear this happening in the background, Alex, who is on the roof, go ahead and roll me one more notice.
Make sure I go to the right channel.
Okay. You kind of hear footsteps, but you're not sure where they're coming from, coming towards the house. You hear the escalating sort of discussion turn into shouts. At this point, everyone can, or those who rolled above a 3, so 4 or better, you can hear that the argument in the front room is turning into like an actual shouting match. And you hear Martha say, "If you do not leave this property, I will call the police." As it sounds to be getting kind of bad in there. And those of you who rolled a 5 or better, so Alex, Devin, and Aurelia, you hear the sound of a knife sliding into flesh.
Oh,
And the argument
no.
suddenly stops.
Devin goes rigid, looks at the kids. We get into a car now. We need to go. Completely serious. Him. It kind of looks a little bit pale.
You heard the man. Let's move.
Yep, let's go.
Okay, I'm going to be going down the list. What is up, Raven?
To make a will save.
Go for it.
Because she's about to do something very stupid.
Alex, you can also hear Chance approaching you to try to get you and go. And you can probably tell that now is the opportune time to fuck off.
Yeah, she's trying to figure out how to slowly get down the roof on the opposite side of where they all are, so she can try to find out where the heck her friends are coming out, the team's coming out from.
You can kind of hear people moving. Chance, you're up there now, so you beckon to Alex. And Chance, you kind of know that everyone's sort of heading towards the back door out of the kitchen.
Over here. We'll use the drainage. Come on, this way.
I'm not good at this. She's trying to still stealthily scoot backwards and not make a noise with the shingles.
And now Alex knows why she always gets carried.
Okay. Baxter, what are you doing?
Baxter is quickly grabbing his stuff and going to the car.
Okay, so you're heading into the kitchen.
Yep.
Chance, you are helping Alex down the back. Jack, what are you doing?
Did he hear the sound of the knife going into flesh?
He didn't, but after a few moments, you do hear a thud as a body hits the floor. You can guess that something has gone wrong, as the argument out in the front room has stopped.
Shit.
After a moment of quiet while you guys are grabbing your stuff, you hear the creaking of very slow moving footsteps in the hallway beyond, and you find that it is very fortunate that this is an old house with wooden floors, because this thing is squeaky, and they're having a hard time sneaking. And you can tell that they're going to. You don't need to roll notice for that. It's hard to miss. So Jack, you hear this creaking after the body hits the floor as boots start to approach the closed door to this second living room.
All right. He's gonna stand by the door for everyone else.
Okay. So Jack is ushering people out the door.
And he's ready to jump them when they come through that door.
Okay. Are you holding a weapon, or are you just gonna jump these guys?
He's just gonna use his brute force on him.
Okay.
Does Kira have Alex's stuff?
Kira, what are you doing, real quick?
Kira would have been grabbing everybody's shit
Okay.
that was getting left behind to make it look like there hadn't been anything there. That way, also nothing gets left.
Okay.
So she's loaded up with everybody's stuff so that no belongings are left in that room, and she's heading out. The house that they're in, is it one of those wooded areas?
No, this is in the middle of a town.
Middle of a town, and it's
No.
daytime?
It is daytime. There are no woods. There is nowhere to hide.
Okay. If it's daytime and there's nowhere really easy to hide, then she's gonna head out. She's at the back door. She'll drop anybody else's bags that she grabbed. Like, she literally would have picked everything up in her twiggy little arms and dragged it out.
Raven, we're gonna wait for you to go last because you are about to do a dumb thing, aren't you? Neat.
Considering it, yes.
Okay, noted. So
I haven't fully made my mind up yet.
So Kaede is staring contemplatively at the door. I'm sure she has a look on her face that says, I'm gonna fucking fight somebody. Would I be correct in that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
a little bit.
A little bit.
That's interesting. Okay, so Kaede is looking at the door. So Lincoln, you are hurting Wraith and Aurelia, and Jack is over by the door getting ready to jump people.
Yeah.
As you guys are doing this, Kaede,
Yeah.
are you gonna do the dumb thing?
Her hatred for SAO is so bad. She loves her team more. No, because it's Kira and she loves Kira, so she's gonna follow her reluctantly.
Okay. So Kaede resists the urge to go and fight, or to go to fucking pick a brawl with these goddamn lucids that are coming into this room.
If they actually, she's gonna wait and make sure, like, she's gonna be the last one out. So in case they do come into this room, she's going to punch them in the face.
Okay, so she's on the opposite side of the door from Jack. So Jack and Kaede are kind of standing on either sides of the door, waiting for these dudes to come in.
Well, if everyone's out, then Jack's gonna tell Kaede to go and
Kira's
push
trying to
her
get
out.
both of them out. She is a single tiny twig.
I have to
Devin is
turn
trying to
back.
shepherd all of y'all out.
You know
Because
what?
now you're his responsibility.
This is the part where one of Jack's aspects trumped the other one, and he takes hold of both Kaede and Kira and just goes through the door.
That's rude.
You're both kind of small. I don't know that you can stop this very large cowboy from carrying you out.
Because on one hand, he's a bleeding heart, but also he's caring for these ones. So they're getting carried.
Can't really stop him from picking me up, can I?
Probably not.
It sort of sounds like this is a free carry for all of the rest of everyone's supplies, though, so all of the supplies will get out.
Yes. So you guys step outside. You're kind of in the backyard. Does anybody close the door from the second
Yeah.
living room to the kitchen?
Yeah, no, Kira
Okay.
would be closing the doors behind. She's in full Red Acre mission mode of lights off, doors closed, and like even to the point of putting a chair from the kitchen so that way if they open the door, they're going to have a chair they stumble into as she's in the process of leaving.
And before that, Baxter is dropping his tripwire.
Where are you dropping the tripwire?
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen, like at the door?
Yeah.
At the door into the kitchen from the other room, or the door from the kitchen to the backyard?
Kitchen to the backyard.
So,
The,
go ahead.
does Devon see anything useful in the kitchen to take with as supplies for defense?
Roll me a random. Let's see.
I wanted to do the dumb thing.
No
You'd
dumb
like
things.
to, but save it because there's plenty more shit that's gonna happen. Oh god. There's a rolling pin. There's several like large cutting boards that could be used as like a makeshift shield. There are knives if you are so inclined. As far as like supplies go, I mean, there's like dried goods that you could probably like dump into a bag very quickly and bail with.
Yeah, he's gonna do some of that. Carefully put a few of the knives in the bags and take the rolling pin and cutting board.
Okay. So everybody's in the backyard now, yes?
He's watched
Yeah.
Home Alone plenty of times.
Okay. All right, everybody go ahead and roll me another notice.
One got 3. Alex got 6. That's she's trying to fall down the drainage thing to get down.
Okay. All right. Lincoln, you don't notice shit. You're busy trying to get people out.
Yep.
So everybody but Lincoln hears the sound of a harmonizer begin to play.
Oh, fuck.
Christ.
I don't like that.
Jack, you have no idea what that fucking sound is, but it's awful.
Yeah, he
Chance
just doesn't
doesn't
like
either,
it.
does he?
Chance, you also haven't heard that sound before. It's awful.
And neither
Oh,
has
God.
Devon. He's like, oh gosh.
Keep moving.
Just keep going.
He's gonna point to his car for the kids to go to that are gonna go with him.
Man, that noise is annoying, man. Ow.
Just keep going and be thankful we're not having to carry it, okay?
So many questions. So many questions.
Not the
And ask them
time.
later. Right now we're in the middle of a mission. We have to keep going.
Harmonizer wouldn't affect me negatively, would it, Arcana?
Not at this point. You guys have been outside of the song long enough that it is no longer causing you any effects, except for like just a gut reaction of fuck that noise, I hate it.
Okay.
It brings back very vague, or very not vague, very vivid memories of screaming heads and lucids and bodies going into an incinerator and, you know, the whole shtick. So you guys are being ushered towards the cars.
None of the Lucids were familiar to Alex, right?
They're not. In fact, they look completely unfamiliar to you. They look like normal people. They don't have lucid face. You can actually see their faces. They're all dressed in plain clothes that looks like they're trying very much to blend in.
Very poor imitation if you're just touching hands together.
They're not always touching hands. Like in sometimes they're like walking shoulder to shoulder with their shoulders touching. Sometimes they link pinkies, which is also super weird. Sometimes
Jeez, you're all just judging these guys.
it's super weird. It's super weird to see people who speak together or finish their sentences and continuously maintain physical contact.
From what Kara would have learned in Red Acre, especially about that, would she be able to deduce that that means the voice is actively in contact with them at that moment?
Roll me an insight.
Okay.
Clearly never.
Come on.
From your familiarity, Kira, because you were steeped in Redacre, you grew up in Redacre. You don't remember a time being outside of Redacre, with the exception of the past 2 weeks. You don't know specifically that the voice is fully in contact with them, but you have a good suspicion that Speak as One is here. Not just sending hosts, they are here.
Guys, be really, really careful. Stay on the lookout. Remember, close your eyes to see. Watch for red doors. There's probably red doors because surround sound isn't just, watching. Surround sound it's just like being back home, okay? So watch your words. Don't name the voice. Don't name any voices right now until we know that we're out of this.
Lincoln once again pitches the bridge of his nose. He's just like, great. Right. Fuck it, fine.
I'm definitely gonna ask for a PowerPoint of this later.
PowerPoint
He's got
later,
his keys out.
PowerPoint later, perfectly fine. I've got a short Cliff Notes version of it. I'll give it to you later when we're not here. But remember, don't name any voices. Don't name them.
Thumbs up.
How far away are we from the cars?
If you guys are in the backyard, the cars are parked up front. So you are probably 50 feet away from the cars. You'll need to go around the house and then out front, because who parks around the back? Nobody. Not in a real neighborhood, or not in a normal neighborhood anyway. So you guys are gonna have to get to the cars. There's a gate out of the backyard that leads towards the front. But you guys don't know if there are more of them or who's with them. You know that there's 4 of them inside the house.
From the supplies that... Sorry,
go ahead.
Nope, you first.
I was gonna say Kaide is gonna tell Kira to stay behind her, just in case. In
Kira's
case there's
gonna-
somebody. Sorry.
Kira's gonna flash a thumbs up.
I'd rather them come at me than come at you.
Kira and her noodle arms.
Yeah.
Alex is keeping close to Kira and getting her stuff back to be able to get her drone controller.
May I attempt to apply danger sense to feel if there might be more in the area?
Yes, you may. It is a notice skill, though, so you will need to roll
Yes.
notice.
Yes. I
Yep,
will
go
roll
for it.
notice for it.
Do it. Give it a roll.
Jack's putting himself in a spot to intercept any of those lucids that come out the front door when they
Actually,
see
wait.
them running away.
Danger sense also gives me a +2 to that, right?
No,
Or is it just
it's
advantage?
Just advantage.
Okay, so that's a 3 for advantage.
Lincoln, you very distantly hear the slow revving of a car engine. It sounds like there's a car out front that is passing by the front of the door, but it's moving way too slowly.
How heavy is the engine?
It sounds a little heavy.
They got a van.
Yep. You can tell.
And Lincoln's going to relay that, like, they got a van. We're going to need to drive and drive fast.
Kira's gonna close her eyes and kind of do a turn head, scan around, look for any signs of red doors.
Okay. There are no red doors. You're not anywhere close enough to the song for there to be red doors.
Jack has
Actually-
to look at Devin. You're good at driving, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Be worried if I wasn't.
Can I introduce something real quick?
What's up?
They're driving a van, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or are they driving a moving truck?
It's not a big moving truck.
But is it big enough to have a door on it?
It sure
That's
is.
painted red with a warded eye.
That you're not sure. It sounds bigger. It could be a moving truck. It could just be like a small U-Haul. Because I don't want anyone to know necessarily that they're carrying people in the back of that vehicle. So they might have just rented a U-Haul. It's hard to tell. That said, you suspect that it could be possible that they are moving a red door around. However, you know that it would be incredibly dangerous if they did, because the song isn't here to direct the shape.
The song isn't here to direct the shape, but
And therefore,
Lincoln knows.
anyone who has committed any kind of sin that it disagrees with would be a target.
Oh yeah. He also knows that they at least have one top target in their group
Mhm.
that could be worth the risk.
Possibly. One of you might have evidence that the United States government would very much like to get a hold of.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That Speakus one would very much not like to have given to the United States government.
So what I'm gonna have Lincoln do, I'm gonna have Lincoln turn back and notice Kira, and he's just going, Kira.
Kira's gonna open her eyes, look up. Yeah.
It's probably on the van.
Okay. We need to make them think we've gone somewhere else. That way we can get to the driveway and get to the cars. So if there's a van, that means there's a drive team. Okay, van, drive team. We need a large enough distraction. Kira's gonna look around and look at Baxter and Aurelia in particular. Hey guys, Aurelia,
Yes.
you're really good at sneaking, and Baxter, you're really good at making noise.
Yep.
Do you think we can make them think we've gone to like a house next door, make enough noise there, and then dash for the driveway to get to the cars?
I can always run decoy.
We need everyone to be able to get out, and Decoy's gonna split us up. Anything you guys can think of, like, really, how do you sneak so well?
Stalker parts, kinda. At least my stalker pass has taught me a lot in regards to sneaking and trying to stay to the shadows and just quiet and yeah.
And just slowly raises an eyebrow at her talking about being a stalker. Like,
Kara just does the little wave at him. It's like, quiet adult, the kids are speaking.
like he knows stalker is a very different thing, especially since his girlfriend's a cop.
Yeah, no, but quiet stalker, the kids are quiet adult, the kids are speaking.
Silence, adult.
Oh
I
my
have two
God.
noisemakers, Kara.
If we've got noisemakers, is there anything like a brick nearby?
Just like a loose brick?
Like near someone's trash pile near the back of the yard, like someone's leftover project.
What about a rock?
Yeah, we're in this back
Bricks
side
or
of
rock?
the yard. There's going to be big rocks.
We're gonna
There
do
are
some
some rocks.
We're gonna do some vandalism, guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
great.
because-
How do we avoid the shape by tracking us by using sin? Applying sin.
Apply more sin.
If we can make it look like we're breaking into the house next door to get away from them, or like enough thrown things to make them think the sounds, then we should be able to get them distracted. Like if there's teams in the house and the other one thinks we're going, we should have enough time to get to the driveway, get to the cars. I'm hoping. Kara's just gonna kind of look around. It's like, best I can do. Any ideas from anybody else, please?
Jack
Please.
speaks up like, me and Chansey, since I think they know us less, can walk up and start yelling at them like we're her gardeners.
You could.
I mean, we could. I can
That would
like, you know,
distract them.
I can try to talk to them.
Actually, Chance can lie through his fucking teeth.
Yeah, Chance
Exactly.
can lie through his fucking teeth, but Kira believes everything that he said so far, so she doesn't tell.
Like,
Yeah.
Aw,
guys,
Kira.
I can try talking to them. Like, I can at least be enough of a distraction for you guys to pull off whatever else you want to do.
Do you guys think that will work?
It's worth their shot.
Aurelia, does that like distract? Is that good for breaking off loose ends?
Difficult to tell. Maybe, maybe not.
I have
The
God
sound
rocks.
of something cutting into flesh though that didn't sound too nice, and I
Wait,
Can we
worry
just
that they
not
might
talk about that,
attack.
please?
Wraith,
Because
wait. Did you say you've got God rocks?
Yeah.
Oh, that changes things.
I mean,
Since
It
when?
changes a lot of things.
Oh my
Come
God.
Karen
on!
knows she has God rocks too. She's
I like
like,
to imagine they're putting these about to put these plant dimension in. Wraith's like, wait. Is it a bad
God
time to
rocks.
mention I have God rocks?
Karen's just gonna look. He's like, God, Wraith, can we use one of your God rocks?
Sure, I don't use them.
Awesome.
Why do you
There's-
have them?
I mean, Kara
mentioned
brought
this
two with her too,
now?
so
Wraith is a
You-
hoarder. He just gets things. He's also
You
has lots of
mentioned
bells.
this now?
it's okay. We've got God rocks. We can use the God rocks. If we've got one God rock, do you guys think
Well,
it's
I
better
mean, to be fair, no one even asked him.
I'm working on it. God rocks, Wraith. You good at shooting them? Do you feel comfortable? Like we could take out the van, the other group's inside of the house, so we could just literally take out the van and make a break for it.
Yeah, I can do that. I've got two. You want both of them?
Hold on to one because if there's a second moving van, we're gonna suddenly need to drop more God rocks, and I don't think I'll need to see if I can remember how to make them. Okay, we good?
Alex is gonna ready her bow and an arrow just to like try taking a shot at one of the wheels too if they need it.
God rock.
Hearing Kira go gently. God rock.
Kaide's gonna kind of hang in the back just in case, so everyone else can get away and she can have a chance to punch one of them in the face. Because she really wants to punch one of them in the face right now. She's gonna have a lot of repressed anger that she hasn't got to take out yet.
She might need to get fireman carried.
I will ask, is anybody thinking about calling 911 for Martha? Who is
Devin
possibly
would have.
bleeding out?
Devin would have.
Okay.
He would have.
Oh no.
Like the moment he could do this. Like the moment he could have done so, it is in his thing. He can't go to her himself because he would die too. So he's calling in police and
Medical.
medical. Yeah.
Okay.
This is where Kira would never think of that because Redacre 911 is Lucid's.
This is true.
Right.
Oh boy, here we go. Turf War, BB!
Fortunately, so you guys are in a small town, not a super small town. It's large enough to have a cathedral and a fairly good-sized hospital. You had woken up in a much bigger city, but you guys were moved because you didn't fully understand why you were moved at the time. It seemed urgent, and when Martha had moved you over here to this smaller kind of suburb of a much larger city, she had seemed afraid. And not super... That math doesn't check out, Kara. Anyway.
Neither is 40 and 80.
Correct. Anyway. So she seemed afraid. As if something had been in the major city that was looking for you. Whatever she thought was going to come and get you may have just gotten her. So, you can hear distantly the sounds of sirens, but it's still a good ways off. You're not sure how long it's going to take them to get here. And you still need to get the fuck out of here, because you don't know what these Lucids are capable of. If this is a retrieval team, actually, anybody who has been in Redacre for more than a couple of years, or been with the club for a while, roll me a lore.
Can I get?
And
Sorry, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I think Alex technically lore is her best skill she never gets to use. So
Go ahead, Raven.
Did I get any bonuses because my trouble?
What's your trouble?
I'm a walking pharmacy and SAO wants me back.
In this case, no, because
Okay.
it's something that you would have to know previously, either from
Okay.
hearing it or this isn't circumstantial. This is like being physically present when this information is shared.
Would
Okay.
this have been something that Kira would have a bonus for with HQ Kid?
Yes, actually.
What would I add for that?
A +1.
Okay, I'll reroll.
Would
What's
I
the
have
minimum
had
year?
a bonus for it as a stalker?
Yes, as a stalker, you'd have a +2. Because you saw it from the inside.
I went. Okay. Well, 3's good.
What did you ask, Lincoln?
I was asking, what's the minimum year that you had to be in the club to roll this?
You can roll it if you were in the club for any amount of time, but you won't get any bonuses for having been in the club for a long time.
Yeah, no. I just didn't know if it was like a specific, like, how long someone's been in the club to notice this.
This probably didn't come up recently. It was probably something that happened much earlier on.
So probably before Lincoln then. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Aurelia, Kira, Alex, and Coyote, you kind of have an idea about this, but you're not 100% about it. So Coyote, you know that there were Lucids on the outside, and a lot of them got called back. And you know that the Lucids on the outside had specific duties with respect to Speak as One. You know that they had to take harmonizers with them on the outside because they can't be separated from the song super long, or else they could very well die. However, you do know that those people had been called back, and that they had been called back for a reason, though you're not 100% sure. You're not really sure what the special skill set was that they had, only that those Lucids were bad fucking news. So that you know for sure. Kira, Alex, and Skylar, this is a retrieval team. So you know very, very vaguely that these teams of Lucids were sent out to basically complete missions on behalf of Speak as One, either infiltrating the United States government or local governments, or retrieving assets that had tried to leave Redacre. That is the big ticket, is retrieving an asset. Whether or not that asset was something physical, like an item or a person, is a different matter. Chorus Team 6. You know that there's a reason that these Lucids are picked for this job, and it is because they will follow orders without question, regardless of the order. And that the last time this particular team had probably been in play was during the days of the Redacre Runaways. Finally, Kira, you know that this team has contact with your dad.
Oh no.
He is their director.
Kira probably has a very, as she's adding things up, a very slowly paling. Because she's probably caught sight of, like, something on them to realize and just be like,
There's a symbol on one of their jackets that's also on one of your dad's overcoats.
Alex knows her look concerned and just kind of gives her a quizzical look.
They're with the youth group. We need to go.
What?
Oh.
We are a fucking youth group, but at this point, why not? Let's go.
Kira's just kind of,
Not now. Cars
Whatever.
first.
Yeah,
Okay.
go do that deity stone thing.
I get you with that. Fuck! Deity stone!
Kira probably, like, completely snaps out of her just, like, terror, like, weird look to just looking at... That's not why it's called a... Whatever. Deity stone. Mm.
I
What's your
broke
district?
Lincoln out of character.
You kind of fucking got him, didn't you?
Yeah, you did!
I can't breathe!
You got it.
I guess we need to clip deity stone now.
Yep.
Oh god, I'm crying!
I wish I was closer because I'd pat you on the shoulder right now.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Okay.
Breathe.
We're good.
Breathe.
I'm
In
good.
and out.
You good, man?
No!
Ah, well, this will take a while.
It's fine. Alright, so the situation is thus. There are 4 Lucids inside of the house. Kira, as one of them had walked past the kitchen window, you had spotted an emblem on their jacket that is on your father's coat. You know that your father is high-ranking with the chorus, and that he was partly responsible for what happened to the Red Acre Runaways. You know that this is a recovery team. You've been with HQ long enough that you heard of this team dealing with some kids that are far more difficult to deal with before they had been dispatched to the outside to do something. You're not really sure. Unfortunately, you guys run into them. You also know that this team is not just 4 people. This team is 12 people. You're missing 8 of them.
Guys, I know how many Lucids are supposed to be here. We're missing a lot of them.
Okay, let's go.
There's 8 we haven't found.
Then let's pick up the pace here. Quicken our step.
When you get to
Put
the
a
cars,
spring in
check
those
them over.
shoes.
When you get to the cars, check them over and make sure the tires didn't get slashed.
And on that note, everybody roll me a random.
Ah,
Yeah, had to
don't
say
do this to
something.
my Camino.
Oh my god, El Poor Camino.
Oh, we're off to a
Oh.
great start. You rolled in the wrong channel, though.
Woo!
Can I re-roll or do I have to keep it?
Let's see how the other
Well-
rolls are.
Wait,
Alright, we're off to a
Chance
good
had a
start.
higher luck. Lincoln had a
What?
higher luck than Chance? What?
Go ahead and
Oh,
re-roll in
boy.
the correct channel, Raven.
Well, yeah, Lincoln's bad luck has been killed.
Wait, do I need to roll twice or just once?
Twice this time.
Okay, first one was Alex, then Devon's.
So both of them rolled low.
We get an F in the chat for Devin. Alright, so let's see. We've got a low, 2 highs, a low, low-ish, low, high, low. We got a lot of low rolls here.
Our highs are very high, but the lows are real low.
The highs are very high, the lows are very low and also very numerous.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
tires are slashed and the console has been broken more than it is. I'm happy.
So you guys are heading towards the gate to the front door, or to the front yard. So are you, Chance and Jack, are you guys going to try to engage the Lucids and draw them off for a little while, or are you guys all just like hauling ass for the car?
If
I
Chance
mean-
can't give it a shot, Jack will support him.
I mean, I could. I think he'd probably want one of those deity stones to go with him. Just in case things go to shit.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go and talk to the Lucids?
Can I ask either Wraith or Kira for a God Rock before I go
You can.
slide into a pocket?
Kara will pull out one of her God Rocks and hand it over and just like, all you have to do is throw it and they'll kneel.
Like throw it out, throw it down.
If you don't want to break it, you don't need to break it. It'll do its thing once it hits the ground.
Okay.
If they get in range, they kneel to it because it's going to play a song for them.
Okay. Cool. All
Music
right, Jackie
lovers,
boy, let's
got
go.
it. Alrighty, Chancey.
Before we get into what is inevitably going to be a clusterfuck, let's take a real quick 5-minute break because I have to pee really bad.
Okay.
And then we will commence with the chaos because let me tell you, your guys' rolls thus far have not been stellar.
You
I
know,
wonder why.
if things can go bad, we can make them go worse.
Perfect.
The motto of Team Bad Decisions.
All right, we'll be back in 5.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave audio running so that you guys can talk to chat.
All right.
What is that noise?
I have.
That is my dad doing renovations.
Ah, got it.
I may have to go on push to talk if you guys can hear that.
We
Yeah,
can't
a
hear
little
that. You
bit.
might need to.
I will go ahead and do that. I am sorry, chat. In the meantime, enjoy these wonderful biographies that we have oh so kindly prepared for you.
Kara's just quietly going to be, oh.
I really wanted to punch that Lucid in the face.
Don't worry, there's 8 more of them! There are 12 on the team!
I'm gonna regret having 2 aspects that are, was it bleeding heart and I can't pass up someone in need.
I can't pass up someone in need is going to usually counter probably bleeding heart, but can exacerbate both of them.
Yep.
Yes, Niho, there are multiple opportunities for punching. There will be so much punching.
I return.
Welcome back. We're on a
Thank
quick
you.
5-minute break.
Okay.
Chance has been given a stone. Oh my god!
Has what?
Chance has it. So Wraith gave up one of his god rocks. Kira gave up one of her god rocks. Chance has a deity stone.
Yeah, basically they're talking about God rocks. Jack, who's ever heard of him, is like, yeah, give him one of those deity stones.
Oh.
It's amazing.
Oh.
The team, Kira's also recognized the team of Lucids because she's realized she knows where they're from, and she's heard about them through the club. They work for her dad.
Oh, lovely.
They are a retrieval team. Their last major operation that Kira has very good information about is the Red Acre Runaways when they finish the obliteration of the Runaways.
Okay, I'm testing one,
Uh-huh.
and I'm testing the other.
Yes.
Chance is louder than Lincoln.
That's fine.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We'll give everybody a couple minutes and then we'll get going again. Oh, so how's everybody doing tonight? Today, whatever the fuck time it is.
Our rolls are going great. Your son's a bastard.
Oh, I know.
All I can say is fuck everything.
I mean, that's kind of accurate. Also, I'm really sorry that Kira has definitely gone into 100% adults are bad news.
Thanks. The tiny bean doesn't look like it, but she's 18. No one would suspect a thing.
Oh shit.
Unless those who know when her birthday usually is.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, small one.
It had been weeks ago.
It's okay. We're still just gonna say happy birthday now.
And just
Happy birthday,
run.
whoever's birthday it is.
Aurelia's birthday was a couple of weeks ago.
Aurelia,
Jack's gonna need to bake a cake.
it's okay. Spica's one already made one. It's flavored with pain and dismay.
That's
Perfect.
that thing I need to probably run by you later on, Sarah. Taco's birthday present.
I think Tara's back.
A second ago. Who knows?
Okay.
Kara has complicated feelings about her parent. She's pretty sure she loves them, but also she's really sure her dad probably has killed some kids. Which means
Most
she probably
likely.
doesn't love them. With the runaways and like the fate of the runaways, most of them didn't survive, so
At times.
she had fights with her dad. Oh no, this means her dad finally figured out she's in the club.
Turns out.
Okay.
Oh no, he finally figured out what she's been up to instead of spending the night over at her friend's house.
Weird.
Has. Or go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Has Kaede gotten anything back from her parents yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Did I ever get anything from Stanek?
You did get a text message from Stanek. I will send it what you got. The text message would have been very short and probably something to the tune of like, "We'll reply again soon. On the move."
Took about a long time to get a response.
To be fair, the chorus phones work on a very specific network only.
Mm-hmm. You guys are very, very far outside of the chorus phones, but some of you have done other things in the interim, like buying a burner phone at a Walmart, for example.
Yep.
You know, it's probably a good thing I did take always make useful things on Alex, because we're probably going to need that to repair vehicles.
Mhm.
Just take a bandage and slap it over the tires.
I like Benji's quote.
It's a wonderful quote.
Oh, fuck, I forgot.
Character
Oh,
quote
well.
here.
Character quote here. And there's
It's
Jane.
okay. We made the mistake earlier with a different one.
It was Greed, but I put a quote in there.
Yep.
I still love that you mentioned the thing about authorial bias in Jack's backstory thing.
Yep. You clearly made it important, so I made sure it was important.
It's very important. It's the fact that he probably wouldn't have made it if not for authorial bias. Want to be a main character. If you're not, you'll die.
F.
I'm not even sure what Benji's thing. I didn't get to see what Benji's thing said on it.
It said character quote here.
No, that
Called the
part. But I was
bio.
like the forcefully kidnapped part.
Oh, hold on, let me post it.
Bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is still a work in progress, but we've been working very hard to get this to you guys.
Character quote here, character name.
We can also just download a PDF if you guys want to review it before the next one. That's possible on this program.
I have it downloaded as like a full archive, so I can just post them individually.
You're all amazing with all this stuff, though.
Okay, so, do we have everybody back?
Confirm.
Let us proceed to see what your bad luck has bought you, shall we? But
No.
first,
No.
so Chance and Jack, the two of you are walking up. Are you, like, in the backyard, are you trying to make yourselves look like gardeners, or what are you doing?
Jack looks like someone who'd get hired for something like this regardless.
Okay, noted.
I mean, this is true, but Chance is still probably going to put some dirt on his hands.
Okay.
You know, just in case.
All right, so you guys are in the backyard. You're kind of waiting until the others are out of eye shot, I'm assuming.
Yes.
We're still on the slideshow only.
Oh, whoops. All right. So, you guys are approaching. Are you approaching the Lucids, or what are you doing?
What do you think? Approach the truck?
The truck
The
is
guys
kind
in the
of
house.
driving out front, so it's driving past, and it makes a pass by every minute or two, so it seems like it's just driving around the block in a circle. The Lucids that are inside are in the kitchen now, looking around and looking out the windows.
We need.
Go ahead.
Don't forget there's a tripwire in there.
There is also a tripwire there.
what we need to do is we need to look like we're acting the part. So we should go to the front yard to where the garden is and start looking at it and inspecting what we need to do for the day, quote unquote.
Oh yeah, we're not really here to do too much work. We're just checking in on her. We like to
Yeah.
help her out. Lady living on her own.
Hmm.
And so they go out and take a look at things, and we'll go
Okay.
knock on the door and check on her, or they'll come out to us.
Okay. So you guys go around the front and you're looking at the garden, and then you go to knock on the front door, yes?
That agreed with Chance?
Full send.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, let's see where this clusterfuck goes before we see what everyone else is doing. So you knock on the door and there's silence for a moment. You hear footsteps, you hear a little bit of a shuffle. And then a man in kind of a brown leather jacket opens the door and like sort of peeks out. He's got kind of dusky skin, he's got his head shaved down, he's got very, very blue eyes. And when he looks out at you, it's really hard to look away, and it's also unsettling because his eyes there's something about him that is just unsettling.
And
He
Jack
doesn't-
puts on that face when you get surprised when someone different than you expect answers the door.
He doesn't say anything. He just stares at the two of you as if he's expecting you to explain yourselves.
And he tips his ass. Howdy, Martha here?
She's out. What do you want?
Oh, we were just taking a look at her garden. We help her out. Or help her out with her gardening and her chores every now and again. She's normally here this time of day. What's going on?
Jack and Chance are
you
both
new
at the
to
front
town?
door.
Yes.
Both of you go ahead and roll me a notice.
Thank you, Chance.
At least somebody succeeded. So Jack,
He's busy talking.
yeah, you're kind of talking to this guy. You're not really looking around much. Chance, you are standing kind of at Jack's shoulder and a little bit behind, but you're able to look around. You can see past the guy at the front door. There's a pool of blood spreading. That's a lot of blood.
I'm gonna pretend not to notice, and I'm just gonna give a cheeky smile.
The guy looks at the two of you and just says, "She's not home," and he goes to shut the door.
Yeah, it's just, and he puts his foot in the doorway.
See, we still haven't gotten paid from her yet, and
Yeah,
you look like a relative from her. Like, are you
Yeah,
two
you're
connected?
new. Yeah, we've known her for a long time. We're just kind of surprised that some new faces are around.
At this point, the guy is looking a little tense. You can both kind of tell he doesn't want to continue having this conversation, but he's not sure how to get out of it. And so he tries to shove the door closed again. Jack, go ahead and roll me a physique to keep the door held open.
Ah,
You keep the door held open. And so with your shoe in the way, he shoves it closed, or tries to shove it closed, and it obviously doesn't go anywhere. He opens it slightly a little bit and just kind of peers back out, and he says, "She's not here."
Okay.
you got a name?
Brick.
Did he say Brick?
He did.
He said Rick. Oh, Brick.
Brick.
Oh. Huh.
And being a sensible man, Jack makes a small sound that could have been a chuckle before he killed it in its sleep. It was, nice to meet you, Brick. And
Actually, that's
you're
a really cool coat too. Like, where'd you
Yeah,
get that from?
and
He's
he'll let Chance take it.
He's not answering you guys. He's just staring at both of you. His eyes flick left as if he's glancing at something, though.
This is something
Excellent.
that
Yeah, here, we'll give you our phone number, And since he saw him glance behind him, Jack's gonna take the chance to turn back to look at Chance, who's behind him, and not check behind them totally. Say, hey, why don't you pull out our number?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he
yeah,
takes
sure.
the chance to make sure no one's sneaking up behind him.
At this time, Jack, as you turn around to look, I'm not gonna make you roll notice for this, it's pretty obvious. A large U-Haul is sort of drifting down the street very, very slowly. And it's driving past the cars. And Jack, as you're looking, you notice both of the cars. You see the El Camino's parked there, and then you see Devin's car. You see there are two people in the front seat of the or there are two people in the cab of the moving truck, and there are three people standing around the cars. Each of them. There are two Lucids sort of circling Devin's car. One of them is sitting on the hood. And then there's another three Lucids circling the El Camino. And there's a guy with the door open who's like digging around in the car.
Excuse the fuck out of me!
The double voice.
No, fuck the rules! Peach is gonna die today!
Alrighty. So, Jack smiles and says, thank you, Chances. And he just nods to him once. Take the hint.
Chance is gonna move forward and he's gonna just pretend to fumble around his pocket. And he's like, let's see. Was it
And it's just-
keys? That's the card? No, that's the wrong card. I am stalling in case something else happens before I pull the trigger.
Alright, does this guy look like he's winding up too?
He looks very tense. It looks like he might attack you.
Alright.
Question.
Yes.
I noticed that he's tense, right?
Oh yeah. It's hard. It's hard.
Can
not
I
to.
attempt to try and calm him down with an inspiring speech?
You could try, but he has aspects that you can use against that.
Talk to him about his chakras, man.
I almost snorted my rock star.
He's a hippie.
Give me a second, because I'm gonna do something stupid, but
Okay.
stupid is what we need right now.
We'll come back
mean-
to you while you get ready to do something stupid.
And I've got to go here in a minute, but I'm just nearly had Jack just grab him by the throat and slam him into the door frame to relax him.
That's not a good idea.
I know it's not. That's why I didn't do it.
Oh no.
Not very relaxing.
You gotta
I mean,
calm
he'll-
down, man.
Smack, smack,
Calm
smack.
down, beating the shit out of him.
So, the rest of you, who are not at the front door, who are trying to sneak out of the backyard, as you guys open the gate into the front yard, you see that the cars are surrounded by Lucids. You see the U-Haul sort of glide past very slowly, and it goes down the block and turns, but you can tell it's probably going to come back. So you have there are 6 Lucids outside. There are 2 Lucids in the car, and there are 4 of them in the house. So you know where the Lucids are now.
That's good. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How close are the Lucids together for, say, a God Rock?
Back.
You would have to use 2 of them because they're at 2 separate cars, and the cars are not like immediately close together. So it would require 2 God Rocks to get both groups of Lucids, and that wouldn't cover the ones that are in the truck or the ones in the house.
The ones in the house could potentially be covered by Chance,
Who does have a God Rock? Yes, and it's
The
preparing to
Deity
do
Stone.
something incredibly stupid.
you know. Kara's just gonna kind of look over at Wraith and kind of with the look on the face of just, do you think we want to just hit them with some God Rocks and get to the cars and go?
I think if we hit him with the God Rocks and we miss, we're gonna be fucked. So I think we should think of that consequence as well.
I mean, we could just run in and drop them.
You don't have to throw them. You could drop them.
Yeah, we don't have to throw them. We could just go in and drop them. If we basically sprint in there, we could just get in and drop their god rocks around them.
Hey, Lincoln.
Yes.
There's somebody in your car
Oh.
digging around in your stuff.
Oh, he's already not in a good mood. I might
Lincoln?
have to make a will save for this.
Lincoln, roll me a random real quick. Let's see how your disaster's doing today.
Oh no.
716.
Okay. You see him pick up something out of the back seat, and it looks like the frame that you were making something for Lillian.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Kara just kind of looks over. Can Kara see this?
Roll
Because
me-
she knows what that is.
roll me a notice.
Do I need to make a will save for
yes,
this?
Yes, you do. It's not voice related, it's just an asshole.
I know. I mean, technically it is, but I don't have stay awake activated. Then again, I do have hatred of the voices. But that's a 4 for the will.
So, Lincoln, you're angry, but you're not sprinting to action, so there's that. Kira, you do kind of notice this happening.
Kara's gonna try to see if she can get a hand on Lincoln's arm and just be like, we can god rock and get them out and get it back.
I'm a pretty good sprinter, so I could run in and drop it.
I've got the wind. I got this.
There are 2 god rocks and 2 cars.
He is flaring his nostrils. He is already pissed off with today.
I know.
Wraith, why don't you take Lincoln's car and I'll take the other car?
Sounds like a plan.
We won't let them take it.
If they try anything, I'll punch them in the face.
Are we good, Lincoln?
He doesn't respond.
Alright, Wraith. Hey, Wraith, I'll race you.
Ooh, okay.
You're gonna race to taste the wind, Chosen?
Apparently.
She's gonna get blown in the dust.
I am.
Okay, so Coyote and Wraith, you two are getting ready to sprint up with the God Rocks, as these Lucids are sort of moving around the cars and inspecting them. Chance, what are you doing, buddy?
Alright, so Chance is just gonna look at Brick and then kind of around the place, and he kind of just raises his right hand, kind of just. It looks like he's playing the world's tiniest violin before he just goes like, "Alright, look, Brick, buddy, I can tell from the look on your face, there's a lot going on, and you're giving off this vibe that you're desperately seeking something. I just want you to know that everything is going to be okay. We're here for you. We want to help you, and we're going to help you through this. So, first, I'm going to apply Demagogue to give myself +2 to my report for an inspiring speech to Brick.
Okay.
I'm going to see what happens first.
Alright.
Because his hand is still in the other pocket.
Go ahead and roll it. Okay. Brick narrows his eyes at you. He doesn't seem moved. He seems hesitant to do so, in fact. Why are you still here? Go away. She's not home. And he continues to get very, very tense.
Well, we were also kind of looking to get our paycheck today because, you know, she's been a couple weeks behind.
Chance, roll me a notice. He has just pulled something out of his pocket. You didn't.
I'm dropping the God Rock!
Okay. So you drop the God Rock. He immediately drops to his knees. The sound that comes out of this thing is awful, and you hate it, but it is doing its job, and he is unable to attack you. He drops the knife that he had pulled out of his pocket.
Can I take the knife?
You can take the knife.
I'm gonna take the knife, and then I'm gonna grab Jack, and we're gonna go like, BOW!
Okay. And so the two of you start to sprint. Kaede and Wraith, you two are getting ready to go at these cars with the fucking God Rocks.
Yep.
Okay. Both of you go ahead and roll me your athletics. If you're trying to be sneaky about it, roll me athletics and then a stealth.
Can I add my runner's high to give me a bonus for it?
You can after the fact, yes.
Okay.
That will be fate.
I'm gonna activate Gotta Go Fast.
I don't think you need a bonus.
No.
Go ahead, right?
Wait, how much does? Like, I'm gonna re-roll that, but how much do I get a bonus for Gotta Go Faster? No.
Okay, so the way that bonuses now work is that you must burn fate and invoke aspects to give yourself bonuses. I will no longer be awarding bonuses with the very, very few exceptions of like situational things where you were physically present and would remember it. So if you want a bonus, you're gonna burn fate for it.
All right, I'm burning a fate
Okay.
to activate Gotta Go Fast.
Are you gonna re-roll or +2?
I'm gonna re-roll it with Unstoppable.
Okay. Go for it.
Cheater.
I told you weren't going to keep up with them.
8.
Okay, that's better. Still not the best, but better. Okay, so you guys sprint over to the cars. Wraith, they see you coming, though. They are not able to stop Kaede. You haul ass into the middle of them. They all suddenly notice you very quickly and don't have a chance to say anything before you drop the God Rock, and all of them drop to their knees. Wraith, as you run over to the Camino, the guy who's inside the car kind of pokes his head out and then shouts, "They're here!" And the other two turn, and one of them tries to grab you. You can roll me an athletics to try to get out of it, or dodge him, or you can roll a physique to wrench yourself free.
Can I assist?
You are
Anyway?
not anywhere close. The cars are not parked next to each other. They're kind of parked up the block from each other.
Okay.
Okay. Much better. And so you wrench yourself out of their way, and do you drop the God Rock?
Yep.
Okay. The guy inside the car kind of face plants into the dash and then drops to his knees. The other two drop to their knees, and the 6 Lucids that are by the cars are now incapacitated.
Does he still have the frame?
The guy in the car is still holding the frame, yes. It
I
is sort
shoot him
of
with my
limply
crossbow?
in his whole hand. You what now?
Oh, he's unconscious. Good. If he wasn't, I was gonna shoot him.
He's not unconscious. He's just kneeling.
Rate's gonna take the frame.
Okay.
Wants to make sure his vehicle's tires are okay.
None of the tires were slashed. It looks like the Lucids had just started searching the cars. So fortunately, that's not what happened this time with your bad luck. That's not to say it would happen later. So the cars are in okay shape. You guys are able to rush over to the cars. All 10 of the Lucids that are outside of the truck are now, at least for a few seconds, incapacitated. Not like unconscious or anything, but they are not able to move or act. However, the moving truck is still coming around, so you guys gotta move quick. We will go down the list and I will see what everybody does. We'll start with Alex and Devin. What are they doing?
So Devin is definitely getting his car started up to go. Alex is gonna head to the, I think is brain. Kira's going into Devin's vehicle, right?
Yes.
Okay. So while she's following after Kira, she's gonna take aim at one of the tires for the van and try to shoot out the tire while they're heading for the vehicle.
The moving truck is on the other side of the block right now. They haven't
Okay.
circled back around yet.
Okay. So she's gonna keep the boat ready while she's heading to the vehicle, and Devin's getting his car started.
Okay. Baxter, what are you doing?
Baxter is also running to Devin's car.
Okay. Murder Hobo, what you doing? Paging
He is
Murder
sprinting.
Hobo. There you are.
I'm sorry. Push to talk is a little hard on browser.
It's okay.
Murder Hobo is attempting to ride like the wind, Bullseye, and get to the truck.
Okay. Getting to Devin's car.
Yes, but he's actually jumping on Jack's back and like, ride like the wind, Bullseye!
Okay.
Wait, who's going in the Camino?
Lincoln in the Camino is taking Wraith, Aurelia, Jack. Who else are you taking in the El Camino?
Those are the only 4.
Okay. Wraith, Aurelia, and Jack are going in the El Camino. The El Camino is not super big, so there's not a ton of space. What is Devin driving, by the way? Is it like a sedan or is it like an SUV?
He probably does have an SUV.
Okay, so there more people can fit in Devin's car, just
Yeah.
in general. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so everybody runs to the cars. You guys do have communication at this point. You're able to communicate and meet up somewhere else, but you know that these Lucids are going to keep finding you. You hear, as you guys are getting into the car, you hear the truck starting to pull around behind you. And as you do...
Nope.
No.
you hear a familiar sound.
Is it on?
You can't tell. You can't tell who is it on because you're not close enough to song to hear the discordant melody.
Oh.
Yeah.
Should go.
The shape's a loose cannon, guys.
This is fine.
This is fine. So you guys hop in your cars?
Yep.
Can I have Kara do something before she gets to the cars?
What do you want to do?
Kara wants to go to one of the Lucids that is kneeling and do the quick, because they usually have like a cell phone in a pocket, something. She's trying to find that off of one of them.
Yes, you can find one of them. Hang on, I
Okay.
inhaled water.
Okay. She wants to grab the cell phone off of
Oh,
them,
ow.
and if there's anything else in the pockets that is either identifying or orders, she's not taking a wallet, but she's looking for like anything else that they might have in addition to that cell phone.
Roll me a random. Let's see if he's got his ID on him.
Okay.
He does. There is an ID card on this Lucid.
She is going to take his ID card.
Okay.
Kaide's gonna be a brat and totally rob one of these assholes.
You're just gonna take their money and shit. Is
Yeah, I'm taking their money.
anybody
punching
else
in the
mugging the Lucids?
No, but I may consider assault depending on this next will save.
Alright, roll your
Baxter's
will
gonna
save.
also take a phone.
You're taking a
from
phone?
one of the Lucids.
Okay.
Kaide's taking the phone as well.
Okay.
And his money.
Alex still has her dad's phone that she stole.
Oh, yeah, he
Actually-
does.
How many can Baxter take?
Ki-
Hang on a sec.
Kira's taking one.
Kira's
One
trying to
sec.
gather one real fast, but she's doing like the quickest search in mankind because there's the shape.
This is true. Lincoln,
Oh, it's alright.
you're probably gonna punch this guy.
Oh yeah, I'm putting on my brass knuckles for this. This guy's gonna get a very special message.
Ooh. Black eye.
Or
Broken
bust
jaw.
your fucking face.
Wait, no, if you punch the guy in the eye with the brass
No,
knuckles, that would do way worse.
Don't don't
Ruptured
burst the
eyeball?
eye.
Yeah, that would rupture his eyeball.
Woof. Alright, Lincoln, what do you do?
Lincoln's gonna grab the picture first, put it back, and pick up the fucker by the throat and put him on the Camino. Raise his fist and be like, "Don't you ever fucking touch our shit again." I'm gonna go for the jugular.
Wraith had already taken the picture from him.
Oh goody, thank you.
Alright.
Now stay the fuck out of my way.
Go ahead and roll fight for me. This guy can't fight back, so this is straight damage.
Is Lincoln gonna join the murder club?
He might. He
I
might.
very well might.
You're wearing brass knuckles.
Yes.
Take a +1.
Perfect. Can I apply hatred to the voices with this?
You can burn fate for it.
Fuck it! It's the first episode. Why the fuck not?
We're starting this shit off with a bang.
Well, I mean, we already did
That'll-
with our low roll, so
Yeah, that'll be a +2. Go ahead and roll it.
perfect. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Oh, hot damn. That guy's
Don't mess with
dead.
Lincoln when he is pissed off.
You punched him in the throat?
Yep.
Okay, well, the good news is he
Windpipe
got
is
him.
gone.
The bad news is, as Lincoln's joining the murder club, Lincoln, your fist, your brass knuckles laden fist, smashes into this man's throat and it collapses his windpipe. And you hear a snap as his spine cracks.
Oh shit.
What does Devin have to roll?
Devin, you may not be close enough to this because you're at the other car and you're not facing this car. You're starting your own vehicle. The El Camino is parked behind you. You're faced away from it.
Okay, because yeah, that's not gonna be good when he finds it out.
Oh no, I think. Do I have to make another will save to realize? Oh fuck, I killed someone.
Roll me a will save.
Okay. Oh fuck, I killed someone.
Oh fuck, you did indeed. Lincoln, it hits you after your fist connects that, like, this man's not breathing anymore. He slumps and rolls off of the front of the Camino and hits the ground and does not move.
Fuck. Again.
Does anyone else have... So, does anybody at the Camino have medicine? Or is paying attention to Lincoln?
I do. It's at a 1 though.
Aurelia would have also probably looked at it, but her medicine is also just at a 1.
If you guys are watching, you can roll a medicine to know what's going on here.
I don't
Alternatively,
think
you can
Aurelia
just get
might-
in the car.
Or well, god damn it, this is the part where I'm missing part of Aurelia's backstory.
Can I invoke Streetwise to know that man dead?
Yeah, you could. God damn it, Ray.
Do that.
Go ahead and roll it.
I really did not expect to get a 10. Oh shit.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, that happened.
I thought I couldn't get killing blows. Oh well, I guess that's just unnamed enemies.
Yeah, no. This guy didn't have a name. He's just a Lucid. Granted, he's kind of an elite Lucid with a special set of skills for torturing children, but you still punched him in the throat with a shift of 10.
Yeah, you did that.
So, welcome to the Murder Club, Lincoln.
Both of
Yay.
your characters are Murder Club kids.
You're the fucking founder of the Murder Club, you and Wraith.
You are now the president and vice president, and Wraith is the treasurer.
Of the Murder
Mine was
Club.
manslaughter.
Yeah, you're still in the murder club. That's why
Cool.
you're the treasurer.
Yeah, still murder.
Cool motive.
Cool motive, still murder, my guy.
I'll just take another one onto the how many people Lincoln has killed list.
I would like to just point out that we are 2 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, and there are 2 dead NPCs already.
Eye for an eye, bitch.
We're in the... You're not a Seat the Grudge kid, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's Gene's thing, not yours.
I
What are
had
you
to
gonna
do it because he's not here.
Speaking of
What are you
Jean,
gonna
I
do?
assume that Jean has been tossed into a trunk somewhere.
Gene
Oh, God.
is with I thought Jean was the other person who was voluntold into the Camino.
Yeah, Jean is
yeah.
in
In
the
the trunk
Camino.
of the Camino.
Because Jean's not here to argue.
So I just got a lovely DM. Wouldn't Aurelia know the Lucids?
Not necessarily no.
She
it's hard
might
to know.
know some of them, though.
Yeah.
Aurelia, roll me a random. Let's see if you know any of these guys. Let's see if you know the man that just fucking died. Oh, that was close.
Ooh.
You had seen that man before. You don't know him personally, but you do know that he was a high-ranking Lucid with Speak as One, who was in their inner circle. Emphasis on was.
This is probably also a note to Wraith and Aurelia because there is a sidebar that the three of them are going to have. There is a truth that Lincoln admitted to you, and this is probably going to hit a little harder to him. Oh no.
Again, we're the first 2 hours of season 2. We have 2 bodies already, you guys.
We're doing great!
What the fuck?
Let's go for double digits!
Let's
Look,
not.
one of them was not our fault.
One of them wasn't your,
Actually-
well, one of them was your luck's fault.
Okay, am I able to snap out of it?
Yes, you are able to finally snap out of it.
Alright, Lincoln snaps out of it and he hurriedly gets in the car, slams the door shut, and turns on the car. Get in!
Like hops in the car, Dukes of Hazzard.
Okay, so the El Camino is loaded up. Devin's car, you guys are getting into the car?
Eddie's punching this Lucid before she gets in the car.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a fight. Are you also going to attempt to commit murder? Or are you just going for a face punch?
She's not holding back.
Roll
That's
it.
not an answer.
Okay, but it's also not a 10.
Yeah.
You punch this Lucid right in the face and he falls over. He's unconscious now.
And she's gonna kick him and then get in the car.
Okay.
Okay, as a doctor, is that necessary?
Kira's just got everything. She's anything that she could get off of the Lucids as they're going in. Yeah, it is. Where are we driving?
How far away is Devin's place?
You're probably a couple miles away. You can text the others and everybody can rendezvous. Alternatively, as it becomes clear, as everybody is loading up into their vehicles, you see out of your rear views that the moving van is coming around the corner. Kira, roll me one more lore.
Okay.
Let's see if you put something together.
Is this something that I can still have the club bonus on?
This would be actually a different bonus. You'll get a +1 bonus because of your father.
Oh.
Kira,
Yeah?
you know, one of the things that your father is really, really into is control. Control of the mind. Specifically the minds of those who are not exactly on the best terms with the song. And so, you know that when this team goes for recovery, they don't just recover one person and go back. They recover lots of people. And then they repurpose them as the back of the truck, or as the truck comes to a stop, and you remember that this team has probably been collecting people for a while. So while there might be 12 Lucids, there's probably a lot of not Lucids with them.
Kira's going to... Oh.
And now we have a body counter.
That looks like 11, not 2, just to let you know.
It's 2 strikes, not 11.
Mhm.
11 has it's a different number.
I know. Kira's going good. Okay. I've got a problem. Huh. Because this is gonna hit one of her aspects, I think.
Oh, which ones?
Well, I have a feeling that I shouldn't have left them behind is actually something that would come into play, and also on a more abstract, I can hear the echoes of the dead.
You sure can. Roll me a will save. Kira,
Yeah.
you don't feel good.
Does Alex notice something's up?
Kira's probably going to be slipping, like she's got her bag, but she wants to dive out of the car because she doesn't want to leave them behind anymore, and she keeps doing that so they can get them out of the back of that truck if she can figure out a way to get in.
Alex tries to grab her to stop her.
As does Baxter.
Okay. Kira, you are vastly outnumbered, and also you are small. You attempt to dive out of the car. You are stopped from diving out of the car. I'm not even going to make them roll it because they're going to win.
I have athletics.
That's
I
not going
have
to help you
athletics
here.
as well.
It's physique you need.
And
I
have
don't have that.
So you're not leaving the car.
They've been picking up people. There's more people. We can't just drive off. There's other people in there.
Kira, we can't do anything to help them right now. We are way outnumbered.
Just let me go.
No,
Nope, not gonna
I'm
happen.
not losing you two.
Devin, drive.
Everybody pull away.
Devin engages the locks and is driving away.
Okay.
Lincoln is peeling the fuck off.
You guys know that if that... so, Kira, you also know that that team is out and about. That's not the only team. You can probably guess that there are other teams. Staying outside is not going to be feasible for long. You know that you guys are going to need to do something soon. Whether or not you go back into the RQZ to try to save those you had left behind, or you try to get those kids out of the back of that truck. One way or another, you have to make a choice. Are you choosing to stay out, or are you guys going in?
Are we getting to the intermediary stop to stop driving right now?
Yes. So you guys are headed for Devon's place, where you will lay low for the night, at least until the patrols have sort of died down. And there you will make your decision. So you guys head over to Devon's place. I'm sure Devon gave Lincoln the address, or just had Lincoln follow. You guys get there, you stash the cars, you get inside, you lay low. Devon, what does your place look like?
So he kind of has a smaller place. It's a one bedroom place because he mostly stays by himself. He's got it's a little bit messy. There's a lot of medical books and newspapers and different kind of like laptop and research going on. He's got a bunch of old-fashioned horror movies on VHS and DVD. He's got quite a few pictures hanging around. One of them is him and a kind of more severe looking lady. He looks like he's a cop. One with a younger girl than him who doesn't look related, but they're close together. And then one with a blonde haired woman who's kind of closer to his age, who looks really annoyed to be hugged by him. He has an effect on people.
Oh. So you guys slip into Devon's place, you put your stuff down, you have a moment to decompress. At this point, you know that you have a decision to make. You guys are going to either have to go back into the RQZ to find Adam and Izzy and Dustin and the other hosts that you guys have lost contact with, or you can try to run. But you'd have to leave them behind.
Kira is sitting on top of her bags. She's got them piled there like a little seat. She's just looking. She's got the little pile of the stuff that she pulled off of the Lucid that she absolutely pillaged off of, and she's just got a finger tapping the phone. So, who's up for going back inside?
Not leaving my sister. I'm going.
Gotta
Pretty
get
sure-
back to Boss Man.
Pretty sure Jean's in too for Izzy.
All right, I'm in too. Can't leave anyone behind.
Aurelia?
Sure.
You don't have to. You can make a run for it. If a bunch of us head back in, it's probably going to be a really good chance for other people to get away.
I'm not going to run.
Okay. Lincoln?
Lincoln's not responding. Lincoln's kind of just off in his own world right now.
Kira's watching him. We'll come back. Wraith?
Well, if you guys are in, then I guess I'm along for the ride.
You can run. You don't have to. This isn't like a club where everyone's got to make an agreement on things. You don't have to do it.
I'll have
Oh,
to
I
save
know.
Wraith.
Okay?
I know.
I just promised somebody that I was going to do something.
Kira's gonna nod. Then she's gonna go over to where Lincoln is and basically try to reach out to put a hand not on his shoulder, but like try to hit the side of his arm. Hey, Lincoln,
Huh? What?
do you want to talk about it?
No.
Okay. Do you want to focus on business?
Sure.
We're trying to decide if we're going back in or going out. So far, you're the last person to make a decision.
What's everyone else's decision?
Going back in? If the rest of us go back in, you've got a really good shot of not getting followed if you don't.
Don't blame me if you want to leave, Lincoln.
You can see he's trying to turn the gears. There is a lot, and he doesn't know how to process it.
There's a whole lot of voice stuff going down. I know you were trying to get in contact with your crew, your folks, and you've got a better shot if you're not going back in there. You don't have to go with us. I'd like you to. You're my friend. I'm worried about you. I'd be worried if you don't come with us, but I'll be worried if you do too. I just want you to be okay.
The only truth that I've found ever since I got out is I'm never going to be okay. And I have to be okay with that. Lillian would not hesitate to go back in and save everyone. You guys need to get the gambler back. You need to get in contact. You need to figure out how to stop surround sound, stop greed. I still have a score to settle with the infection. I need questions answered, and there's just so many things that are conflicting back and forth. I don't know what to do.
I mean, believe it or not, I get that. It's not exactly a fun set of circumstances to deal with. There's a lot of things you'll be able to get if you go back. There's a lot of things you might have to keep waiting on if you do go back, though. And just because Lillian would do something, it doesn't mean you have to. You're you. You don't have to do something just because she would have.
I need to think on it.
We don't have a lot of time to decide.
I know. That's why I'll just let you know by morning.
Okay.
So you guys are spending the night at Devon's place. I'm sure Devon is going to insist that all of you eat.
He definitely is.
Kira will
He-
belatedly also look at Devin and just be like, oh yeah, I guess I should ask the adults.
He doesn't get to make food for people a lot, so he's very much happy to make food for the kids.
As you guys are kind of winding down, this is going to be your last opportunity to send any messages or make contact with anybody who is outside of the radio quiet zone. Or rather, you can make contact with people who are inside or out in this location. This is going to be the last time you'll be able to do that for a while. I'm going to go down the list. We'll see what everybody does as we wind down the night, and then morning will come and you guys will make your decisions as to where you're going. Storm, does Alex contact anybody tonight? She did get the text message from Stanek that said, "Will contact soon on the run, or on the move." And so you get the sense that she does want to speak to you, but she's not able to do so yet.
Yeah, so Alice would probably text back, have to go back in RQZ, people in trouble, have to keep them safe. And she'll send that.
Do you reach out to anybody else?
He doesn't have anyone else to reach out to.
Okay. Does Alex have a decision on whether Alex is going into the RQZ with the others or not?
She doesn't have anywhere to go, so she'll probably have to go with them to just try to protect them.
Makes sense. Baxter, what are you doing?
Baxter is settling down and fiddling with the stalker phone.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular?
No.
Okay, you're just looking through it?
Yeah.
Roll me a random real quick. As you're digging through this Lucid's phone, you come up on his text messages, and you notice that there's a lot of text messages from stalkers in this phone. Do you go through those text messages?
Yes.
Okay. As you're going through the text messages, you do find a text message from Zeke. The text message simply reads, "The expansion is complete. We're moving out."
Guys. So I was digging through the phone, and Zeke is on it in the text message. And it says the expansion is complete.
We're moving out.
We're moving out.
That's both terrifying and an invasion of privacy.
What do you mean invasion of privacy?
He just shrugs.
Kira, you should probably text Ambria and let her know.
It's on the list of the things that Kira is going to be doing when it's my turn.
Noted.
And now Baxter goes to fiddling back with the phone.
Okay. How about Murder Hobo?
There's not a lot the murder hobo's doing, except he's still working on his doodling, which is starting to get really inky and really weird.
Okay. Yep, that's all for the murder hobo.
Those that were around Chance or found Chance in the bathroom when he first made the Invernator card would probably notice this as kind of the same ink and the same situation. So the short of it is Chance is trying to stack the deck by adding more cards to the deck.
Got it. So he is physically currently adding new cards to the Invernator deck.
We're
Or a different deck.
gonna do a different deck after what he heard.
Okay.
It's one of the ones that I mentioned earlier.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we'll work away on that. Go ahead and roll either a lore or an insight for me, and we'll see how far along you get.
I am going to roll lore for this.
Okay.
That is a 5.
Okay, you make it pretty decently far. You're able to start making the card, feeling out the flow of ink, and how it would need to work in order for the belief and the symbols to join. So you're making some pretty good progress on it.
Good.
Kaede, what are you doing?
Has she heard back from her parents yet?
She has not. You notice that the message hasn't even been read yet, so it seems like something's going on, and you have kind of actually roll me an insight.
Oh, I don't know if I have that. Do okay.
You remember that your mom was, at least when you were with her, was always very prompt to answer you. And in very rare circumstances would she not reach you or at least read the message. You can get an idea that she might be in danger right now and hasn't had a chance to reach back out yet.
Okay. What about her dad? The sperm donor, the actual dad.
The one that's inside of Redacre?
Oh, the one outside with her mom.
Oh, what was his name? Henry?
Henry.
Yeah.
Henry, she considers Henry her real dad. Her other dad's a sperm donor.
Right. The same deal. He has not been able to read the message yet.
Okay.
Do you contact anybody or do anything else?
She's gonna go to the stalker phone that she got.
Okay. Roll me a random. Let's see what's in there. Roll me one more. Okay. In the phone, you see an identical message to the one that Baxter had found in the other phone from Zeke. It looks like it was a mass text message that was sent out to a number of Lucids, and they both got it. In the phone, you also find contact with an M. LeBlanc. And it just says, the meeting has been arranged. We'll talk soon.
Does anybody recognize an M. LeBlanc?
Would Chance know that last name?
Roll me random.
$589.
It is familiar. You have no idea why, and it's going to bug you.
Wait. What? Say that last name again?
Kaede?
Hmm.
You were asked.
What's that last name?
Chance.
You can't hear Chance?
No, I can't hear Chance.
He was asking what his last name was.
Blanc.
LeBlanc. Or LeBlanc.
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc. Ugh. Why does that name sound so familiar? Yeah, that's gonna bug me.
Otherwise, you're not really sure why you know it. Kaede, that's really the only juicy text message that's in the phone. Other than that, it's just him like shooting the shit with friends, texting his wife. He hasn't really had an opportunity to text her lately, but you know, there's not a whole lot else that's in the phone that's particularly interesting, at least not that you found yet.
Okay, that's all she's doing.
Okay. Kira, what are you doing?
Well, I have a short list.
Okay.
So the first thing is the discussion with Lincoln went longer than I OOCly had meant, and Kira would have asked Alex what Alex was doing. Also, very belatedly, it would have occurred to Kira that she should probably talk to the adults and see what the adult themselves was doing, and she would ask Devin what his preference is, because again, he doesn't have to do this.
So is she coming to talk to him while he's in the middle of cooking?
Yes.
Oh, so how can I help you? Kira, right? That's what the others called you?
Yeah.
So, perfect. Solid name instead of the little girl who keeps giving me the stink eye. What can I do for you?
Same thing I said to everyone else. You don't have to go with us. Most especially because if you're a Samaritan host, you've got a big target on your back, and you also have no idea what you're getting into. You can just take us back and drop us off, and we can go from there.
I mean, technically, we're getting targeted even outside that place.
You're probably getting targeted a lot more just by associating with us. You could get out, go further, go to Sunrise, wherever else you want to go. You don't have to go with us.
He kind of just puts a spoon down and like leans on the counter looking at her. I have worked a lot of dangerous stuff. Work in the ER, see a lot of things, deal with a lot of people, get a lot of threats. You guys are a bunch of kids way in over your head. Do any of you know the first thing about treating medical injuries?
Yeah, Alex has a book.
Okay.
We've
Book.
also managed to suture a bunch of our friends who've bled to death in front of us. So,
This kind of raises one eyebrow.
Kira has this very, very flat expression on her face of, you don't need to try, and I wouldn't suggest trying to pull the you don't know what you're getting into or how to deal with it. We absolutely know that that's true. That doesn't affect the fact that you don't have to come with us.
I got
and
asked.
If you do, you could die.
I got asked to take care of you kids. And
You got asked by a voice?
No, by friends. And I lost one of those friends. Couldn't do a thing to go and help them save them. I am not going to let people under my watch go into something that could get them killed and just sit back and expect to have a clear conscience from it. I'm not a fighter. The most I can do is stay back and treat your wounds when you get back. Make sure you have a hot meal, someone to talk to. But it's the least I can do to help keep you kids safe. Also, if I just let you guys walk off into danger alone, not helping you, I'm pretty sure my partner would kill me when she finds that out. So I'd rather avoid the scary wrath of crazy cop lady.
Kira's just gonna narrow her eyes and...
If you met her, you would understand. Hope you never meet her.
Yeah. I don't either. And then she's gonna smile, nod, and walk back out.
I'm gonna stand there a bit like, I think that went well. I'm so used to kids liking me. I'm not used to kids who don't like me.
Kira is having all Redacre trauma hit at once. Don't trust any adults.
The adults are against us.
The adults are against us, especially any that work in emergency and medical services.
Jesus.
It's true!
I mean, yeah. Well, at least from Redacre.
Yeah.
Does Kira do anything else?
Yes. She is going to text Ambria.
Okay.
She's gonna text Ambria. Two quick things. The
You
first
are in a position where you could call her if
call.
you wanted.
Oh, then she's calling Ambria.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna call Ambria.
She's gonna call Ambria.
Okay. Rings a couple of times and she finally answers. Hello,
Hey,
Kira?
it's me. Yeah.
Where the hell are you?
We're kind of really close to the radio zone. And we're probably going to go back inside soon.
Why? If you guys are out, then go.
Because remember I told you some stuff about my dad?
Yeah.
One of his teams found us.
Shit.
There were 12 of them. That's
There
one of
is
the
now
teams.
11.
Kara doesn't know this. Kara does
Okay.
not know that Lincoln killed one. There were 12 of them. They've got the trucks with the red doors. And they were willing to pull the shape there, where we were.
Outside?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So, not everyone's decided yet. Lincoln is thinking it over still. But most of us are planning on heading back in. This team was in contact with Zeke.
They were?
Yeah.
And what did they say?
Zeke sent them a message saying the expansion was complete.
Surround sound is in the rest of the radio quiet zone.
Yeah, the whole thing's gone dead.
I know.
So, Zeke's in contact with these teams. Are you in a position for some bad news? You can say no, and I can talk about it later.
She pauses. What is it?
Remember Ranger?
Why wouldn't I? I had to watch him die.
I figured out who did it.
Who? How?
Because he talked to me when the other team arrived and he killed them too.
Who was it?
You want to take one guess?
No. No. What?
Yeah.
Ambria goes silent.
So, I've been thinking of some things, like, you know how you always think about what you would do if you ever figure out who did something?
Yeah.
I have this idea, and I think I can pull it off.
You leave Zeke to me.
I know, but I can make sure you could take him down, maybe.
Yeah.
Surround Sound's not the only one who knows a lot of Old Tongue, right?
He threw me into the shape.
Are you okay?
No.
On a scale of volcano to stab time, where do you fall?
Nuclear reactor meltdown.
Anything you need that I can do?
I need you to stay safe and alive. That's what I need. I'm sorry I didn't text back about Lillian.
Every time I send you a message, it seems to be full of bad news. I can get it.
That's to be expected when all that happens is bad news.
Yeah. But, look, I'm really good at staying alive, right? I've managed it so far.
Yeah, but that's the thing about getting killed is that it only has to happen once. So just don't take any unnecessary risks, please.
I don't. You
Can't
know that.
lose you or Baxter too.
I promise. I'll make sure you won't. We won't.
We have a plan. We're
Okay?
fighting surround sound.
I think our plan is to go back in and figure out what happened to Blackjack.
He's fine in Redacre, but if the one in the RQZ has gone silent, then I don't know.
He's the one in the RQZ. None of the other voices can find him.
That's not good.
Yeah, so we're gonna find that and also probably see what we can do to scuttle Greed's plans. And well, as Lincoln put it, he's still got a score to settle with the infection, and kind of think we all do. We we still don't even really know what happened when we were out. So that's a good problem to figure out. But if you work on dealing with surround sound, we can.
Another trick. What we plan to do is going to take a lot, and I don't know exactly if it's going to work, but I think it can. I actually got the idea from you guys.
You sure that's the wise idea?
I know that we are team bad decisions, but we're not team bad planning.
No, we're really good at the plans. It just, in the heat of the moment.
We're gonna create a broadcast using the old tongue and the voice's abilities. Like how Die For You was able to free people from the song, or the old man was able to resurrect kids that were killed by the shape. We're embedding it in a broadcast, and we're gonna wake everyone in town up. Or try to, anyway. We're gonna hijack the emergency broadcast tower and put it out. But if you guys are going back into the RQZ, you could probably use what we're doing. So when it's done, I'll send it to you.
Send it to us and make sure Gwen's got it too. With,
There's a rat in the club.
Well, I'll give it directly to Gwen.
I know. I haven't been able to yet.
Okay. Rat in the club. Kara's just gonna pause and look down at the phone that she's got in her hand still, the other phone. I mean, we might have taken some phones from the recovery team.
Okay.
And obviously they've got stalker information.
You think we could try to cross-reference who's in the club and who's a stalker?
Yeah.
Could be worth a shot. Let me know what you find.
Okay. Can you ask Gwen if she can get me current information about who's in the club? We can also see if maybe we can get even just the phone blips. I have an idea. One thing you could do, go if you can. They always talked about how, I forget what building it was in, but they can tell when the phones are going on and off network. You could also see who's got a phone that's never going off of the network, because that's going to be someone who's stalking.
Okay. I'll try to remember that.
Oh.
Kara, promise me you're not going to go after him.
With what, my noodle arms?
Or your old tongue.
Kara pauses for probably a little bit too long.
Kara.
I'm not gonna go after anybody. It's not what I do. I promise, I'm not gonna go after him. But I am gonna help you figure out the best way of trapping him and getting him. She just kind of pauses. I'll do everything I can to make sure that you can stop him, though, because he does need to get stopped for good this time.
I know. He started sending me pictures of girls that look like me that he's murdered.
Did he watch terrible, creepy movies? Because that was like on a Dateline NBC thing that my dad let me watch once, and that's a really, like, ew.
He's a stalker that's not a Red Acres brand stalker. He's an actual fucking stalker.
Oh, yeah, we're bringing an adult in who has no idea about any of this. I think he might die.
Poor guy. Oh well.
I think he might die.
Just try not to, I don't know, run him into a Sonic fence or something.
No, we kind of stopped doing that as an introduction hazing thing to the club kids anyways. It's really hard to, makes the shape come out. How bad are the Sonic fences?
Bad.
Okay.
There's a new border around Red Acre. It's almost all Sonic fences and living border. They've reinforced it. It's like a fucking castle. This place is nuts. Nobody's been able to get in or out for weeks.
Well, before we head back in, are there any snacks you guys want?
Honestly, I just want this all to end.
Yeah. I can't pick that up at a Quick Mart, though.
I know. Thanks, though.
Yeah.
Don't worry about us. We've got plenty of food at this shop, and Lynn has been stress baking again, so there's never a shortage of baked goods. Ever. Especially not in my bedroom.
That's good. Well, I'll let you go, okay?
Be safe, please.
I'll make sure everyone's as safe as we can be.
Text me as soon as you can.
Okay.
Alright. Good luck.
You too. Stay awake.
Stay awake. And Ambria hangs up.
As a question for you, would the TMC light have been able to have been sent earlier, or would that be the thing to send now?
You would have had an opportunity to send it at Martha's house while you guys were there.
Okay, so she would have sent that at Martha's house then.
Yes.
The only other thing would be just kind of phone out, looking through and just seeing what names and starting to write them down while she continues to go through her notes.
Okay. That is Kira. Lincoln, what are you doing, buddy?
You're gonna want to come back to me. I have a very long list.
Okay. Wraith, what are you doing?
He doesn't have anybody to contact, but he's gonna go see what Baxter and Alex are doing and just say, I have an idea.
Okay. Baxter and Alex, you have been approached by Wraith with an idea.
What is said idea?
Alex has her headphones on, isn't listening to anybody.
Baxter is going to pull the headphones off.
Definitely looks annoyed.
Wraith has idea.
I do. I have an idea.
And
Like, we're outside of the RQZ. Should we try to call Tooth Mama?
We could.
I see now why you chose Baxter and Alex.
Yeah. Baxter does have 5 lights.
Alex does have where her edge is. 3 of them, yeah. We're about to go back in. There's not going to be much she'll be able to do anyways. Other than just know stuff is going down if she hasn't already.
True, but the one outside might be able to do stuff the one inside can't do because she's so weak.
And we don't think SAO would probably expect us to do this.
Did you expect me to ask you that?
With you, I don't expect anything because there's no way to be prepared for whatever comes out of your mouth sometimes.
That means
That's
you
a
think too
mood.
much.
Wraith does have a point, though.
We can try and see how it goes, I guess.
Cool. Let's see if Devin has a nice big mirror in this strangely bachelor patty place, even though he has a partner. We need to talk to him about that.
Oh my god, we're judging him for his apartment.
What did you say to him, Wraith?
He has a strangely bachelor patty apartment for someone with a partner.
His partner's in LA.
We are the most judgmental shit.
Judgy ass
He's,
kids.
he is literally the nicest guy to y'all. It's just
These kids have seen some shit, though.
We're
kids
judgmental,
are-
okay?
These kids are not okay, and right now they're just like processing like post-it notes.
Like,
He has to earn our love.
the vibe coming off of all of these kids is like a 90-year-old French woman with a cigarette who's seen some shit and lived through World War II. Like, that's the vibe you get from these kids.
Ah,
That's great.
the shortest and youngest of them all just treated you as if you were a terrible person.
You're an adult. They were adults, too. I've
Yeah.
seen this shit before.
Having flashbacks.
Not far off.
Okay. So, Wraith, what are you doing?
He's gonna go find Devin now.
Okay, so you go and find Devin.
he's still cooking.
Devin
And-
is in the kitchen.
And also humming musical songs to himself.
But stand behind him and go, Devin, Devin, Devin.
Do I need to put a bell on you?
Why are you
He, like,
talking?
He has his spoon in his hand, and it definitely has food on it that might have gotten splattered into Wraith's face.
He's going to lick his face.
A little bit spicy, but pretty good.
That's tasty. Hey, do you got a mirror?
What do you think I am, a vampire?
I mean, this place is strangely bachelor pad. Just saying.
I take offense to that, young man. Also,
As you
bathroom.
should. Like, you might want to fold your laundry before she gets back. Or he. I
It
don't
is
know.
folded. All this stuff is about research, trying to find. Okay, that's nothing about you, but it's my work.
I believe you, Tiger. You'll get him one day. All right, bye.
Mm.
My god.
Wraith,
Bruh.
for the love of fuck. Alright, so that happened. And that's basically your feelings on this, Devin. Well, that happened.
Bruh.
Just like, I am so glad she was not here to see a child ruin my dignity.
Alright, Wraith, you go and find a mirror. What are you doing?
He gets the mirror or takes. Is it like a movable mirror or is it just like set in the bathroom?
Is there only the bathroom mirror for mirrors in your house, Devin, or do you have like a standing mirror somewhere?
He has a standing mirror in the bath, and not in the bathroom, in the bedroom.
Okay, so there is a standing mirror that you can move.
The Wraith is going to run back to Devin real quick. It's like, all right, so we're gonna do something that's gonna look strangely cultish. Don't worry about it. And then he's gonna look
What?
at the mirror.
What? Is something gonna catch on fire?
Yes. Baxter calls from the background.
Okay, no. If you set on fire, you can go out to the yard.
We'll die out there. You know this. Go back to cooking.
You will die if you set my house on fire doing some crazy cult stuff.
No, we
I
won't. We've
don't-
done this a billion
I don't-
times.
I don't have crazy cult insurance.
We've
Well,
done this a
maybe
billion
we
times. We know what we're doing.
I doubt that. Very seriously.
He gets the mirror and sets it up. He's like, look, don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Your souffle's on fire.
I'm not making a souffle.
Well, maybe you
Your
should.
food's on fire.
No, it's not.
Guys.
Baxter lights on fire. Now it is.
He's going to specifically spice up both of their dishes.
Ray's gonna set up the mirror. Like, I don't have any lights left, so one of you guys will have to do it.
Got a headache from laughing.
Okay. Before you guys summon the End Mother real quick, why don't we take a quick 10, because it's been about 3 hours now, and then we will proceed with whatever this fucking nonsense is. And then after that, we will see what Aurelia's up to.
This is teenagers being teenagers.
It sure fucking is. All
Do
right,
you see
we're
why?
gonna
Do you
take
see why
10
I
real
brought this
quick.
character in?
Jesus.
That's how we do things in a disaster brigade.
You see why I brought Devin in?
All right, we'll be right back.
I have one question for the GM too. Can Kira try texting Benji? Okay. Should I just send it in private messages?
I am going to
Or
heat up some
DM
egg
them.
rolls.
Can the audience still hear us? Okay. I will just send you the long list of stuff
Okay.
that Lincoln's planning on doing because it's a lot.
Okay. All right, I will be right back.
Wraith is molding them to the disaster brigade, Lincoln.
Somehow between the Disaster Brigade and bad decisions, Disaster Brigade is pure goblin energy, and Disaster Brigade is, and now it's on fire, let's make it worse.
Put them together, and what do you get?
Terrified screaming in the back.
Yup.
What's that screaming? Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's just George.
That's Steve. He ran out of phone. I'm gonna make myself some coffee. Be right back.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
The information's there. I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick.
Okay.
I only had like a 5-thing list, I feel pretty good. Tara, as a quick question.
Yes.
Oh wait, no. Did the initial like the 5 on the lore roll
Mm-hmm.
for the looking over stuff, did that get anything?
What were you looking over? Remind me.
She was looking through to see if there were any, like from any of the notes and things that she has, if she can find any hints of like gestures or old tongue that were in the dream or things. She's starting the search for trying to find and identify gestures that become words.
Possibly, but it's going to take you time to put it together. So you found traces of something that you think you can cross-reference with other pages that you have, but you're not sure that you have the time to sit down and do it. right this minute, you do know that there are clues in the information that you have.
Okay. She's probably going to keep chipping away on that instead of sleeping.
Kira.
Yeah?
Kira, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me just pull up the number of aspects that relates to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And possibly power corrupts absolutely. Possibly 6. 5 aspects and also related to the main trouble and high concept.
True.
So, you think she really has self-control? Because I don't.
Fine.
1 willpower is not going to be good for that.
Nope. And you're going back into the song.
It's fine. She
Yeah.
has a willpower.
Great. 1.
You know, that's more than none.
This is true. Shaking my goddamn head.
And I have Buddha egg rolls.
Nice.
I'm waiting
Look.
for Feifei.
What was the point of them putting this teaser that an entire cipheric language exists that requires dual decoding if it is not going to literally have my character have this as the main fascination?
So, holy crud, where'd my train of thought go? I was gonna say something. Shoot. I'll get back to you and remember what I was gonna say.
Pew pew.
Also, I do still feel really bad. Kira is, like I said, she's in full Red Edgar mode. Adults are responsible for all of the bad things that happen.
Oh, right. I remember what I was gonna say. Devin has become the Steve Harrington of this group.
I think other people will warm up. Kira's just, like, she's not very old. She hasn't even had her birthday yet. She's still 14. And every adult so far that she has run into has either died or they're all involved in this voice business, which means you can't trust them. An attitude that would 100% have probably Lincoln approval there.
Does Kira have an interest in learning first aid?
The first aid that she knows is what she's cobbled together from Boxcar Living. Directly, probably not. She might later. A lot of it is trauma learned, so like first aid didn't help her when she was in the boxcar because they were already dead.
Gosh.
Right, likes him, otherwise he wouldn't have warned them.
Yeah, no, like I said, I think the other kids are like either ambivalent or don't mind. Kira's probably the hardest that went back to like the Red Acre beliefs if you can't trust any adults. And
Find a way to warm up to her.
Especially reinforced by the, oh, that's Dad. I'm gonna not talk about that. She wants to very much not discuss why she recognized that team. Just do.
These goblins will be the
I've returned.
Wraith is just a
What?
little gremlin to Devin.
Wraith is a gremlin, period.
Yeah, Wraith is just a gremlin.
Yeah, that's true.
I did send that information over, so you're prepared. It is a lot, and I apologize.
That's okay.
I needed a character who talked to people.
Yeah. Oh, if you stepped away very far, you probably didn't hear us. Kira's got a belief that probably would have like Lincoln 100% happy about it. All of the adults are just dealing in voice business, and you can't trust that. You can't trust the voices and their motives anymore.
Fucking men!
Now I just need you to answer my 42 question sheet.
Kira.
Like I said, it was why she couldn't be a skeptic.
and killing all of the remaining brain cells with questions.
Kara will ask all of the voices questions and then share all of the information with Lincoln. This was their agreement.
If Lincoln's still here.
Yeah, no, she's 100% accepting of the fact that Lincoln might choose not to be, and that's okay because she values Lincoln more as him.
Has Kira actually talked to Alex yet, or is that gonna be like a later thing?
I was trying to. It was going to be going down the list still,
Right.
but
You can have that chat real quick before we come back fully.
okay. So Kara would go up to Alex and basically, before Alex gets absconded with by Baxter and Ray. Abscond is a much more interesting word to use. We're gonna use abscond.
This is probably when Wraith went to go get the mirror.
Possibly, yeah. Hey, Alex?
So she's gonna pull the headphones down and kind of just like glance over her way.
You can make your own choice too. You don't have to go back in with us.
Go where?
I don't know.
Don't have anywhere to go.
No other family? Like, you could ask Devin, he probably would know.
They
Other
all live
folks-
in the same place. They all would be traced back. It's not safe to go back to them anymore. Parents made sure of that.
But you don't have to go back in with us, though. You could ask the other voices for help to go somewhere else.
I couldn't do that. I don't want to keep fighting, but don't want to lose anyone else either.
But what if you end up having to do both if you go back?
At least I'll know I was able to do the best I could. Able to try even if I seem to have failed every time so far.
You know you didn't fail to help Lillian, right?
If I hadn't blacked out, if I'd gotten there fast enough, I probably would have been able to save her.
And we've all come from Red Acre, where some kids have been blacked out for months to years. Voices, you're one kid.
It wasn't the voice blacking me out and taking over control. It was not being able to resist whatever that
You're
stupid thing was
one-
doing to us.
You're one kid. You're one kid, Alex.
And I was the
Just-
only one who was able to go in there first place. I just wasn't fast enough.
You got her out. I don't think you realize, maybe. You got her out. She was then able to still help us. She did everything that she did helping us was because you got her that chance.
She's not still here with us, is she?
No, but we might all not be here if she hadn't had what she did. And she wouldn't have had that without you being able to get to her in the first place. You can't save everybody. What you did was you made sure that she still got to come back. We didn't lose her. We know where she is.
Why does it still feel like I can't save anybody?
Because sometimes not everybody can be saved. You just have to do everything you can for who you still have.
Kind of folds her arms and like leans back against the wall. And, like she still wears bandages. She doesn't let because she has to, the injury is being healed. You know why I hold all the at arm's length?
I figured it was because you still can't trust us and you're worried that maybe we'll go away, or that you feel like you're outside of us.
You're scarily good at reading into those things, you know that?
Kara's just like, she's doing the pushing index fingers together. So I was right?
Fortunately, completely right.
I mean, I can't make you feel like you're part of our group, but you are. You're here. You're part of our team. I mean, you've even got 2 cool team names to choose from. We got pins. I'm pretty sure the Disaster Brigade has patches. You could ask Wraith. He might, like, make temporary tattoos. I bet they'd have a temporary tattoo. That's sort of like the thing I can imagine him doing. Maybe a real tattoo. Maybe not a real tattoo. Ooh, don't ever give him the idea of real tattoos.
I'm still here because I think I'm the oldest, and I have to keep y'all safe.
Kara's just gonna squint. What are you, ancient? 18 or something?
Turned 17 back in December.
I don't think you're the oldest. I mean, we've got the old dude kicking in the kitchen. He's definitely older than all of us. He's a host.
He's also a doctor, so.
Yeah, but he's
But-
an old dude.
That surprised me.
Look. You don't have to look out for us. We all look out for each other. So that also means you should let us look out for you too. She's just gonna poke Alex's shoulder. And don't feel like you're responsible for everything the rest of us do. We are super capable of doing that ourselves.
I mean, I have my doubts. Trying to look out for you guys is pretty much the only thing I can do.
You could also try to be our friend too.
Kind of like flinches a little. Like she still remembers pretty vividly like the dream and what that was like. I'm not really the person who does good with friends.
Yeah, but I mean, you're only 17. You can still work on it.
Not anymore, but
What, are you going to tell me you're too old to learn something new?
too hurt would probably be the better answer, but
That's something you get to figure out if you want to, but we're probably not going to stop trying to be your friend. But
feel like that we means that you are going to aggressively keep trying to be my friend.
oh, maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. Sort of all over the place. I'm just going to go back to my books. But look, we're kind of all here, okay?
Yeah.
And then she'll scamper off and leave. That way Alex can get kidnapped.
Back in the present, Wraith, you're setting up this mirror. Baxter and Alex, you guys are standing next to him. So you guys are getting ready to do this?
Yep.
Okay. What do you guys do?
Well, Wraith is gonna make sure the mirror is like not crooked, and
Okay.
just kind of sit down next to it and look at Alex. Is like, you're the best at this. What do we do?
Wait, why am I the best at this?
Because you are, and we love you for it.
Because you seem competent.
Don't make me choke my egg roll. So, let's see, where's my character sheet? Oh no, please, Edge, don't crash. There we go. My Lights of Rebellion count's probably completely wrong, but, so she is going to take out a light,
Okay.
take out her mask again, and use a light, focus on the mask, and go, in her teeth, in her teeth, in her teeth. I don't know if you know of us, the chosen of the one who was in Redacre. But we're here now. We could use your help. Because things are somehow getting even worse. And we can use all the help we can get to save our friends on the inside.
Okay, Baxter, what are you doing?
Baxter would also do the same thing.
Okay. Wraith, are you joining the prayer circle?
He is joining the prayer circle. He's gonna pat Alex on the back and say, "This is why you're a lexicon."
What?
That's your new nickname now, lexicon.
It's Wraith talk.
I find it most unusual to be called directly by children.
It worked.
It worked. She's like very startled it worked. Well, we are in unusual times.
I
That's
see.
putting it lightly.
For what reason have you called to me?
Are you familiar with the breeders of Redacre?
I am.
Are you aware of what they've done lately?
Information in the quiet zone does not travel far, nor does it travel quickly.
They have expanded the song to take over the entirety of the Quiet Zone. And now they are sending their agents out to either capture us or kill us.
I see.
So in short, they're trying to stop the end cycle from not only inside of Redacre, but outside of it too.
Cut life short. Very, very short.
I wouldn't say cut them short, but keep them in their cycle.
I thought to enter the quiet zone, to investigate what transpired there. Tell
We're
me,
gonna have.
what became of the rest of me?
She poisons herself with a curse known as Gorgon, an attempt to stop the hunter. But they agree on a deal to temporarily team up to go against the breeders. What was left of her made sure that Greed and the Eidolon weren't able to keep us trapped in their nightmare forever. She sacrificed herself to save us.
The Eidolon. I see. Thank you for this information. We will need to act.
There are other voices in play here already. The gambler, he's gone quiet in the radio quiet zone. His hosts are being hunted down and murdered by the breeders. The Samaritan is also a target by Greed and the Eidolon. Well, one of their hosts is here with us, but they're in danger as well.
Your path takes you a dangerous direction. But there may be more I can do. It will take time.
Understandable, but whatever help we can get and what other voices you trust to try to act and help, that would at least make things marginally less apocalyptic for us.
A little bit.
You are in the hands of the Samaritan, yes?
We are.
I trust, at least, she will do what is in your best interest. There are others I must speak with. Call to me from inside the boundaries of the quiet zone. We will speak more once I've discussed the matter.
We'll do what we get a chance further on in.
Sounds like a plan.
Okie dokie.
Alex looks at the two of them.
Critique
You just asked me to do this because I'm the one who talks well, didn't you?
Partially.
Baxter
also
gives
have-
a thumbs up, but at the same time, I forgot where I was going with that. Never mind.
I also asked you to do it because you could. You're the best at it, so it's better than you sulking in a corner all day.
He just gives him the dirtiest look and just walks off.
Baxter
Bye,
half fives right.
Microphone. I think she's warming up to us, or she'll stab me tomorrow.
She'll probably stab you before doing that.
That's okay. I'll just
By
get over
warm
it.
up, you mean setting your sleeping bag on fire.
There you go.
Ah, it wouldn't be the first time I've been set on fire.
And wouldn't be the last.
Probably not. He picks up the mirror, like, Devin, I'm gonna put the mirror back. We're done cult stuff now.
Please don't
Wait.
break it and give 7 letters bad luck to you. You already have enough bad luck, it sounds like.
I told you we would be using fire, but we didn't burn anything this time.
I
feel like
heard
the
that.
Mirror's bad luck is better than the luck we've got now.
You're not taking my mirror.
Fine, I'll just steal your pubic shaver or something. I don't know.
What?
What? Wraith!
Just disappears in the bathroom.
Oh, hey, look. Wraith isn't in her teeth gig.
I'm going to throw you out of this house, boy.
What the
He lives a life with no
fuck?
regrets.
What
He
the
lives his life with no regrets.
What the fuck just happened?
Do I need to say the thing?
Yeah, do it. Fine.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm going to give Devin gray hairs.
Good.
We'll keep him on his toes.
Your meal is getting extra spiced up.
That's the way I like it.
In the
Extremely
fuck?
spicy.
I feel like this is why Wraith jives with Taste the Wind as well as In Her Teeth. It's just like, no, I have no regrets. I live my life exactly as, ooh, shiny, as I believe.
Alright, well that happened. Anyway, moving on. What the fuck?
I feel so bad for my character now.
So, that was Wraith. Is there anything else you're doing, Wraith? You done?
Yeah, he's done. Well, he's gonna go check on Kaede.
Okay. Coyote, what are you doing? Wraith's coming to check on you. What are you doing?
Oh, just probably just in a corner. Honestly. Seeing her parents.
He's going to take her hand and lead her outside.
Okay, where are we going?
We're gonna go bury Devin's pubic shaver in the yard.
He does not have one.
And he's shavered. He's gonna go bury it in the yard.
What?
Like, it'll be fun. Come on.
Okay, okay. Yes, sure. She looks really confused.
He's gonna hand her a rock. Like, here, dig a hole. It doesn't have to be deep, but like, dig a hole.
What do you get out of this?
Satisfaction.
When we're done, I'll explain the whole thing.
Okay. At this point, she's just gonna do what she said. Do what he says.
Very confused.
So they're gonna bury the shaver and put like a little flag on the top, and he's gonna have Kaede put the flag on the top.
All right.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay, so you bury this razor in the yard. For reasons beyond me.
Yeah. I'm going with it at this point. 'Cause, yeah.
You have doomed Devin to having a 5 o'clock shadow that looks scraggly.
Yes. Once they're done, he's gonna look at Kaede as like, okay, think we're done? You think he'll find it?
Probably not.
How does that make you feel?
It really doesn't. I mean, am I supposed to feel a certain way?
Do you?
I'm really confused.
You know what that is?
What?
Like, confusion is your body telling you that you think too much all the time. When you just do things, you don't know what to do with yourself.
Fucking what?
That's right, everybody.
Fucking
Deep
what?
thoughts with the deep.
And he just hugs her face. Like, so no being depressed, okay? Otherwise we have to bury another shaver.
Why
Wait,
not
wait,
toothpaste this time?
wait. Okay, so buried his razor because I'm depressed?
He just
It's
gets up and dusts off his pants.
And it's supposed to make me feel better.
Do you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so let's go get spicy food now. Drags her inside.
He was lying. Okay.
Fuck is happening?
I don't know, but Devin is such a victim right now.
Again,
It is the
that's right,
epitome of
everybody.
he's got spirit, he's just confused. It's like, you know, when you give someone ice to distract them from the fact they're disassociating, that brings them back down. I can see where Wraith is like, you're getting distracted, I'm gonna do something to help ground you. We're gonna do this. But Kaede's just like, huh?
Exactly.
This isn't the right ice, Wraith. You've got to figure out something else. Trial and error will be able to get you the ice to soothe Kaede's disassociation.
Hey, for like 15 seconds of burying that shaver, she didn't think about anything but what she's doing and was confused by it.
Yes, and the confusion made her feel probably temporarily at home. Yeah,
No.
it's the epitome of he's a little bit confused, but he's got the spirit.
He's a lot confused, but he's gonna take her to the kitchen now and tell Devin they're ready for dinner.
Devin see out the window what they were doing.
Nope.
Can Kaede kind of piece together that he's trying to make her feel better?
Yes.
Okay. She's not a complete idiot. He's trying to make her feel better, and he's doing it his right way.
In the Wraith way, whatever way that happens to be.
Apparently, it's burying a razor.
I guess.
She'll kiss his cheek. Thank you.
You're welcome. And apparently tonight's dinner is going to be super spicy.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Didn't he threaten him?
No, he didn't tell him.
Well, he knows it's spicy from the PT lick then.
It wasn't that spicy. But he's gonna
Never
have it
give up.
spicy.
Like,
Well,
I
this
have
happened.
a plan for later. but
Bury
we
the
can do
razor
that
like we
later.
bury our shame.
She gets it. She's just really confused about how that worked, but
It's alright. We're all a little confused about what the fuck just happened.
Good.
it was
Alright.
cute.
So Wraith takes Coyote to bury a razor in the backyard for reasons. Aurelia, what are you doing?
Well then, while everyone else is getting grey hair, I cannot get grey hair at the first hand. But where's everyone who has the Lucid phones?
Kira's-
Baxter is coming back from doing the in her teeth thing. Kira, you're hanging out in the living room or somewhere.
She's probably if it's like a one small bedroom apartment, she's probably like in a corner, perched on her stuff, just back to everyone else.
He has Wi-Fi.
Thank God none of you have told her about the internet yet.
Oh yeah, don't tell
I'm
her
gonna
about the
say,
internet.
we'll
Oh.
never saw Kira again.
Who else had a stalker phone? Coyote had one, Baxter had one, Kira had one, I think.
And they're all kind of in the same location-ish.
Yeah,
You're not getting my phone.
they're kind of in the same area, but not like Baxter's digging through the one he's got.
Well, Aurelia would just look at the people who got phones, who she knows at least has phones, and would be like, guys, while you're checking out those phones you probably borrowed from some people, could you look for a name called Red Eye?
Sure.
Okay.
And
Is there...
at that, Aurelia would walk over to Kira especially and would be like, I know you don't know this, Kira, but Red Eye is the stalker name from Benji.
Kira's just gonna kind of inhale, nod, and just start looking through the phone.
The contact exists in all three phones. There is a contact for Red Eye.
Are there any messages from Red Eye?
All three of you roll me random. Those of you that have the phones. That's a strike.
Oh my god, that is a strike, Jesus.
Oh my god. Raven.
Hey, that's our first strike. We've gone a long time without a strike yet.
Raven!
It could have nearly ended with the full deal.
Just dance around that number.
Very
Yeah.
straight razor gave her evil.
That's a strike. Anyway.
Do I need to re-roll or is that high?
That's a high.
Okay.
Kira, there are no messages in the phone that you have. Coyote, there is a single message in the phone that you have. It's to Red Eye from the stalker that you took the phone, or the Lucid that you took the phone from, that just says, "Where are you? They're looking for you." Baxter, there's an entire text message thread. Back and forth between Red Eye and the Lucid whose phone you stole. The text messages are along the lines of, "Hey, where are you? We need to come and get you out." Red Eye responds that Red Eye is busy and working on something else. What's going on? The Lucid then proceeds to text multiple times, and Red Eye does not respond. The dates on that are around the time that you guys had taken off. You
Baxter's
suspect that's
showing,
probably why Red Eye didn't respond.
Baxter is showing Kira.
That isn't. Kira's just like, isn't that when we kidnapped him?
I think so.
I like to use the term borrowed.
Kira's just looking at Ray.
Ray, buddy, come here.
What? They're relatives. It's not.
Come here.
He just wants to talk.
I just want to talk for a minute.
I don't trust you. You're a duck.
So there isn't anything recent. I don't have anything on my phone that I can find.
That's all my phone had with it.
Kira's gonna look at Earlian. Do you want to try to? Do you have a way you can try to get in touch with him?
I'm pretty sure Aurelia might have taken her stalker phone with her because habits.
Baxter's
And
also
habits
going to go
die
up to Wraith
badly.
and bonk him on the head.
Ow, what'd I do?
And so
What
Aurelia
didn't
could.
you do?
Oh god.
Ugh.
Yeah, alright, Mallard.
Oh gosh.
Kaede, the phone in your hand starts to vibrate. Somebody's calling you.
Who is
Kaede,
it?
You're vibrating.
It's an unknown number.
Do I answer it?
I
She
don't
looks
know,
at
do
everybody.
you?
I don't put that to let it go to voicemail.
It might not be a good idea.
I kind of want to.
No, bad.
It's just gonna keep ringing. What are you doing with the phone? Passing it around like a hot potato.
No, Kaede still has it.
Let Devin answer it. He's an adult.
I don't even know him.
Like, the
Hey,
problem with answering
Devin, phone for you.
guys, no, the
Just
problem with
shut
answering a phone is because from being in Redacre, how knowledgeable is Kira about the extent of the song bullshit?
How do you mean?
Oh.
Like a
Oh.
phone being able to transmit the song.
You guys have never run into that. Even being in Redacre, you haven't really run into that.
Okay.
I mean, Wraith doesn't want to answer it just from the CTD BS.
So I've got an
Yeah.
idea.
Do we
Put it on the table.
just turn it off?
Put it on the table.
No, just turn off the phone.
I need
Yeah,
to turn it off.
Okay, you turn the phone off.
Bah.
Okay.
I think Kira's right. I think it'd be a bad idea to answer it because what if they can track the phone?
If we answer it, you know what happened the last time we answered a strange phone? Music boxes.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Wait. Okay. Kira's gonna look at it. I think we should probably turn these off right now. Just to make sure there's no music box.
Kira,
Yeah.
as you go to turn the phone off, a text message pops up.
Kira's looking at the text message.
Roll me a notice.
Okay.
Never mind. Proceed. The text message that pops up is just a simple sentence that just says, "I see why you didn't check in," period. Anybody else who's looking over Kira's shoulder may also roll a notice to see what she may have missed. Eddie, your mic is stuck open.
Everyone just looking over Kira's shoulder.
I mean, we're all huddled around a phone, so
Everybody but Kira notices this.
look.
There's a forward-facing camera on this phone, and the light beside that camera is on.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Sometimes.
Look, this is a model that Kira hasn't seen before. Clearly.
Kira, put the phone away.
What?
Shut it off.
Yeah, put it off.
Turn it
Kira
off now.
shuts off the phone.
So turn yours off now.
I turned it off already.
Does anybody
No,
else have a phone from a Lucid that they've stolen?
Alex stole
Oh,
hers from her dad a
no.
long time ago, but hasn't taken it out. It's been turned off,
Okay,
mostly.
so it's still off. Okay.
Friday has Tasha's phone.
Is it on your person? Is it on?
It's been in her bag the entire time.
It's probably dead then, so that's fine.
Baxter does have like 5 other phones in his backpack, but they're all
Those-
off.
They're all probably dead by now. Any of the older
Yeah.
phones, you guys haven't really had a lot of time unless you intentionally tried to keep those phones charged. The batteries are probably dead right now.
Well, no, he just turned them off. The batteries are still fine.
If he turned them off beforehand, then yes, they still have battery.
Yeah.
Tasha's phone, I'm assuming, was not given the deference and was just left in the bottom of Coyote's backpack.
It's just in the bottom of her backpack.
Okay,
Under the Doritos.
nice. So,
Probably.
so you turn the phone off. Aurelia, do you do anything else?
Nope, but just besides letting out a quiet, well, this shutting off the phones was too late now regardless.
We need to tell Devin. And we need to go. Now.
I mean, I got a gift for you, by the way.
We can't go until morning anyways.
Fuck. Think they know where we are?
Well,
Maybe?
Kira's gonna look over the phone and start just seeing if, like, from the breakdown, like, if it's a typical Chorus phone, that means there would be GPS location on it. Is it a typical Chorus phone or is it something newer?
They're a little bit newer. This is a model that you're not familiar with.
Well, Kara's gonna just take the phone that she has, pop the battery out, and start going over it.
Why are you doing that?
Let me take a little moment. Let me take some time. I might be able to get the GPS off on it.
Or,
Also-
second option, you can turn it on and, like, make a mini Pringles and fly it off that way.
Also, Kira,
Yeah,
disable the camera if you can.
I'll see what I can do. She just wiggles her screwdriver.
Okay. Now we circle around to Lincoln.
Who is on the porch? And he definitely saw Wraith do whatever the hell he did.
Whatever the fuck that was.
Whatever it was. He still looks a little dead. He's not doing great.
I bet not.
He also needs to bury a straight razor.
Is there anything going on outside?
Not really. It's pretty quiet.
How's the sky looking? Is it cloudy? Is there a moon out?
It's overcast. Not a whole lot of moonlight making it through, so it's fairly dark. It is still winter for the most part. And so it gets dark pretty quickly. It's probably mid-evening by this point. So the city lights are on, but otherwise, the sky is dark.
He's gonna pull out the burner phone.
Okay.
And he's gonna try reaching out to TDS one more time.
Okay.
He needs guidance. He needs something. Like he can't lay low. He's not in a situation where he can lay low, and he'll say that as like, where are you? What can I do? What is going on?
Is he texting or calling?
Texting first.
You
He
send a
doesn't
text
have.
message.
He sends the text message out. The only person he can really call is Firewall, and he knows that Firewall likes to keep a low profile, so he's not going to do that.
Okay. When you send out the text message, you get back a message undeliverable notification. You have a feeling in your gut. Something bad happened to your contact within TDS.
He's gonna contact the hospital.
A woman answers the phone. Memorial Hospital, how can I help you?
Hi. I was admitted there a little bit, and I left behind, and I showed a piece of a birth certificate recently. I asked the local doctors to see if they can track down where that birth certificate may have been navigated or located from. I just wanted to touch base and see if you guys were able to find anything.
Let me put you on hold for just a moment and I'll take a look.
Thank you.
You're put on hold. The hold music is cheery and very annoying, but it's not really loud, at least, so that's nice.
That's good.
When she brings you back off hold, yeah, so the scrap of certificate that you gave us, it looks like it had a match, but the information in the second, or in your actual birth certificate, is different from the fragment that you gave us.
They're different?
One of these documents has been doctored, and we're not really sure which. We're still trying to reach the hospital where the certificate was issued, but I haven't had much luck.
Can I ask where the original birth certificate came from?
Where is that, Lincoln?
Somewhere in Illinois.
Okay. Chicago.
Okay. Chicago. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. That's all I need to know. If you find out anything more, can you please give this number a call?
Yeah, I'll try to call you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course.
All right. Thank you. Goodbye.
And she hangs up.
All right. Phase 3 of the list. We're making progress, guys.
Okay.
He's gonna see if he can get in contact with Dustin.
Okay, you're trying to call him?
Yes.
Okay. Rings for a few minutes. Finally at the last ring, Dustin answers the phone. Hello?
Dustin, it's Lincoln. How's it going?
Oh, Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of us.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. These phones keep going off. We didn't... What's up, man?
Okay. I'll get back to what I wanted in a second, but the phones are going off? Is it the Eidolon again?
No, it's the fucking chorus.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. These guys are going to be coming back in to save you guys. Trying to locate you. Do you know where you guys are?
Kind of. We're somewhere out in the RQZ. We're way far out of town. I don't know.
Okay. Do
Kind
you
of
have a
hanging out with-
landmark?
Not really. It's all fucking fields and there's a forest. That's all I got.
All right. If you guys can try to make something, and then if you can have either Adam or Izzy send a message to one of the kids once they get back into the radio quiet zone, they may be able to navigate to find you guys better.
Yeah, maybe.
Nothing too conspicuous, though.
Yeah. We have to keep on the move pretty regularly. It's
Yeah.
fucking chaos in here.
Have you... there was a woman. Pencil dress, stilettos. We called her Scarlet because of the red eyes. Have you seen her anywhere there?
Yeah, she's the reason we have to keep moving.
Okay. I don't have to tell you to be careful with that. It's just...
I know.
I know there's something that I need to deal with her. So if you know where she is and you stay in a safe distance away, if I'm there, let me know. But your priority is to stay safe.
Yeah, last we saw her was 2 nights ago. She chased us out of the camp. We had in the forest. One of the other hosts for the pit boss got down, but I think the rest of us got out.
Jesus. All right. I don't think there's anything else on my end. unless there's something that you need us to know right now, I'll go ahead and hang up.
When you're inside, you can't trust the phone. Shit, hold on. And you hear muffled speech, and you hear him say, "Izzy, down." Sorry, man, I gotta go.
Go.
And Dustin hangs up.
I think it's going to go to his car, and he's going to do the last thing on the list.
Okay.
That's information I cannot disclose publicly.
Okay. Well, we will discuss
So
that
you will-
later.
Yes.
Okay. So, does Lincoln do anything else?
That's pretty much his night, and he's not going to be going back inside.
Okay. That's everybody. So you guys sit down and you eat dinner. Wraith, yours is extremely spicy because you're a goblin.
Aha.
The night passes. Some of you sleep, some of you don't. The feeling of dread and sort of foreboding is hanging heavily over all of you. This is not going to be good, and you can tell that things are probably going to get worse from here.
I think Wraith would have gone out to the Camino when he noticed Lincoln didn't come back inside.
Okay. We will discuss what you found later. So, as the night goes on, some of you sleep, as mentioned, some of you do not. Around
Devin
the
has
time...
cheesy horror movies for people to watch if they don't want to sleep.
As time passes and it starts to get closer to dawn, the lights, the edges of the very gray clouds start to light up, so you can kind of tell that the sun is coming up. The sense of foreboding sort of reaches a crescendo, as something kind of in your gut tells you something is wrong. Who's awake right now?
Alex
Okay.
definitely would be.
Kaide didn't sleep.
Same with Baxter.
Okay. Those of you who didn't sleep, that feeling kind of sits like a rock in your gut. Something is wrong.
Alex will definitely look into it and check it out.
Where are you
Like-
guys? Are you in the living room? Are you hanging out in the kitchen? What are you guys doing? Those of you who are awake.
Kaide is probably like sitting by like a window or something with like listening to music, writing in her journal.
Okay.
Is
Back-
this? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
As I say, is this an apartment or a standalone building?
Standalone building.
Kara's gonna be outside.
Alex would probably be outside too. Did Kira end up going find her?
No, Kara's away from anybody else.
You're alone outside, Kira?
Yes.
No,
Alex would be keeping an eye on her if she noticed Kira go out there alone.
like it's still in his car.
Then Wraith is also in the car. Yay, car.
Cure.
Baxter's in the kitchen making a snack for people. And then coming out.
Okay.
Everyone just outside. Aurelia's just probably doing huge circles around the property just to kind of clear her head. Just walking circles.
Is anybody sleeping? Is a better question.
Probably not.
Only Jean.
Devin is.
Wait, is
Jean
Chance awake?
is probably not sleeping. Is Chance awake?
We'll say Chance is awake. Yeah.
Okay.
Is
So-
Devin the only person sleeping?
Probably. These kids don't sleep at night anymore. None of the kids at the Blackout Club do.
Chance just knows better.
Who's outside? Kira, Aurelia, who else?
Alex.
Lincoln and Wraith.
Lincoln, Wraith, and Alex.
And then Baxter's heading out there.
Okay.
Alex is keeping an eye on Kira when she saw her go outside.
Kira, what are you doing? Are you just like out in the yard?
Kira's actually probably kind of doing a little bit like if there's a tree or something that she can climb on, she's probably up there. She likes to go out and be at places where she can like hide, listen, and be able to see everything. So she's someplace that she has what she feels and equates like observational capabilities. So a little bit of like a very hidden lookout.
Here's
What
being a cat.
what time of day is it?
It's
Like,
very, very early in the morning. It's around dawn.
are we in like neighborhood or is this like where are we?
You guys are in a neighborhood, like in a suburb.
Okay.
So it's very quiet outside.
Would there be a place for her just to like run?
Around the block. Or just around
that-
or around Devin's yard.
Not a big yard, so you probably doing a lot of small laps.
Laps or you can
Yeah.
run sprints.
She'll probably go outside if it's like mid-morning. She'll probably go outside and run sprints.
It's not mid-morning. It's like the crack of dawn.
Yeah.
It's very early in the morning.
She'll go outside and run sprints. She usually runs in the morning to clear her head.
Okay.
To pass out.
As you guys are kind of clearing your head, hanging out outside, just generally being around, anybody who is physically outside, please now roll a notice.
Is this a danger sense?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
If you have danger sense, you may use it now.
Is there anything
Nice.
with gut feeling on this?
No.
Okay.
Because you're not doing anything with piecing shit together. It has
Okay.
nothing to do with it.
I'm so glad I picked up Danger Sense. If it works, we will see.
Fitting for Alex being the person who's trying to keep everyone safe.
Great. 2 times the 5. Danger Sense.
Lincoln's got a 4, Kira's got a 3, Alex has a 6.
Also has her headphones then.
Arlie, you said you're doing laps outside? Or just kind of walking around?
Yep.
Okay. So, you guys are... Everyone who is outside has a sense of dread kind of hanging very heavily over you. Something feels wrong. It takes a moment, but you start to hear something. Alex, you hear it first. Aurelia, you kind of hear it next. Lincoln, you start noticing it despite being in the car, as like a faint, almost a whisper of a song starts to play somewhere in the distance.
Alex is going to like do a short whistle to Kira to get her attention.
Kira, you do notice after a few moments what's going on. It sounds odd.
Does it sound like the instrument song?
It sounds
does
like a harmonizer.
Does it sound like a harmonizer proper or that slightly off-key melody?
It's off-key.
Kara's gonna pull out her phone and into the group chats that they have, she's gonna put that music Eidolon doesn't sound like the song. So everybody should get that on their phones.
Okay, everybody gets the text message. All of you are now aware that something is happening. Kaede, you also are now able to hear it kind of through your headphones almost. It is discordant. It does sound like a harmonizer, but it sounds like one that is broken.
Baxter's gonna open the door and tell everyone to get in. Ratmow.
Kira's checking over her stuff to see if she's got like even the crappy pair of headphones from Redacre in her backpack still somewhere. She's also probably gonna text and go, shoot, crud. Someone tell that adult.
He doesn't even get a name
Adult.
anymore.
What were you saying, Kaede?
She hears it through her headphones.
It's kind of cutting through the music in your headphones, yeah.
I hate that.
What, like when you have your headphones on and the music is playing, the sound from the broken harmonizer is changing the key of the music in your ears and making it sound off key.
She'll pull her headphones off. It'd be messing with her head at this point.
Not at this point, no. It's kind of uncomfortable. It's like listening to a Devil's Third, without a resolution to the notes.
Oh.
Caught forever in that final half step on the door of a complete scale. And it's grating and it's annoying and it hurts to listen to it for too long. Not physically, but like kind of cuts you in your soul because this is wrong.
Is there anybody around?
Roll me another notice. The street is empty. You notice that there are no cars in the driveways of any of the other houses that are nearby. With that notice though, in the next door neighbor's driveway, you notice that like there's a dark stain on their driveway. Their car is missing.
There are no cars anywhere?
Not at the moment.
Have we seen other cars since we've been in here?
Yes, you have. For funsies, let me have everybody roll me a random. Let's see how your luck's holding up. Not good.
Even me? Who's inside?
Everyone.
Okay.
Oh, what about Devin, who's sleeping?
Devin's asleep. He doesn't need to.
Hope somebody wakes the guy up.
Hope
I mean,
somebody
Kira said.
rolls.
No, we're not gonna roll better.
I'll just put my head on the desk.
At length, you notice at the very end of the street, there's somebody standing under a flicking streetlight.
I recognize this person.
They're too far away for you to tell. All you can see is a dark silhouette beneath a street lamp.
Who's close by to Kaede right now?
Aurelia's kind of nearby. Kira's pretty close. Alex is pretty close. Lincoln and Wraith are over at the El Camino, so they're not super close.
Kira?
Yeah?
Somebody at the end of the street.
Can Kira, from where she's up hidden, get a better view of them?
I mean, no. Unless
Okay.
you have binoculars on you, they're still like a block away from you.
She is not pulling out Pringles right now.
Could I signal to Wraith and Lincoln that something's wrong?
Yeah, you can shoot them a hand sign, or you can shout if you want to give your position away.
No. I'm gonna try to get Lincoln's attention to signal that something's wrong.
How are you gonna do that?
He's not paying attention to you're busy.
He has a burner phone. He doesn't have a chorus phone anymore, but Wraith does.
Throw a rock.
I was thinking about
Don't throw a rock at my car!
Throw a rock.
Just text Wraith! Oh my god! The
Lincoln is
burner
going to
phone-
kill you.
The burner phone could be made a member of the group chat, by the way, too. If it's permanent. If it's a permanent burner.
I don't think he wants to have it as a part of the group.
Okay.
Is the thing.
She'll send Wraith a text message that something's wrong. You guys need to come over here now.
Wraith checks his phone and then points it over to Lake and is like, I think we have a problem.
Baxter is inside the house, right?
He's in the kitchen at the door.
Kara's gonna text Baxter and be like, hey, wake up, Devin.
Okie dokie. Baxter is going to go into Devin's room, or go find Devin's room, and wake him up.
Devin, how are you waking Devin up? Gently or startling him awake?
Startling him awake.
You are
Fire,
hit in the
fire,
head
fire,
with-
fire, fire!
You were hit in the head with a pillow.
Blah. We have an issue outside.
What? He's like kind of trying to wake himself up, squinting. What?
Issue outside.
What kind of issue do I need my trauma kit?
You need a gun. Or something.
A gun? That escalated
Why?
quickly.
He might technically have one. The problem is he doesn't actually like to
technically.
hurt people.
Technically, you might need a gun, but there is a issue outside.
I'm licensed. I have one. I hurt health.
Let's go outside then.
He gets up. He's gonna throw on some better clothes. I don't know if you would allow him to actually have a firearm or not, but he doesn't like using firearms.
I mean, he could have one. I mean, Summer's packing. She's in Redacre with a gun.
Yeah, so he'll get his, even though he doesn't like to use it, he'll just keep it with him.
Okay.
He knows how to use it, and also gets his trauma kit just in case.
Okay.
Ida is not taking her eyes off that figure.
The figure kind of looks like somebody wearing a hood. After a moment, anybody who's watching can see this at this point, because you have been alerted by Kaede that this person is there. You notice that someone else steps out of the darkness to join that figure in the halo of light cast by the street lamp.
Okay,
Oh,
Kira, there's two of them.
Kara's gonna, with her voice pitched down, I can see that. Okay, okay, this is really bad.
A third joins the pair.
Okay, we should go.
We need to get everybody out.
The light of the street lamp flickers once, twice, and after the third flicker, there's no one standing beneath the light anymore.
Oh god. Okay, they're gone. Gone.
That's
All
not
right.
good. Everyone can stay in contact. Aurelia? Alex, we need to get Aurelia.
I'm over here. I'm
Okay,
watching.
good. Alex?
Yeah.
Okay,
Kira, is it another team?
I don't know. She kind of like flips the phone that she's been idling and like doing shit with. Is there a chance she might have been able to disable the camera on it?
Not without turning it on or covering the camera,
She's gonna cover the camera.
like with a piece of tape or something.
Yeah, she's gonna cover the camera right now. Look at the phone. They probably pulled all of the phones out of any messaging that they were doing. Plus that sounded like Eidolon stuff. She's gonna put the phone back in her pocket. Okay, I guess we didn't have till morning to figure out what we're gonna do. We probably gotta go. Kira's gonna see, kind of from where she is, she's trying to see if there's anybody either approaching or near their area, and if the sound of the not harmonizer is getting stronger.
The sound of the not harmonizer is staying pretty consistently semi-soft. It's not super, super loud, but it is persistent wherever you happen to be, inside or outside. And you notice that specifically, that this sound is persistent in volume no matter where you are.
So there's no ducks, there's no... This sounds a little bit less like it's quite harmonizer and a little bit more like it's voice stuff.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say anything because I thought I was wrong.
Do I get a sense of what kind of voice might be involved here?
Anytime you try, you feel sick to your stomach.
Is it familiar?
It's not.
So, like, she stops there, like, wishing to your cure, trying to focus, and then just, like, kind of doubles over, looks really, really sick. Okay, that's new.
Kara had a flashback to her conversation with Ambria in the dream.
Which one?
The one where they discussed the possibility of Eidolon and Speak as One working together. And infecting parts of the song.
Oh. God damn it.
Another streetlight down the road that hadn't been on before suddenly flicks on, and there are 4 figures standing beneath it.
Are they getting closer?
They're not getting closer. They're equidistant from where they were, but now they're on the other side. So they were a block down the street before, now they are a block in the opposite direction down the street.
Do the figures look normal humanoid shape?
Normal humanoid shape.
Adult, kid?
They look like adults.
Okay.
What kind of sorcery is this? God damn it.
Are they going away from us, Arcana?
No, they're not. They seem to be circling you, if you had to take a guess.
Kira has an idea.
Mm-hmm.
And like most things that she thinks of doing, it involves the old tongue.
Naturally.
Naturally. From where she is, Kira wants to use the blind, that quiet, still blind, and see if that actually affects the area.
Okay.
You gonna tell Alex so she can work with her?
Real quick, let's catch Jack up on what's going on. Jack, you were asleep. So after you guys got away from the Lucids and Lincoln killed one of them, which nobody knows yet.
King shit. Go on.
You guys headed to Devon's house. Devon made you dinner. 3 of you contacted In Her Teeth on the outside. Kira had a chat with Ambria on the phone. Lincoln spoke with Dustin on the phone briefly. Things are bad in the RQZ. And it is now very, very early in the morning, crack of dawn early in the morning. Would Jack have slept that night?
I'm also pretty sure that Baxter would have woken everyone up with that fire thing.
I'm sure he probably would have, but we need to know if Jack was startled awake or if he was already awake.
With how sketchy shit is, no, he's not fucking sleeping.
Okay, that's fair.
Hear him.
You guys, so Jack, you have been made aware that there are people outside. Somebody has, made some noise, indicated that shit has gone weird and sideways. So you know that is happening.
Boy. Are you waiting for me to see what Jack is doing, or
Yes. Are you staying inside? Or are you gonna go outside and see what's going on? What are you doing, buddy?
going outside?
Okay. So Jack goes outside. You see Kira's looking at some dark figures, the silhouettes of dark figures beneath a occasionally flickering street lamp down the road. It's a good block away, so you can't really get any details. You can't see who they are. They're just kind of dark figures wearing hoods.
Also, there is a not harmonizer.
That is true. Upon stepping outside, you hear what sounded a little bit like the harmonizer you'd heard earlier with the Lucids when you got close to them. But this thing sounds off-key. It sounds like one of the strings is broken, or something is wrong with it, and it just kind of settles in your mind like a devil's third that won't resolve.
Boy. Jack walks up to Kira, and he leans down a bit, and he just gently puts a hand on her shoulder, not to startle her, or kick in that old, not to kick in the old fight or flight. And says, "What's
Isn't
going
she
on?"
still in a tree?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kira's up.
Oh, she's in it. You didn't say she was in a tree.
She's in a
You
tree.
didn't
She's in a
say.
tree, and Alex is standing on the ground beneath the tree.
Aurelia and Kaede are nearby.
Okay.
Kaide's watching the street.
Okay. Who's closest to Jack then?
If you're just walking outside, it's probably going to be Kaede and Aurelia.
Yeah. Then he does apply what he says to Kaede.
She'll kind of like startle, but turn to look at him.
What's happening?
There's 4 figures down the street. They were on the other side of the street, and now they're on this side of the street. I think they're circling us.
The light flickers and the figures are again gone.
And now they're gone. Great.
Has Devin been able to see any of the disappearing people?
Is Devin outside now?
He's up on the side to see what's going on and try to figure out what to do next.
He saw them just before they disappeared.
What in
Alright.
the ever-loving heck of a horror movie is going on right
I
now?
told you.
I think we need to go now.
Everyone stay close together. I'm going to
Together,
develop fear
get our-
of the dark.
Get together, get our gear. We'll need to get the vehicles.
GM, quick question before the chaos unfolds. How much further did Chance get on his little project before the end of the night? It's a very important question.
He probably didn't get terribly much further than what he had.
Okay.
If only because not a ton of time has passed.
They'll at least still pack it up and have it ready for next time.
Yes.
He's probably kicking himself in the ass. Like, I needed this sooner.
That
Yeah,
sense
there's-
of dread kind of comes back and hangs over you again as if you're being watched, but there's no particular direction from whence that feeling emanates.
I think we need to grab our stuff, get into the cars, and go.
Kira is going to try. Hold on.
Okay.
Is she telling Alex so she can pair with her?
No, because she's not certain this is going to work. She's never tried something like this before.
Oh boy.
She's also up a tree right now.
Alex needs the aspect I can sense something stupid's happening.
Yeah, she was saying, hey, remember the last time you did Old Town by yourself?
She's only trying 1 word, not 3.
Okay, so
Okay.
you're trying to use a single word in the old tongue by yourself to do something.
She's trying to see if it actually has an effect. She doesn't know because they've never done anything outside of using phrases.
Okay, you can try. You need to roll will first and then athletics.
Will? Oh.
Yeah, will.
Something you have now.
Sort of. Okay. It's not gonna feel good, but you can roll the athletics.
Yeah, that's fine. She's gonna try it.
Go for it. Roll it. Okay. Kira, you begin to conduct the old tongue for the word blind. And as you do so, your vision flickers out and you tip and fall out of the tree.
I'll still try to catch her. Or if not able to catch her, at least be a cushion for the impact.
Alex, roll in athletics. See if you can get over there in time.
I was
She
going to
was
offer
standing-
to try to run over too, but
Yeah,
I imagine too
Alex
far.
Alex was standing under the tree.
It's still something you need to move fast enough to catch her.
Wow, how did I? What?
There we
I'm
go.
like, I was looking at the word fair and I wrote that instead of two.
You very narrowly manage to slide under Kira as she falls out of the tree, but you don't catch her. You more provide a cushion for her as both of you hit the ground.
Oh, Kira. She's gonna like try to sit up a little bit and shake her.
Kira, you snap out of it after a moment.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
And spleen.
Kara will roll off and jump up and grab her stuff.
Oh, and Alex is looking like push herself to her feet. What?
Who's by the house right now? Baxter?
Baxter is, Devin is, I think that's it.
I thought they were outside already.
You guys are by the house. You're not, like, fully out in the yard like everyone else
Chance
is.
is still in
Right.
the cabin.
Evan's ready to like get the emergency to go back.
Get everyone's stuff. We need to go. Where are they? Are they still gone?
They haven't reappeared yet.
Okay. Ambria would love this. Kaede is going to pull some gauze out of her jean pocket and wrap her knuckles.
Very good.
Did you say
Just in
gauze?
case.
Gauze.
Why
good.
gauze?
Because it's what she had.
Bandage tape. Wrap your knuckles.
Bandage tape.
Oh, fair.
Or punching
Yep, she
things.
carries it. She always carries it in her jean pockets.
All right. Let's go get the other two.
You can. I'm going to stay here and keep watch.
All right. And Kaede, you're with Aurelia, right?
The
I mean,
Aurelia's
Aurelia's
nearby.
here.
Yeah.
All right.
More scrappy than she is.
Stay close to someone else. If people are appearing in darkness, I don't like it. And Jack runs over to the other two girls, the little girls, to help them up and
They're already
dust
up.
them off. Yeah, well, you're still grumbling.
You're slow,
Wraith?
Jack.
Aurelia, if something happens, I want you to run.
Wraith? Give me that phone. Load the hunting rifle.
The front door of the house across the street from you opens. There's nobody standing in the door, there's no one in front of it or behind it. All that you see is the darkness of the room beyond the door and nothing else, but you could hear that door open.
Okay, what in the horror movie fuck is this? Can we hurry, please, with the stuff?
You guys getting ready to
He
bounce?
has the hunting rifle loaded, and he is in the Camino.
Like as soon as that door opens, Devin turns around and goes and gets his stuff.
Okay. Chance, you've noticed there's a commotion going on outside by this point.
Is he's gonna poke his head out, look left, right, like, oh. As he has that like Giga Chad like oh expression on his face, and then just quickly walks out.
He is now Giga Chance.
So you guys go and you get your stuff. You guys start loading up the cars.
Yeah.
Everybody roll me a will save.
And everyone stick by a partner.
Would now be a good time to activate Stay Awake.
Up to you.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna burn a fate point and activate Stay Awake, and I'm gonna add +1 to my will.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, that's 3.
What are we rolling?
Will.
Oof.
See,
That's
so
not it.
first one is for Denny, for Alex, and then how the heck did Devin roll better for his fate?
Jesus.
Adults know some shit, yo.
He has lower fate.
Adults know some shit, yo.
He's seen shit.
Mostly horror movies.
Exactly.
You rolled
I'm sure he's
Genre
also had to
awareness.
deal with trauma care every once in a while.
You rolled chances in VC text.
Oh, I did? Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we were silently judging you.
I will allow
It's
you
okay.
to re-roll it elsewhere unless you're cool with what's about to happen.
I'll take my chances and I'll roll.
Okay, go for it. I see what you did there.
Not that it matters.
Oh my god!
My dude.
I mean, may I attempt to re-roll with, I don't lose without winning something?
Burn your fate. Go ahead and re-roll. Again.
Bruh,
It's not a 0.
I don't lose
Join me in
without
the
winning
one.
something.
Join me in the
You
one.
won a 1! Oh, wait, no, hold on. You won.
Boo.
In the jail. In baby jail.
No, I'm out of baby jail!
Oh, no, that doesn't deserve baby jail. That deserves the pungeon.
Hold on.
Oh,
No, take me
saw
out!
it
No!
Here we go.
No!
Here we go.
Oh my god.
oh goodness.
What happened?
Look at this.
Kira got
Baby
arrested
jail.
for old tongue research.
No!
It made you fall out of a tree. It's for your own good.
I'm free. None of you know what I was doing anyways.
No,
Stop
you know what you were
pretending, it'll
doing?
be easier.
I mean, after the moon, it's fairly obvious at this point what you were doing.
Let me out.
nope.
Let me out.
Alright, so let me go through these rolls.
In the fondest, kindest words. Fuck you.
I already knocked you out of a tree. Are you sure you want to let that comment stand?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Here got a 3, Race a 4, Aurelia, you're a 1, Jack's got an 3, Lincoln's got an 8, Jesus Christ. Baxter, you're a
Power
2.
doubt, baby.
I doubt that.
Okay. Baxter, Chance, and Aurelia.
Yes.
As you guys are getting your stuff and going the fuck outside, you hear whispers kind of around the shell of your ear. And they don't strike you as odd at first. They almost feel like your own thoughts, but not quite. Telling you to walk across the street and step into the light.
Oh.
I don't like that.
The want to do that is really strong.
Okay, I guess Baxter starts walking to the door.
Or you go back to going across the street?
Unless someone stops him.
Alright.
Yeah, Devin's gonna try to grab your shoulder and going, hey, kid, what are you doing?
Huh?
You're kind of
Well,
leaving your stuff?
Baxter, you don't remember hearing anything, or why you're walking for the door.
You completely went zombie and it was a little freaky.
Chance is going.
I have no idea.
Same with Aurelia, she would also be going, because with a
Uh,
1, you
Kylie's-
do not get far.
Kara,
Kyrie's is picking Aurelia up. No.
was Chance in the house?
Yep, he was in the house and he's now going out the door.
Kara's Chance.
Baxter's gonna go grab Chance. Snap out of it!
Chance, Aurelia, both of you have been grabbed or otherwise stopped. Neither of you remember hearing anything either, or why you were here.
Wait, I was
Riley,
still
what the
packing
hell?
stuff inside.
Well, you're outside now.
She just looks confused and then wiggles her way out of the hold. Like, she doesn't like being picked up like that.
Hey, Paul, don't do stupid things. What happened?
I don't know.
You
Started
guys
to walk
totally went
across
all
the
zombie.
street.
Something made you zombie.
Kaede kind of pieced together what the fuck is going on.
You can try to roll an insight.
Okay. It's
Jack
a 1.
looks over to Alex and just says, "After this is all over, I'm never coming back to Virginia."
Can Kira roll an insight?
Yes, you may.
Yeah, Devin with his immense knowledge of horror movies.
How familiar is Devin with voices that are not his voice?
Would he have been told anything about them if he expressed curiosity and academic interests from asking lay on hands?
There are some voices that she would not have talked about because that would have been uncomfortable topics of discussion. There are some voices that she did tell about. She did warn about the Eidolon. She did warn about other voices, like Greed. But there are some voices that whenever their names had been brought up, or their mask names, she would have said, these are not details that you should know. Let them die where they belong in the darkness.
I think he still probably would have like researched what he could just because like he's in the business of helping people.
In that case, you can roll a lore rather than insight, since yours was an academic pursuit, as opposed to piecing it together in the way kids can, because kids have the benefit of still having their minds open to all voices.
Can I use my stunt? I can piece it together about this?
Let me look at the stuff. Was that the one that you put together for Road to Madness?
The Road to Madness is separate. The I can piece it together is kind of like the inference of like.
What was that based on? What's done?
It's one of the lore. Blah, 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 blah.
I've read about that?
Yeah, it's kind of like the I've read about that.
Okay. Yes, I will give you that.
Okay,
You can go
what
ahead
would
and
that
roll
be?
it.
Would that be 2 on? 1?
That just allows you to use lore instead of insight.
Oh, I've rolled. They're both the same. They're both 4s.
Oh, okay.
Could I roll both of them and take the better of the 2?
Yes, I'll let you do that. Okay. Kaede and Kira? This feels like you're being stalked by something. You get the distinct impression, and not stalked as in like a speak as one stalker, stalked like a predator stalking prey through the brush in the dark. you feel like something is circling in on you. Kira, you kind of have an idea that there were voices that just hunted hosts or people or did what they wanted. And a lot of voices, or at least a lot of voices that came into contact with it, fell into step with Circle the Dead. Devin, your research has led you to a voice that has never been given a proper name, at least not one that you're aware of. But there was a voice that used to work with Circle the Dead, the Eidolon, that you had found information on, or at least a tiny scrap of information, that when it hunted, only twice did its intended targets get away.
Out of how many hunts?
More than a couple of hundred.
All right, I need to spike a question. Is
Does he
Lincoln
know
saying
this?
all this?
What's that?
Alex first.
Does he recall the mask name?
The Maw.
Law?
The Maw, M-A-W.
The Maw. Okay. I was about to say,
Not the Claw.
That's horrifying. Thank you.
yeah. He's gonna like go pale. Everyone, get things, get to the cars now. Like serious commanding tone, which is unusual from him.
What question did you have, Connor?
My question was, is Lincoln still able to see all this from the Camino, and can he deduce any of this information from the compendium?
Roll me a random. Let's see if it was in the compendium.
That's a 571.
Yes, it was. There was only a single line written about this particular voice. It is not named. It had no symbol. It was simply listed as the Maw, in quotation marks. The single line, 2 sentences. It makes them dead, so the other can circle. Run.
It's a sister voice.
Evan's already inside grabbing all his things, his laptop, and some photos and stuff.
Yeah. Alex is still a cripple, right?
She can't run, yes.
Okay, she gets picked up.
Lincoln's going to call Aurelia on Wraith's phone.
Aurelia, your phone rings. Or buzzes.
She would pick it up.
Get your ass in the Camino now. We need to go.
Holds the phone a tiny bit away from her ear and then just walks over to the Camino.
Lincoln's gonna flag Jean and Jack to get their asses over here.
Alright, he runs over to the Camino. I assume with a very angry
Alex would have, like, if it was a short distance away, she wouldn't need to be picked up. It's only a long distance running. She can go to the car on her own.
You guys load up the car?
Yes, but Fear does not care.
Yes, we
Does
are loading up the
Kaede-
cars.
Does Coyote what?
Kaede see any of the figures again? Do they reappear?
They have not yet reappeared, no. You can kind of feel them, though. It feels... Actually, roll me a notice.
She's been standing here the entire time.
You hear a light bulb pop and explode. You hear the glass crack as the first light that the figures had been under suddenly bursts, raining sparks down on the ground. You see a figure in the darkness in a hood, and then you see nothing else. As everything over there goes dark.
Okay. Alright, I think they just blew that light out, guys. Yeah. She's gonna slowly start backing away to the car.
Okay. Everybody's headed for the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys load up.
Get to the chopper.
And you start to head out. So are you guys just gonna try to find another place to hop to, or are you gonna just make for the RQZ at this point?
I say we just go to the RQZ.
Or at least to the border?
Be the best way to shake the maw.
Kira's for heading toward the border.
Yeah, it's a border.
The border.
Anyone dissenting that opinion?
Nope.
Okay.
Can I dissent from the cult?
No.
Damn.
I'm not even allowed to
Absolutely
do that.
not.
Are you kidding?
Dissenters will be sent on Mr. Bones' wild ride. Anyway. So, you guys head for the border. The sensation of dread that had been hanging heavily on you finally lifts, and it feels like you can breathe again for the first time. Like you had just stepped out of a pressurized room into the open air for the first time in hours. And so you feel a little lighter, at least for a moment, as you start to make your way down the highway and towards the border to the RQZ. The RQZ is a good ways away. It's a couple of hours out. By the time you guys arrive, it will definitely be daylight. So it is going to take a little time to get there. You guys were pulled pretty far out for probably obvious reasons. As you guys are traveling, drivers and anybody who is keeping watch on the road, or in front of or behind you, roll me a notice.
So drivers and people keeping watch.
Yep.
Do drivers need to roll investigate because they're having their eyes focused on the road?
Yes, drivers can roll
Okay.
investigate.
First one is Alex.
What are we rolling?
Notice.
Notice. Okay.
And if Devin is driving to investigate, this is about to be his.
Jesus, Baxter. Jesus, Devin.
Um,
They see all, they tell all.
Yeah, see, it's
well, okay.
What's the
Alex
Uh,
also rolled a 7.
what's the order of the cars? Is it the Camino in front or the Camino riding in the tail?
Who pulled into the house first?
Probably Devin.
Yeah, Devin.
All right, so if Devin pulled in first, Lincoln pulled in second, so Lincoln would probably be in the lead because he knows where the entrance from Harrisburg to the RQC is.
Right. Okay. So, as you guys leave the city behind, or the suburb of the city behind, and travel through the countryside of Virginia, the Camino is up in front. You don't see a whole lot going on up in front of you. However, Devin's car is in the back, the SUV. Devin and Baxter, in particular, notice that there's a car following you that wasn't there a moment ago. And it's following you very closely.
Hey, little buddy, we got a tail.
Thanks, Baxter.
Still, we got a tail.
It's true. We do have a tail.
shit.
Kira's just kind of like, wait, we got a what?
Someone's following us. A tail.
Sorry, habit, girlfriend, cop. Don't call her girlfriend. Yeah, we have a tail.
Kira texts the Camino group, specifically Wraith, Aurelia. I don't know if she has Jack's phone number yet.
Does Jack have a phone?
Probably not one of their level.
Jack does not have a smartphone. If Jack has a phone at all, it's a flip phone.
I'm
He
so
probably
sorry.
lost it when he got captured.
You may not have a phone at all at this point.
Yeah, and he's been wandering town to town. Yeah, he doesn't have shit.
Kira texts.
He has Jack and shit.
God.
Boo.
Kira texts Aurelia and Wraith, and lets them know that there's a car following them.
Wraith's phone is on the dashboard, so Lakin can see it as well.
Text her back, what's the model?
You notice, as you guys are looking, it's not a car. It's a U-Haul.
Oh
Oh
no.
shit! U-Haul.
It looked like a very suspicious U-Haul. Why is someone telling us in a U-Haul? Oh,
Kira's gonna look back. Does it look like one of the Redacre ones?
It looks like they rented a U-Haul, like an actual brand name U-Haul.
Even
Wait,
SAO
no,
cannot stand against U-Haul.
Text Kira the question.
Can she take a picture of it?
She can.
She's gonna take a picture and send it back to Wraith.
That sure is a U-Haul.
Have you seen it before?
I mean, if you've ever
This-
seen a U-Haul, you've seen it.
Oh, I mean, yes, true, but have we seen this U-Haul in particular?
Possibly.
Do I have to roll insight to figure that out?
Yes, you will.
Was it the one
Can-
in the house?
Can
Was
I
this
ask?
the one at the house? Yeah.
I mean, if they all have unique graphics of states on the side, does the graphic go on the side of this one match the graphic on the side of the other one?
You can't see the graphic on the side of this one because it's behind you.
Can, from the fact that Kira snapped a picture, can she see the drivers?
Yes.
Is it anybody familiar?
It sure is familiar to you now, anyway.
Who is it?
One of them is your father.
Oh.
Kira's gonna sink down.
Right, folks, I was like, hey Lincoln, hypothetical for your mind here. If I were to drop a God Rock and it rolls under a pursuing Lucid car, do you think they would swerve and crash?
Didn't you have something in a shed recently?
My shed is what?
Don't try it. I don't know if it's actually going to work.
Here's
What do
the
you
other
have
person
to
in the car.
lose, per se?
I mean, if I wasn't driving, I would try to do the whole action movie straight out of tire thing, but I also don't trust myself to do it while driving.
I don't trust you in general.
The second
do that.
person in the U-Haul is Brick, the man that was about to stab Chance because he wouldn't stop talking.
Oh, hey, I know that guy.
He still needs his chakras explained.
For folks who have not seen a picture of Kane before, Kira looks suspiciously like Kane. They,
Kane in the picture of the U-Haul.
he's one of them.
He is one of the Lucids in the U-Haul.
He's got the same hair color, so it's really obvious where Kira's hair color is from, and he's actually where she gets her eyes from. So he's got a shade of blue eyes.
If anybody
Wait.
wants to put that together, they can roll an insight to determine.
And
Fucking
glasses,
sure.
which Kira does not have.
Kane, though, before.
Can Devin see this while he's driving? Make out who's in the mirrors.
Yeah, you can see them in the rear view at this point. They're very close to your tail.
Kira sent a text message. It is in your DMs.
Nice,
You can't. So Devin pauses, looks back at Kira, looks back at the road.
She has sunk down out of rearview mirror sight.
He's looking
Cheers.
over his shoulder.
This is tiny. She's kind of like got her knees up and is doing the very small child seat thing.
Would Kaede recognize Kane?
she might.
Everyone's got their seatbelts on, right?
Do I
Kaede,
need to?
roll me a random. Let's see if you were conscious when he was in the room.
Probably not.
You were, briefly. He looks
Oh.
familiar. Uncomfortably familiar. Not the
Can't
one
do
who
s-
did it to you, but he definitely watched.
Oh. Gotta do this.
You're still fairly calm. You don't feel good, but you're muscling through it.
Okay.
The U-Haul doesn't approach much further. It stays about 2 car lengths behind Devin's car, consistently. Kate is not driving. He is kind of looking out the window. He's kind of stone-faced. Kira, your text message is not answered. You see it marked as read, and then you get no response. So you guys are traveling down the highway. You're being tailed by a U-Haul. Do you keep going? Do you attempt to interfere? What do you guys want to do?
I have foam. Somebody has a way
I have
to...
foam as well.
Can Alex try this time to shoot out the tire?
She could try. You'd have to lean out of the car to do it, but you could try.
He has tried it before.
Okay.
A trank dart's not gonna pierce the...
She
No,
has
she
a
has-
But a
bow.
bow will.
Oh, okay.
For it being a compound bow, do I get any bonuses to the thing?
You get a +1 to shoot.
Real quick.
Just someone please hold on to Alex. Just
no,
as
that
a small
wouldn't do
side
anything.
note.
Carry on.
Okay.
Alright, Baxter is going to hold on to Alex while she tries.
Work off 1 arrow.
The best shoot.
Moment.
Evan ain't letting none of y'all touch his gun, though. That would be illegal.
It's not the... No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Thinking if we could throw foam on their windshield and then light it on fire.
That wouldn't work
Why?
because we're traveling through wind wind is on the windshield and it'll blow the fire out.
Not if we use a
Pretty sure
Molotov.
we're still traumatized from.
Who has-
Molotovs.
We used all the Molotovs.
We...
Baxter didn't make any.
And then we
Anymore.
killed someone with them.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like,
first
they
of
took
all,
all the Molotovs away.
Someone may have done that to themselves with them. You don't have any Molotovs, and you wouldn't really be able to light the foam from where you are. It wouldn't burn. Like, the foam would need to have the correct conditions to actually burn.
To be
Mhm.
honest, I'm not in the mood to give Kira that flavor of trauma as killing her father.
In a car fire.
That's like...
Thank you.
You could throw foam at the windows and stop them from being able to see. That makes it very hard to drive a U-Haul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna assume Brick's a responsible driver. I mean, he's Brick. That's a responsible name.
Yeah, totally.
Rick is friend.
Is he?
Jack totally wasn't about to laugh at him.
Somebody has a really good driving skill.
A brick, as it happens.
That's the best shoot.
Alex, as you take a shot at the car or at the U-Haul, Brick swerves and it kind of embeds into the front bumper, and does not go any further, and it does not hit the tire.
How hard is it for them to recover from swerving?
Not terribly. He didn't have to swerve much. He's a very practiced driver, apparently. He handles this thing as if he's always driven a U-Haul, and maybe he has been kidnapping people for several years in a very large moving truck. It's hard to say.
I see they're sending their good drivers after us.
That's what he's doing.
Someone should have kneecapped this guy.
Right.
Wraith is unfortunately not in the car. In theirs, does anyone have a shoot higher than 2?
Jack does, but he's in the El Camino.
Okay.
Wraith's
I have
only
a shoot
idea to
of
help
2.
you guys is to drop
Um,
Jogrog.
If y'all are coordinating across phones with that, Devin could pull. If like it's gonna be an empty road, he can pull around and get in front of the El Camino.
I mean, or he could speed up and
That
make
is
it
a
slow
that
down.
is a good question. How congested is the highway? Lincoln kind of just realizes like they are pincering us, aren't they? One of them is chasing us from behind, and there's going to be an entire blockade ready for us right at the gate.
Does he say that out loud?
Yeah.
Huh. So we need to find a way to get rid of these guys and get around the blockade.
Hey,
There's
Lincoln, if you slow down, maybe Devin will see your lights and I can get a shot at the guy behind them.
Lincoln's going to double tap on his brakes to try and signal to Devin.
Okay. Devin, roll a notice just to make sure you spot that this is happening. Okay.
Wow.
Oh no.
A success is a success in this case.
Thank goodness.
You're not staring in your rear view so intently that you don't notice that the tail lights of the Camino flicker. As Lincoln taps the brakes twice to get your attention.
He's going to move his arm out, roll down the window, and then just signal for Devin to go ahead.
So,
Alright, yeah, so he's gonna pass in front when it's clear.
Okay. So the SUV is now in front, and the El Camino is between the SUV and the U-Haul. That is now very close to the back of the El Camino.
All right. Wraith, hunting bow. Jack, can you shoot?
I can.
Grab the hunting rifle. Lock and load.
All right.
Wraith is gonna hand off the rifle to Jack and pull out his hunting crossbow.
Okay.
All right. Jack is going to lean out with seeming experience in leaning out of windows with guns.
You terrify me.
Can I attempt to distract Brick with my drive?
Sure, go ahead and roll an opposed drive check. Let's see how that goes.
Not well.
All right.
Oh!
and-
And would I be able to use what's the name of it? Heart to Shake.
Yes.
So this tie is still a success on Lincoln's end. So by this default, Brick would be distracted.
Yes. So Brick is slightly distracted. He's not sure what you're doing, and he looks tense when you look in the rear view.
So I'm going to spend a fate to use my called shot perk.
Okay.
So that upon hitting the vehicle, I will give them a flat tire.
Got it. Okay.
Or a pop tire, technically.
Yeah.
I'm going to double that and aim for the opposing tire.
Okay. Okay. And Wraith, go ahead and roll yours. Okay.
Nice.
Damn, a 6.
Wraith, I love you.
Jack, as you take a shot, you hear it ping off of the bumper, but it causes Brick to swerve. And as he rights himself, the arrow from Wraith's bow pierces the tire and snaps, and you hear a deafening boom as the tire blows. The U-Haul swerves, he pulls off to the side of the road, and you can see that he is being shouted at as he fades out into obscurity in your rearview mirror as the Camino stops the U-Haul. You guys are no longer tailed.
Someone's getting written up. Jack kind of crawls back in after Wraith, and he says, "Good shooting, little man," and he gives him a high five.
Kara's gonna pop up onto the phone and also sing this aloud. If we also want to surprise them, why don't we go an exit down turn around and then hop on the other ramp side from the interstate.
Is there another entrance into the RQZ? There was only one, from what I recall, when Lincoln escaped the first time.
There is only one main road in and out of the RQZ.
But we can... So... There is a back road into the RQZ.
There is a back road. It's a little older. The road over there is not maintained, and so it's not a very good road to drive on. Most people don't. It kind of passes through an area that's usually left be. It's darker and quieter, and it just kind of has an air of dead things about it.
That doesn't make me feel very comfortable after the situation we just left with the fucking Maw!
Well, in Virginia off the highway, we could just literally go down one, do a crossover, and then take just honestly the other entrance side into the RQZ.
That entrance is closed.
From the other side of the interstate?
Yes.
Oh, those fuckers.
They want to control traffic in and out. All traffic in and out. And so there is, quote-unquote, construction that block that particular passage into the RQZ.
Fuck construction and fuck how far it is.
In Virginia, the construction can literally last 13 years on a single exit ramp. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh yeah, I know. There, between my school and my house, there used to be a little street that for 10 years was under construction.
Yeah, road crews in Virginia sometimes lose their budget for like 10 years. There was an interstate ramp with like, it looked like a Hot Wheels track for 5 years.
So
it was amazing.
So you know that there is another road into the RQZ, but you also know that very recently, in fact, that road was blocked as construction was taken up to renew the road, supposedly. Leaving you with one main way in, or a back road, if you so choose.
So we either go into the hands of danger, or go potentially into the maw of danger.
Flip a coin.
I do
I'm
have
gonna-
the murder quarter.
Flip it.
I'll use my challenge coin instead. I don't want to use the murder quarter.
I feel like the murder quarter has too many connotations of death.
Flip it.
I'm gonna use the challenge coin instead.
Yeah, I feel like if we did the murder core, it'd land on its side and we'd get both.
When they do that, Wraith is gonna text Kira's like, I think your dad might be mad at me.
Kara's just gonna do the equivalent of,
Devin,
yeah.
Yes.
I'd like for you to make the call and choose what head and tail means.
Heads, you try the main road. Tails, you try the back road. Is that it?
That works.
Okay.
Going into the maw, boys!
No one escapes the maw.
We're
I'm
gonna
on
take the
hand.
back roads.
Yep. I feel like Gandalf hearing we're going into the mines of Moria.
Hey, at least it'll be a somewhat comfortable ride in the SUV.
So wait, would that mean if Kira and Aurelia were taken, I can just go, they're taking the hobbits to Isengard!
Oh my gosh.
I mean, if you think about it, that's sort of what SAO is, so yeah.
I mean, SAO is the Two Towers.
Oh my god, that's great.
I'm sorry, but Devin will make that connection once he learns more about SAO and the whole duality thing. I'm sorry.
So you guys are
No,
taking...
you're not.
Which road are you guys taking?
Apparently the back roads.
Okay.
Challenge coin said back roads. I don't know if it's any good or any worse than the murder quarter, but we're gonna find out.
Okay.
Don't worry, at least the kids in the SUV.
I
have
want to
a
know what the
reroll.
murder quarter's verdict is.
I'll flip it just for funsies.
Yeah.
Murder Quarter's verdict is Zeke.
You are correct. The murder quarter's verdict is Zeke.
Ah, great.
It would have taken you heads, though.
Yeah, I was about to say Zika's heads.
Mm-hmm.
So we get Orin then.
Quite possibly.
So we are at now about 5 hours and some change in. How is everybody feeling for going a little further so that we can get you to a point where there's no necessarily a time bubble between now and the next session?
No time bubble.
I'm good with that.
I'm good with that as long as I can end somewhere in a safe place, hopefully TM.
Okay. So you know that you guys are going to need to get out of sight. You know that there is a back road. You know that there's a town near that back road. You know that this road that you're planning to take is probably going to be a mess, and you're going to need some time. You haven't slept. Most of you haven't slept in a while, and it is starting to take its toll. The constant stress of being hunted is one that leaves you pretty fucking exhausted. That said, you could go to that town to hole up for the night, get supplies from the town, and then make your way into the dead zone. Does that sound amenable to everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Better than the alternative, gives Lincoln some time to think.
It does. So you guys head to the small town that's kind of on the outside of the dead zone, which is just sort of nestled up against the radio quiet zone. Nobody's really sure why it's the dead zone, but it sure is a dead zone. And so you guys pull up to like a small motel, and you have a place to stay for the night at least, and get your bearings and figure out how to tackle this, because you don't know if the maw is still chasing you, but you know that it doesn't stop hunting, so you might need to keep moving.
So are we in the town now, or like just pulling up?
You are now pulling up to the town. You're pulling into a motel.
So Wraith is gonna look at Link and is like, I got a question to ask you.
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna judge you on what decision you make, but I need to know if this is the last time I'm gonna ride shotgun.
Wraith, I don't know yet. I'm trying to find that answer, but it's hard.
Fair enough. But my English teacher used to say answers don't just fall from the sky. That's a choice you've got to make.
Yeah, I know. I have a question for Aurelia, privately. So, if you three wouldn't mind.
Absolutely. If you need anything, let me know. And he nods and makes sure Wraith goes with him.
Wraith is gonna head out of the car and try to like scope out if there's any stores or anything nearby.
So you guys pull into the Red Door Motel.
I hate it already.
You're welcome.
Fuck! Why couldn't it just be a Red Roof Inn? Why did it have to be the Red Door Motel?
Because the Red Door Motel was a chain in Virginia at the time.
You are a curse.
They got bought out by Red Roof later, but they were.
Oh goodness.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna let
I
them
feel
do their
like-
thing first, and then I'll talk to Aurelia.
I feel like it's owned by a version of SAO who's only interested in providing quality hotel service.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So you guys pull into the Red Door Motel. You don't see any actual red doors, whether or not you open or close your eyes. But it seems
Suspect.
not even necessarily suspect. It just seems like cruel irony at this point.
Wraith says it out loud. I hate this already.
Yep, there it is. So
So terrible. All the doors are red.
they are all red, but none of them have a warded eye, so it's okay. Probably. So you guys pull into this motel.
I don't like that, probably.
See how your luck goes at the beginning of the next session.
Wraith just looks at Devin and is like, can I sleep in your car?
that might be less safe than sleeping inside of a building.
People have slept in cars before.
He
We're
points
used
the
to it.
doors. No.
No, I'm gonna have you kids
No.
go in there. You're gonna at least get showers. Because showers.
I will find a water hose.
No!
It's fucking February, dude.
I do not want a kid with hypothermia.
Wraith, you're gonna take a shower. I'm gonna treat you like a farm dog that's not willing to take one. In which case, I'd throw you in a vat of water.
Throw me in the pool. I'll take that. I'm not going in those red doors.
It's cold, you dum dum.
I don't care.
Here,
Pool's probably drained.
do we have the keys yet?
You do
Ma'am?
have keys now, yes.
All right, Jack grabs one to the whatever the room is. Says, Wraith, close your eyes.
I don't want to. I'll take the
Close
prisoner's
your damn
shower.
eyes.
Hose
All
me
right.
down, Warden.
Jack throws him over his shoulder and drags him into the room.
Did you just say hose me down, Warden?
Yes.
My
And
God.
Wraith finds himself deposited in the bathtub and left in there.
It is
Like,
just a
I'm
regular ass hotel room. None of the doors are actual red doors. They are not even quite the right shade of red. They're like faded and like the paint is peeling in some places. This is a pretty old building, or series of buildings rather. So like, they're called red doors, but they're not your red doors.
To the
You
rest
hear
of
me
the
yell
world.
out, there isn't even good soap in here. I'm gonna lose this in unmentionable places.
What?
Bruh.
Yeah, Jack ignores him. He just sits there and is reading whatever light reading got left behind.
Devin is just has his head in his hands like, oh, what am I doing?
Jack just finds a Bible.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
reads through the Gideon Bible.
You find a Bible and a copy of highlights from May of 1997.
Amazing.
He reads through that
Oh.
too because that's sketchy.
Oh god.
How is the room set up?
It's like in each of the rooms there's like 2 queen-size beds in the room, like a tiny table with like a tube TV on it. The TV's got antennas. It's old as shit. It
like-
has like 4 channels.
Devin's instinct is still let the girls have their privacy and he deal with the chaotic boys.
Okay.
Good move.
The
The girls in
there's
this group bite.
so that anyway, so in the rooms there is a table with a small TV on it. There's another small table. It's like a round table. It's got 2 chairs beside it. There's a bathroom. The bathrooms are tiny. They have standing showers. The showers are kind of like, it's not mildew, but like there's a lot of water scum that's like all over everything. This place looks and smells like the 70s.
He's using all the hot water on purpose.
Well, he'll be presentable finally.
There's
He won't
like
be stinky.
there's like a single bedside table between the 2 queen-size beds with like a really shitty old lamp on it. That's kind of moth-eaten, or the lampshade is kind of moth-eaten. They smell a little musty, but kind of clean. Like, it smells like old motel.
Smell I could never bring myself to quite hate.
Is there a little card on the motel that says the internet password?
There is.
Oh no.
It's not.
Oh no.
It's not high-speed internet by any stretch of the imagination.
Still, oh no.
What have you done?
Kira's
Alex
gonna look
is-
at this and just be like, what?
You know what the internet is, right?
What part of I
Yeah.
grew up inside the entire
I mean, you read
town?
books too, but here, you have a laptop, right?
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Kira, roll me a random to see if your laptop is even capable of Wi-Fi without an adapter. Given the year that it is.
Hers is newer than Detective Dan's.
The
I am-
laptops did have Wi-Fi signal bar. Like, they had the
They
stuff for it.
started having the stuff for it, yes, but you got yours in Redacre.
Yes, that is true. Hers is probably designed to connect to Red Acre's network.
It
And
is.
only that.
Specifically
Actually,
that.
question:
Yes.
Can I do always make useful things to try to jury rig and change it to be able to work on normal Wi-Fi?
I'll let you roll mechanics to see if you can do that.
Okay. Let's see.
Here, so this is from Devin, right?
Well, hold on. It says you don't ever have to spend a fate point to declare you have the proper tools for a particular job using mechanics, even extreme situations.
Right. So you're not rolling this with a penalty, basically.
Okay.
So my question is: this Devin who's doing this?
I believe
Alex.
that's Alex.
Alex is doing
Okay.
it. Devin's in the boys' room. He has his own laptop that actually has internet.
Okay. She's gonna be really cagey about it because Kira has all of the club evidence backed up on this laptop, and it cannot be destroyed or damaged.
It takes a while, but you're able to get it to accept a connection from the outside, even though the connection drops a lot. You are able to maintain a shaky connection to the internet with this laptop.
So, Alex is going to have to teach her what a search engine is and how you can find information on different places.
You know,
better
given
idea. You don't teach her.
given what Devin had just said about the difference between the boys' room and the girls' room, proceeded to turn around and make that the opposite. By just letting Alex do something. And
Once
giving
Wraith got the
Kira
shower, he's fine.
Is there any way
untold
I can butt in
horrors.
for that conversation now?
So, yes, this would be enough of a safe place for you to have that conversation.
Before I have that conversation, Lincoln is having a one-on-one with Aurelia in the Camino.
Okay.
There's going to be a moment of silence that passes, and it might be a little awkward, so I'm apologizing, Aurelia, but Lincoln soon turns back to the back seat, and... Okay, here's the deal. The voice that we just ran away from, it's in the compendium, and it's only known as the Maw. The Maw is the thing that kills everything so it can be circled. So, from my understanding, it is connected somehow to the Eidolon as like a sister voice. But the fact that it hunts and it kills is something that doesn't sit right with me. So I need to ask you a favor. If I'm not here, you need to tell everyone else. Can you do that for me?
Sure.
How many lights do you have?
I should have 2.
I need you to talk to the hunter tonight and talk to him about the Maw. If he has anything, we need to know about it.
I can try for sure.
It's better than nothing, but honestly, given the connection that I know that Greed and the Eidolon have to the hunter, he's the only one that I think can answer that question. That was pretty much it. Are you doing all right?
Kinda. Hopefully. Maybe. We will see how things go down the road, you know.
Yeah. I just didn't know if you ran into anyone that you knew, you know?
Not yet. Who knows how things will look back in the radio quiet zone.
You know that Wraith and I are there for you, right? I
know.
wanted to make sure that, yeah. Alright, well, I'll stop pestering you. You should probably catch up with the others. If anyone asks where I am, just let them know that I wanted to be alone for maybe like an hour or so. Okay?
But you better return and get some rest. You really need it.
I will.
Alright. And with this, Aurelia would get out of the car and slowly head to where the room hopefully is.
Lincoln, what do you do?
Lock the doors, roll back the seat so no one can see him, and he does the thing.
Which I presume you don't want to do on screen.
No.
Okay. You have the conversation, and we will know what you decide next time.
Okay.
while we are here on this first night of this potential nightmare, does anybody do anything else? Does anybody contact any voices, reach out to anybody while you still have a moment before going back into the RQZ?
Heidi's going to try.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
How close am I to the RQZ?
You guys are fairly close. The road that you're gonna have to travel will take about an hour and a half through the dead zone, and you're not sure. You can guess that the dead zone is called as such because signals just don't bounce there. So you're not, you know that you only have a little bit of time to get any messages into the RQZ, before you won't have access to it for a bit.
She was gonna try to see if she could contact Roll the Dice.
Okay. I don't think you guys are close enough to... You can try, I'll let you. I can't guarantee it'll get results, but we'll see what happens.
Okay.
What do you do?
I'll go somewhere where she can be alone.
Okay.
Doesn't really want to be around anybody right now. So she'll go somewhere where she can be alone. And she'll take out her she'll take out her mask and her necklace and put it in front of her and take out a Light of Rebellion and set it down in front of her.
Okay.
Close her eyes. And start talking.
Okay. What do you say?
The dice. I don't if you can hear me or not. But everybody's heard from you. Everyone's worried that something bad happened. And honestly, I cannot take losing another voice. It happened to me twice. 3 times actually. But that's besides the point. If you can hear me, please just let me know that you're okay. We need you. We need your help. Please. Anything.
Little Kaede calls to a voice that cannot hear her. Your gambler yet lives, but only for now.
Kindly go fuck yourself. If you don't mind. Thank you.
Disrespectful child. We will find you.
Yeah. Keep fucking trying. You haven't me yet. And
You will
go
come
fuck
to
yourself.
us.
Yeah, in your dreams.
Are you not returning?
No.
We will see you soon.
Yeah, I'll see you in hell, bitch. And she'll grab her stuff and walk back to the room.
This feels familiar.
Avery's not the only one. Oh, who does she trust?
You are in a room with Alex, Kira, you are Kaede, and Skylar.
I'll walk in and shut the door. Something happened.
What happened?
Tried to contact the gambler.
And something tells me that didn't work out right.
No. Was the talking heads.
I intercepted the light?
Yeah. I told them to kind of go fuck themselves, and that would see them in hell. Tell me a disrespectful child. I really don't care. Didn't really care what they had to say, honestly. Yeah, they intercepted my light.
When SAO intercept lights, does Alex have any kind of inclination of what that usually means about the fate of the voice whose light's getting intercepted?
It could be that they have the area sort of locked down, or that they are watching you directly. In some cases, they can intercept lights for voices that they have control over. Whether or not that's the case here, it's hard to tell.
They said that they told me he was alive, though, right?
Yeah, they said that he is alive, but only for now.
They said that he was alive.
Okay.
Shit, I need to tell Chance.
Yeah.
So what worries me is what is their definition of alive, considering, they're prisoners before.
They did not deign to elaborate.
Oh, this was Alex,
Yeah.
like, voicing it out loud to them.
They won't really tell me anything other than, oh, and they said that I would come to them, and I told them I would see them in hell. Because, no, I won't. They were talking like they were gonna make me come back to the song.
I mean, we are technically kind of walking in a trap to go save our friends, so,
And yeah.
Kara opens up her composition notebook, flips it to a new page, and just starts jotting down questions.
Ah, Kira.
Where is Chance right now?
He's working on a thing right now.
Where?
Probably when he has his chance. He's doodling on the table, trying to finish that up, and then when he gets to the bathroom, if he finishes, he's gonna try to perform the thing.
Okay. So he's in the room that the guys
Yeah,
are sharing.
he's in the dude's room.
Okay.
Alright. Friday will walk over and knock on the door.
Devin will go look out to see.
It's
It's
Kaede.
Kaede.
He's gonna open the door.
I need to talk to you guys.
Is this a I need to step out thing, or can I just go sit in a corner, or what?
Sit in the corner. I don't really care.
He's gonna go and work on his trauma kit.
Okay.
She's blowing him off, ignoring him. I tried to
Yeah,
contact
and-
all the dice.
Jack takes a minute to exit himself as well as like, yeah, I'm gonna go walk down to a corner store.
Okay.
You're running cigarettes.
Um,
No.
No, you are under the age.
Yeah, sure, yeah. I'm also
Um,
ready to be hunted to my death, but nobody's stopping that.
hey, Rafe, buddy. You are back, sir, on going with Jackaboy?
Is the corner store? Yeah, okay, let's go. We're going, Jack.
Don't go alone. Stupid. Okay, so back to the topic that I heard. You tried to contact Bossman?
Yeah.
What happened?
It got intercepted.
By who?
Take a wild guess.
I mean, there's only 3 that I could think of. I'm not good at multiple
Speak-
choice.
Talking heads.
Oh. Reinsert Giga Chad Sam.
He said that the gambler was alive for now.
What does for now mean? What does alive mean?
Yeah, I didn't really ask. I was too busy, telling them to go fuck themselves.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't send a light. I'm not ready to deal with that. I'm still trying to figure out who the heck this LeBlanc guy is, because it's on the tip of my tongue.
Roll me another random.
There's something else. It's less important, though. It's stupid. Doesn't matter. Never mind.
No. Yeah, it is important if it came up. Come on. You can talk to your buddy Chance. Come on.
guy in the U-Haul was there when they were testing me
Testing you?
with the
That was-
protocols.
Chance is not familiar with the protocol, so he just kind of just raises his eyebrow and kind of scratches the side of his head. You mind explain that a little more, or
They were trying to force suppression on me, and oh god, Friday'll take off her jacket and show Chance the scars.
Oh,
Kaede's arms are kind of awful.
And Devin see those scars.
Are you in the corner?
Yeah, well, whenever she starts saying that they tried experiment or like testing on her, he will start paying attention because he's a medical person.
You probably see them distantly. She's not super close, but yeah. Her arms are riddled with like needle marks and track marks.
Oh, he curses softly.
I
Chance,
see.
As you are looking at these scars, kind of a light bulb goes on over your head as you suddenly remember Mordecai LeBlanc.
You know, I kind of seen those things. It kind of ties into Mordecai.
What?
Oh shit!
I love Chance.
Beg pardon?
Yeah?
Mordecai LeBlanc. LeBlanc
my
is
God.
Mordecai's last name. They made a deal with greed.
Oh.
Okay, we're not talking about Children of the Corn, right? Oh, wait, that's Malachi. Does he
I'm
make him
dying
laugh?
over here.
Does he make her laugh?
Who, Kaede?
Yes.
She just gives him this really fucked up look.
Well,
Look, when
that's...
you ER doctor, you have to try to help your patients laugh when they could be dying.
You're not my doctor and I'm not your patient, so you can just that out right now. Thanks.
It's disrespectful, Josh.
Hey.
As they so aptly put it.
See if I make hot chocolate for you.
Yeah, take a settle
Trigger.
down there.
Trigger. It's a trigger thing. Her.
Yeah, Kaede's got issues with doctors and needles and so on and so forth. So,
So
yeah, so Chance, the name Mordecai pops in your mind. You suddenly realize that Mordecai had contact with these Lucids, and a meeting place was being discussed.
We need to figure out more about this meeting place.
can we use the phones?
It's risky, but that's what we're all about, right?
I mean, you're really good at talking. Couldn't you just like talk your way?
I could talk with the other techs about this. We'll see what they think.
And if there's any location information, we could use the internet here to see if like Google Satellite has an image or something
Image of what?
where they're discussing the meeting.
Wonder if Kira could track the GPS on the phones.
Might be something to talk to them. In the meantime, I'm working on something for you guys that hopefully will make things easier once we get back into your radio quiet zone.
Okay. Just wanted you to know in case you tried to contact him.
Well, I appreciate the heads up. I'm not in the mood to chat with some talking heads, so I'll just keep working on this and hopefully it'll be ready by the morning.
Does anybody do anything else while you guys are in the motel rooms?
Does Wraith get his cigarettes?
No.
No.
Oh my god, no. No.
Jack does not give you cigarettes.
Oh god.
He didn't need Jack. He's gonna get
Thankfully.
cigarettes.
Yeah, he does get himself cigarettes though, because he's stressed out as fuck.
You said Aurelia was doing something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Keeping her word to Lincoln.
Okay. You're gonna try to reach out to Hunt the Strong.
Oh boy.
Oh, that will go. That is
Surely
a thing to be seen.
That'll go well. So just so I have an idea about who wants to do what, is anybody else going to be doing anything?
Kira will, yes.
Okay. Anybody else?
Jack won't use any god rocks or anything, but he will pace around between the two rooms to keep an eye out, and he'll probably talk to himself when he's alone.
Why don't we
Chance
take
is
a-
still working on the thing.
Okay, let's take a quick 5, just because it's been a while since we've had a break, and then we will proceed to the end of the session with what you guys are doing and the voices that you're chatting with.
Aye.
Okay, 5 minutes, we'll be back.
Okay.
Time to go see if dinner was made, and I just completely missed it.
And Alex will be teaching Kira what the internet is if she so wishes to learn.
You're
She's got other
unleashing
things she's
the-
doing right now.
She wasn't Alex. She wasn't snapping at him. It's just like the patient thing. It's
He was explaining how his humor is a thing.
Raven's net dropped right as
So about the patient thing gets fucking murdered. It's just, I wasn't being abrasive. It seems like the internet disagreed with you a bit there, Raven.
Let us know when you're back.
Is anyone hearing Raven?
No, Mike is not lighting up at the moment.
It's just gonna sulk outside while he can't have a cigarette.
Heidi's gonna beat him up.
Now we can hear you. You were starting to explain about the patient thing, and then you
Oh.
dropped.
Yes,
Oh.
the internet disagreed with you.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. It's my potato. She wasn't trying to be a bitch. It's just a trigger for her. And from the SAO conversation, she's not in a good place.
Devin works at an ER, so he's used to people not being in the best of situations and moods.
Actually, oh, yeah, she's not okay. That's okay.
The funny thing is, Devin actually has a stunt psychologist. Just no one trusts him to talk to him.
He
I also
just
have the
met them
psychologist.
about 24 hours ago.
Look, he's
You
like
need
making.
to understand they're not going to
no.
trust.
I was saying he's making all these mental notes of, okay, if I have therapy with this kid, I need to talk about this and this and this. Like he's making a mental roster of these kids and their issues and what a therapist would need to do.
Good
Welcome
luck.
back.
It's good
All
to
of
know
these
that
kids need
Devin
a
and
whole
Jack.
lot of therapy.
It's good to know Devin and Jack are going to work together with therapy.
Jack is probably the only one who's going to get along with Devin right off the bat. 'Cause he's like, okay, yeah, someone else who wants to keep these kids safe.
I think Wraith will too. Honestly, Wraith doesn't seem to have any gruff against. It was just, I need to make sure that my friend feels okay. Quick, we're gonna steal this guy's razor.
Wraith is acting like the annoying little brother that Devin never had.
Exactly. It's all love.
Zuma, just don't have Aurelia mention she's talking to the hunter to Alex. That's all I can say. Just tell him to talk to her privately. Don't say anything about it to Alex.
It will be Devin the staff with a small bean.
No one is
More
going
than
to be
just
allowed to
Devin the
hurt
staff.
anyone else.
Did Aurelia hear Kaede?
I don't think any of us were.
You guys
listening.
didn't hear SAO, but Kaede wasn't exactly being quiet. So if you want to roll the notice to hear if you heard her shouting at them to eat a bag of dicks or whatever you said,
Yeah,
To
I'm
be
to
gonna
go
do
fuck
that.
themselves.
Oh my god.
I'm
To be
tempted to
fair,
be slightly
Kaede
rude towards
Did come into the
Kaede
room and say it.
and just point out, it's just, I don't care about them, is extremely pissed off by SAO.
How thin are the walls? Could the people next door
Oh
hear
my
her
god.
shouting?
Ah!
She wasn't exactly quiet about it.
She wasn't,
Oh
no.
my god.
So you guys probably heard her cursing in the bathroom, hadn't put two and two together that she was talking to a voice, and then she came out and told you, yeah, they fucking talked to me. And then it kind of clicked.
If she got heard in the boys' room, I feel like, given Kaede's personality, and this isn't meant offensively, there's just a, oh, there she goes again.
I could feel that Lincoln is just having his conversation, and then he just hears Kaede. And he's just like, what the fuck?
Some
I
of us
guess-
are trying to talk here.
Let's see. Did Devin notice it?
Yep.
So he's
Sure
just
did.
like working on his bag and be like, okay, make a mental note of these issues for this person to talk about whenever they're comfortable to. He's gonna keep
Yeah.
on running inventory on what therapy you guys need.
Most people heard you, Kaede.
Did the person who runs the front desk here?
No, actually.
Did
The old
Zeke
lady at the
hear
front
her?
desk.
Did Zeke?
Did Zeke hear her? That's a good question.
Why would he be close enough for that to be an answerable question? I'm sorry. Are you really?
Not really.
She
That's
wasn't-
what I thought.
Okay, but you know what? They started it.
This time they did. But you definitely finished it.
God.
Why? No! Stop having him roll! That is not. No! God, I know why too! Ugh! I hate that!
Oh boy.
Did
Anyway,
you hear
we're
her?
I'm back.
You don't know, do you?
It's the connection to SAO. Let's go.
You know what, Arcana? You know what? They fucking started it.
That's what I
I'm
keep
gonna-
saying, and everyone always tells me, yeah, but you still talk back.
Yeah, and I don't have a Reese's agreement with you, Kaede.
To be
Yay!
fair, they started it is never a good defense, no matter who you are.
But they did. I didn't ask them to come talk to me. I didn't want them to come talk to me. They interrupted an A-B conversation that they were invited to.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, Tara, that
Mm-hmm.
one of the traits I do need to add for Alex is her nightmares, because that's why she doesn't sleep.
Okay.
She has nightmares of what happens.
Yeah, I get that feel. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead and add it. Okay, so let's get back to it real quick, because it is, what? Fucking 4 a.m. for you, Suma? Almost? 3 a.m.?
Just
So, let's get to it. Okay, so Kira, you had a thing you wanted to do?
Suma do late first.
Okay. Go ahead.
God damn
Suma.
it. My brain cells are not ready for that yet.
Are you sure?
I will just wing it, probably.
Okay, so you try to reach out to Hunt the Strong?
Yep, and this somewhere where probably no one else can really hear it because she's still too uncomfortable about this. Besides, she was like, ah, yes, let's not just talk to everyone about everything.
I hear you, little hunter, but your voice is faint.
That is not good. Not good at all. A quick question. There is a new voice or something connected to that after us, something called the Maw. What do you know about that?
What does it sound like? A law consumes and little else. Not wholly a voice. Corruption. Corruption of purpose and of the mind. A thread from the same tapestry as the infection. I do not know its source, but I know that it haunts.
Well, it for sure looked like it once we encountered something connected to it. like slowly but surely creeping, watching.
It wants to eat. But there is little else I can tell you of it. Not while you're so distant. While other ears may pry.
That is fair. That is fair. Well, good news, maybe? We might be able to talk better soon, possibly.
Is that so?
Yep. Time to return to the RQC.
That must be why the hive is buzzing. Contact me on the inside. We'll speak again on your task.
Will do.
All right. Does Aurelia contact or do anything else?
Probably look back into the room for the others and be like, yeah, I'm going to go get some fresh air, and then probably see if she can find Lincoln outside.
Okay. Lincoln is in his car. His car is locked. But he seems to be having a conversation with someone.
Well, then she leaves it be for now and keeps that in mind for another time.
Okay. Kira, what did you want to do?
Kira's trying to text Benji again. She's gonna text him, "Are you awake?" And then she's also just gonna do ... Red Eye. Also, I found Dad, or Dad found me. Can you just let me know you're okay?
After about 5 minutes, the message is marked as read. And then another 5 minutes later, you receive a text message that reads only, "Yeah, talk soon."
The only other thing that she's kind of doing is she has literally a list of questions that I have written out for what she wants to ask SKO.
Uh-oh. Okay.
It's one of those things of, I don't know how directly this plays, because usually she just would honestly ask them. If she slips out, does she have any idea if you can do a ritual without having to stare in a mirror? Because that was something the club put together.
As far as you are aware, the ritual requires a mirror.
Is there a restroom in the motel lobby?
Yes, there is.
Kara's gonna grab her notebook, and she's just gonna skip over to take a quick walk and see if there's a mirror in the restroom.
It looks like it needs cleaned, but it's a mirror. There is a mirror in here.
Well, anybody else in the restroom?
It's alone.
She's gonna... Okay, this is probably a really dumb idea. She's gonna clean the mirror off, just, for niceness' sake, and take out one of her lighters and set it down. Okay. surround sound, talking heads, breeders. You know all of those names. So speak as one. Opens up the notebook, flips to the page. I don't think I'm going to get an answer, but that doesn't matter quite so much as trying to be able to find the answer in the first place. So let's start at the top of the list. Do you have a cell in SatCon for the gambler? Have you been able to get any parts of the gambler's name? Did you ally with the Eidolon? Do you know that the Eidolon has a corruption of your song and your instrument that they use? Did you teach them how to corrupt and twist that tune and put it into a harmonizer? Because that is really, really annoying. Because how did you make the, and she starts to get off into the ramble, how did you make the harmonizer resist the old tongue? Because the harmonizers have never been able to resist things like that before, though again, they have been pretty, almost indestructible. We've thrown them all around so many times inside of town. Like, you would not believe what we have done. I've had a friend who tossed one and hit somebody and used it as a basketball. It made a lot of noise, and then the shape came out, and I don't want the shape to come out right now. Is it an effect of the distance related to all of this, like the harmonizers? Is it going to be things like physical range? She pauses and takes a breath. What did you do with everyone that you put in SatCon? She just kind of stares at the mirror and the lighter. Kara is going to close her eyes. And see nothing.
I think OBS might have glitched.
Yeah, it's still just doing the slideshow right now. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I know that you do that. Yeah, I figure my parents want me back. That's not going to change anything. You know, the last time I had questions and you said that answers are only for the loyal, I had one of my friends ask those questions for me, and I can do it again. Either you're going to give me the answers or I'll get them my own way. You do not need his name. Because you're not trying to control, did not. No, you didn't. And is that the only thing that you're planning on doing to the gambler too? Because it didn't work out very well when you tried doing that to the adversary either. And yet he's gone. Actually, if you want to be completely correct, he's only gone inside of Redacre. Because I paid attention. There's an adversary outside too. So you took down a fraction. And you still lost your voice pair that you chose. You have another. You've probably picked out another. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to. You're a voice that has to survive by perpetuating in a pair like that. Their fault in the song has already begun. You're setting it up with another pair of kids, aren't you? Because you still need to try to do the same thing that you were using bells for. Are you trying to use the gambler as where Sundown did not succeed? The Red Dawn will. You're really confident about that, which means you've got C's. Okay. Kara crosses one of her questions off on her list. Closes her composition notebook, rolls it back up. Checks to make sure that there is nothing left of that lighter.
Lighter's gone.
Does a quick check just to make sure, like, that she didn't draw anything just in case, because during blackouts, kids get a little wiggy and weird.
You did. In your notebook, you had drawn a circle that spiraled inward into a strange hole. But as you look at it, you realize that it's not a circle. It's almost a crescent. It's some kind of a celestial body on the horizon.
Kara's gonna look at that. Does it look like a voice symbol, maybe?
It's hard to tell.
She's gonna show that to Lincoln later.
Okay.
But she'll kind of keep that preserved, dust her hands off a little bit, roll the composition notebook back up, and as she's just kind of in there, it's like, you know, be a really bad idea. This is already a war zone, right? Really bad idea. But I do wonder what the idea would do. She's kind of intentionally baiting as she
Please tell
heads
me
back.
you're not trying to call the adversary. And by that I mean badversary.
I know that.
We have enough
Okay.
issues.
Oh dear.
She's kind of pretty. Kara's still at the point of not used to thinking that a name is actually still going to even get a response or even put like notice out. So it kind of didn't really register to her that saying the adversary's name near Redacre might make them actually look at it. She's not an adversary kid.
You don't get an answer, but you do for a moment feel as though you're being watched, seen from a great distance, and then the feeling fades.
Kara just holds a finger up in the air. I need to remember that that's actually way more of a bad idea than I thought it was. Okay, I should make a note of that. And... oh, okay. She's gonna head back to the girls' room.
Alex is the only one still in there.
All right. Kaede, you wanted to try to call Adam, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So you step out, you try to dial Adam. The phone rings once and then goes straight to voicemail. After a few seconds, you get a text message that just says, "Hiding, don't call yet."
Fuck. She'll text back, be safe, call me when you can.
As soon as you start walking back towards the room, your phone buzzes again. It's your mom.
What?
The message from your mother says, "We're okay, but things aren't good. I'll call you as soon as we're safe."
Oh my god, she almost starts crying. She'll send back, "Okay, I love you. Let's be safe."
She sends back "love you too," and does not send another message. After a few minutes, though, Adam does call you. "Oh, hey, what's up?"
You okay?
"Yeah, they've got patrols out here and they can hear when you breathe, so I couldn't... You have to hold your breath when they go by."
Jesus. We're on our way back into the RQZ.
"Be careful. If you see snatchers, they're worse than they used to be. Don't let them see you."
What do you mean?
"I mean, now they're eating people."
Excuse me? What?
It's bad.
Okay. Make a mental note of that to tell everybody.
Only some of them do it. The others, I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. It's fine.
Sounds fine. Sounds
Yeah,
great.
it's great.
Is he
We're-
okay?
Yeah, we're fine. We're with Dustin and a couple of other hosts of the Gambler, and we're hiding out right now. We were able to get back to the lodge to get some of our stuff. We've got Benji. He's in and out of coherence. Like sometimes he's really lucid and clear, and he helps us, and then sometimes he's not.
Okay. Be careful. Tried to contact the Gambler and Talking Heads actually spoke to me.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, we still have contact with him. What's going on?
Nobody's heard from him.
On the outside?
They said nobody's heard from him.
We sent runners to deliver the message like a week ago.
We never came. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I tried to contact them just to see if he was okay, and they gave their basic bullshit spiel, you know.
But they
We'll bring you
intercepted
back
it.
into the song. Yeah, they intercepted it. Or psychobabble bullshit that they usually pull.
But they still intercepted it. Okay, that's fine.
It's
That might just mean that they have the border on lockdown. If he doesn't have any hosts on the outside nearby, then he's not going to hear it, right? Alright, I'll let the others know. We're trying to meet up with another group of his hosts somewhere further into the RQZ. The last group that got into Redacre, they got in and then the border shut down. We haven't heard shit since.
great. So not only are the snatchers eating people, I can probably assume that something intercepted those runners.
Hey,
Shit. We don't know what happened. We don't even know how we got out of the RQZ. He's told us.
I don't know, you guys went dark. Oh, shit. Is he down? Dustin, kill the light. We gotta go.
Okay, be safe. I love you.
Love you too, bye. And Adam hangs up.
She will go back to the girls' room. Is Kira in there?
Yes.
Okay. Can Kaede, I'm just gonna make a will save for her. At this point, I think a will save needs to be made.
That's probably fair.
Yeah. Somehow she's maintaining.
You have an objective now, and you know that Adam is safe, so you know that if you can get to Adam, then you guys have a fighting chance. So taking comfort in that is what you're doing right now.
We need to get everybody together.
You gotta
Just
get some rest.
Just talk to Adam.
Okay.
It's not good.
Okay. How, on a scale of 1 to 10, how is not good? How not good?
Like 100.
Okay.
She's okay. Adam said that he's in and out of consciousness. Sometimes he's lucid enough to help, other times he can't.
Okay. That makes sense why he... Okay.
And, I don't know how to tell you this, so I'm just gonna fucking say it. Snatchers are eating people.
I'm sorry, what?
Kara just holds up a finger, opens her notebook and flips it to another blank page and just... Okay, snatchers are eating people. Got it?
Like, Alex is in the middle of trying to treat her arms, and she just stops like, what?
I'm sorry, what?
Basically.
Any specific identifications or indications of what kind?
She said that she couldn't tell, which ones did it and which ones didn't do it. She just said the snatchers have gotten worse and they're eating people.
Okay, so we're gonna need to make sure that we are extra careful when we're looking at that, and in addition, we'll probably want to see if we can start figuring out what the differentiation is going to be between them. Maybe it isn't anything, maybe it's just like, what else? Sorry, she's stopping the rambling. Keep going.
She's saying they're with Dustin. She said that they can hear them breathing, and when they're around, they can't breathe.
Okay, that's really, really good to know, especially as we're about to head in. So good. So we'll need to make sure we pass the word around. No breathing. When we see that there's a snatcher patrol, hold your breath. Okay.
And she thinks that it's going to be harder to get in.
Probably a good thing for us to be going through the dead zone then. Even though it's very shortly named.
I think going to the dead zone was a good choice.
I mean, not necessarily. It's probably getting patrolled by the cannibalistic snatchers. But we have a better chance of being able to get around things, I suspect. Well, I mean, either we make it through or we don't.
Yeah.
Nothing to do but try.
Jesus, I didn't think this could get worse, but how does it keep getting worse?
I'd rather not go out eaten by cannibalistic slaves to a voice.
I mean, it's definitely not high on my to-do list.
Yeah,
So I think all of us have that there.
Yeah.
On the list of ways not to die, cannibalistic consumption by voice people. You know, it would suck. Let's get everyone regrouped in the morning.
Yeah.
And we can give everyone the update as we get some food, because we do have to get at least a couple of hours of sleep. Do we want to, like, take a shift? Like, how do we want to do this?
I'm not sleeping.
How about you get in one of the beds and you close your eyes for a little bit and let me finish, and doze. We can watch each other's back. That way you don't have to sleep, but resting is better than nothing, right? So get some rest, because we all need all of our wits about us, right?
Kira, do you have empathy?
Yes, actually, she does.
Roll an empathy for me.
Okay. Kira is taking this well, because there's a point where you shut your emotions down and just start handling.
It was for something else. You can see her, like, she wants to tell you something, but she's holding it.
What's up? Come on, Katie, what's up?
I don't want to go to sleep because I'm afraid they'll get in my head.
Okay. So you don't need to sleep right now, but you can just lay in bed and rest, and it's going to be better than nothing. You don't have to sleep. You can count sheep. You can count out loud if you want to. Quietly.
Music?
Yeah, Ambria gave me an MP3 player.
Okay, so music, and that's a really, really good, like, I know Alex has some great headphones if your headphones got busted anywhere. But, you know, we can watch your back, make sure that you'll be okay. Nothing's going to get in your head tonight, okay?
Fine.
Okay.
Won't let me fall asleep.
We can make sure that you don't fall asleep. Okay?
Okay.
But you're going to have to promise me that you take a nap in the car when we're moving. Or I am going to give you the most disappointed look, and I'll tell Ambria.
Don't tell Ambria. She scares me.
I will. If you don't sleep.
Let's not
Deal?
say anything because she doesn't sleep.
Deal?
Fine, just because I'm terrified of Ambria.
Okay. Nap in the car. She gives Alex a look. She's saying nap in the car directed at both of them. Nap in the car. If you guys won't sleep tonight, you're going to take naps. I don't care how you get sleep, but you're going to do it.
Alex just like starts going back to trying to tend to her arms.
Does anybody do anything else before we wrap?
Nope.
Yes.
Ray said they wanted to.
Rafe wants to do something.
What are you doing, buddy?
Since he didn't get his cigarettes, he's going to take his light and go in the bathroom to see if he can get in contact with Taste the Wind.
Okay. So you reach out to Taste the Wind?
Yes.
What do you say?
Do we all know it's called the Maw, or is it just, well, Devin yelled it out.
Lincoln would have told him.
Yeah, you guys know that it's called the Maw.
And
Okay, then he's going to light his light and put it down. It's like, not sure if you can hear me, but I have a question for you. Are you fighting with the Maw too?
I can hear you. Yes. We are always fighting the Maw.
Or you're at war with greed? the circle and the maw at the same time?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, the maw's chasing us now. We're going back into the RQZ.
That bodes ill, I fear.
Bright side is maybe get tired of the war.
Your voice is faint. I can barely make you out. But I am spread thin, protecting the Samaritan outside and inside that silent place. Taxes me greatly. I can tell you that the maw is familiar, as though we knew it in another life.
So, you guys are connected then.
Though it would appear, yes.
He just nods like, alright, then I'll keep my eye out while you keep safe.
I will do what I can. The parts of me inside have not responded in some time. I am losing them. Be cautious. I would not like to have to lose you too.
Wraith thinks about it for a minute, and he's like, I will. You too. Don't do anything too crazy now. It's my job.
I would say that is our job. We'll speak again soon.
Gotcha.
Okay. Does anybody have anything else that they would like to do?
Do any of the other girls know that Inner Teeth was contacted?
I don't think so. I don't think you guys told anybody.
So, who all is currently in the girls' room?
Is Aurelia back yet?
Yep.
So all of the girls are in their room.
So, as Alex is kind of trying to work on her arms, so Wraith kind of got crazy idea for us to try to reach out to the Inn Mother. She answered.
What?
She did. She said for us to contact her again when we're further in the radio quiet zone, but she's gonna try to work on some stuff on the outside. But that does make me wonder. And so she's gonna look over at Kira. What if you try to contact the Scholar, an outside version of him?
Kara's just gonna smile. I sent a late already when we were at Martha's.
Oh. Did
One
you
more thing.
have luck?
Sorry, go-
No. Why would I?
I mean, maybe he's just too far away right now. Maybe he still heard, but I mean, distance matters and stuff. It makes sense why this version of the Inn Mother would be closer, trying to figure out what happened to other version.
Kara just
Maybe.
has probably an uncharacteristically detached view. I mean, possibly, but look, I don't know how often you guys are used to getting something from a voice when you try talking to them.
Never.
Yeah, so That's pretty much my normal.
Maybe he's just far away, Kira. I mean, Leon Hans is far away, but she still came.
If
And-
you want to get somebody to, if you want TMC's attention, you probably want somebody else to try to get it, is what I'm saying.
Okay, you are single-handedly the most stubborn individual I know about asking questions and seeking knowledge. He would have to be blind, deaf, and overall just cut off from the entire universe to not notice you and your whole insatiable curiosity.
It's got a point.
Voices ignore kids all the time. If you want TMC to respond, you probably need to find a scholar kid. Like,
You-
one that
you are-
actually gets a response.
You
'Cause it's,
are. I never got responses from the end mother.
Kira just points and gestures vaguely to the air.
Yeah, that scared me and surprised me because when does she ever? She never did. The mask was the one thing that was ever it. And a different end mother back when I was a kid, nearly dying. But the end mother that we knew, all the voices we knew in there, only one ever spoke to me was Tid. But you are literally I could open a dictionary and look it up, and there you'd be, the whole definition of a scholar. You're the person willing to ask the people the voices trying to kill us questions.
Because they have lots of information.
It
I'm
makes you the
saying-
perfect scholar kid because, what is it? That word they use when you don't take one side or the other in a whole thing. Starts with a U. I was bad in school.
Unbiased.
Yes, that word. Wait, who said that?
I did.
What, unbiased, uninvolved? Like,
Unbiased. That word.
okay, yeah.
You are the scholar kid. I've seen kids come and go in the club and stuff like that, but you would be probably the best.
I sent a light already.
I know, but I'm just saying, don't count yourself out about that. I don't doubt he heard. He might be far away, but I'm pretty sure a voice could be on a whole other continent and still detect how insatiably curious you are about stuff and how much you just want to know and get answers.
Kara
So-
probably like closes her, like is doing the rolls up composition notebook thing.
It's gonna point you to a notebook like that. How many questions do you have in that?
She actually opens up and starts just counting pages.
Wow, you have better handwriting. Okay, well, everyone has better handwriting than me, but still.
Point still, Kira. Don't, because he didn't answer one light, don't give up. Send more. Keep sending lights. Annoy the fuck out of him.
But I could ask all the other voices questions too. You're forgetting the flip side of this. But that wasn't the point I was trying to make. I think I forgot part of what. No, I remember what most of that point was. If you want an answer or a response, ask a different kid. I'm still going to ask a lot of questions, and it doesn't matter if I get a response or not. I'm not going to stop asking questions.
That makes you the perfect scholar kid.
I appreciate the reassurance.
Good, because I'm bad at this.
Pretty good at it, actually.
I don't know how.
You have more confidence in yourself.
People scare me.
Kara's just going to like roll up the composition book and wave it at Kaede. Confidence in self? Yes. All of us need to have that. And also rest and sleep. What were we talking about before? Now I'm losing it. Oh my gosh.
I remembered one more thing, actually. Sent runners to tell us that roll the dice was okay.
And we didn't get those runners ever.
No.
Okay. So they sent runners. We didn't get the runners. That matches up and lines up. Okay. All right. Well, In the morning, we can go over with the boys everything that we figured out, piece together, and I guess see what we're doing.
Yep.
Okay. And with that, we come to the end of the first episode of the Harmony arc. And let's call it a wrap there. How's everybody feeling?
I like taste the wind vibrating at us.
I like how we ended up just all the girls just having a spontaneous bonding session.
Kara just had this very confused, why are you all giving me a pep talk? That's not the point that I was trying to make. I lost my point, but thanks.
See, that's what we have to do. Talk and support her until she loses what point she was trying to make.
I was gonna have Chance try to do one more thing. But
Oh,
I'll
do you
just
wanna do
save it for? He was gonna do two things. He was gonna keep working on his thing, and he was gonna send a message to Face the Fray.
Oh, you want to go ahead and send the message?
The message is basically, hey, I haven't heard from Bossman, and the last person that tried to reach from Bossman in our group is basically just saying that the Talking Heads is talking for them. So, do you know anything about that? Is everything okay in there? I mean, clearly it's not, but, like, are you okay?
In there, it's a bit of a shit show. I'm fine. Well, mostly. Those of us who are out here, we've lost contact completely with not only the gambler, but those inside. The gambler had all of his hosts in this area moved into the RQZ. So, he's got no hosts on the outside. At least not here. Nearest ones, probably in Atlantic City.
Didn't you have someone in the RQZ as well? Summer?
I do. I haven't spoken to her, unfortunately. I've lost contact with most of my hosts inside.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
It's a concern.
It is a concern. So I'm working on something, and I don't know if you're the right person to ask for this, but do you know anything about the Talking Heads song? Like, have you heard it? Okay. Kids here, short of it, they have these tarot cards that, through the power of belief, they can achieve anything they want. I was able to create one earlier that was able to manipulate probability. The current one I'm working on now is a way to attempt to dampen or sever this song for a little bit.
Well, it's a cheap imitation of the original song. One that united all long, long ago. The first tribe of man. Their tribe. The Chatterbox, as you call them, the Talking Heads, they've always missed it. They've always wanted it back. Ever since the old man broke away, as you call him.
Okay.
It is innate in humans.
So what you're saying is, this song is still actually within all of us, so we are able to reach it, we are able to hear it, but we're also able to not hear it.
Mm-hmm.
So, maybe that's the piece I'm missing. Alright. I'm gonna try giving that a shot, and hopefully these kids will have another tool up their arsenal, and we'll be ready to go, because we're going to be diving in back into the Radio Quiet Zone to find Boss Man.
Good luck.
Appreciate it. Any update on Damien?
He's on his way. Ever since
enough
he
for me.
found out that we haven't heard from Summer, he's been on the move.
Oh, he's going to be here like a bullet train then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. I will make sure he gets a nice welcoming party then. I feel like Face to Face would just feel the very cheeky grin on his face.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Alright,
keep
that's
your
all
eyes
I needed.
open.
Will do. Oh, hey, Face to Fray. Just a word of advice from Boss Man. And he always gives us, play your cards right, okay?
You really are one of his.
Yep.
Okay.
And then Chance is gonna take over the bathroom for the rest of the night. Not that it's weird at all, being an 18-year-old dude just staying in the bathroom for the rest of the night. Nothing
That's-
conspicuous at all.
That's not weird
In a
at
room
all.
full of boys.
That's not weird at all.
Hey,
Okay. And with that, unless there is any last second things, I think that is where we can call it.
okay.
Rick is just gonna harass Devin for a while.
Well, of course he is.
God damn it! Oh fuck, Wraith, I love you.
Okay. Well, thank you guys for tuning in today, and thank you to everybody for showing up today. This is the first episode of Season 2 of All the Stars in the Sky. Shit's gonna get real. We've already got a couple of bodies, and the campaign just fucking started.
Yay!
We're not sorry.
God damn
Good
it,
God.
Think for yourself.
Good God.
Fucking Lincoln.
He was angry.
No shit.
Yeah, and now he's a murderer.
Mr. Tucker, don't talk to me when I'm angry. You wouldn't like it when I'm angry.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
god.
Anyway.
Oh my
There's
god.
the wall.
Don't ever let Devin find this out.
Only 2 people know right now. It's fine.
Yeah, totally fine.
Maybe
By the way,
3.
at
it's
body count, I'm
fine.
carrying it on throughout the rest of the season. I'm gonna see how many people you guys kill by the end of the season.
Thanks.
I figured you were going to keep that count going.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
Yeah, like I said, don't let Devin know because technically, his partner is a cop. So don't let him find out he did
Fine.
that.
It's
Well,
fine, just be an accessory to murder. It's okay.
He'll probably find out sooner or later because they're going back into the.
That is definitely the sort of thing that'll get used against them.
Yep.
Turns out
What he doesn't know won't hurt us.
that requires that he doesn't know. In any case, that is a wrap for this session. We will be back in 2 weeks on the 22nd. Lincoln will be out that day, so we're going to be working around that. Either we will reschedule or we will just work around it and do a different kind of session. We will see. In any case, thank you guys for participating today. Thank you to the audience for hanging out. This was fun and horrifying at the same time.
Who says it was horrifying?
Me. I say it was horrifying. You guys have a body
No.
count already.
And now Devin is being traumatized by little kids.
Details.
Wraith is
Uh,
treating Devin like the big brother he never had.
Oh my god.
God,
Yeah.
I love Wraith.
Alright, say goodbye to chat, guys.
Bye,
Bye,
Chad. Have a
Chad.
beautiful time.
Wonderful time.
Thank you guys again for tuning in. This was fun. We are calling it there for the night, and we will be back in 2 weeks. If you want to catch the sister sessions for this campaign for All the Shadows on the Earth with the Misfits, you can catch that next week on Vinzilla 101's channel. Links will be posted in the TBC Discord, or we can host them other places if you guys would like to see that. That is the campaign that I am a player in, and I'm probably gonna get slapped for my big fucking mouth. In any case, we will see you guys in a couple of weeks. Thank you so much again for tuning in and for hanging out with us. Stay awake.